share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore.
Hello, how are we doing? Welcome. How is everybody going? This cold that I had at the start of the week is once again sticking around way too fucking long. Like, I feel mostly fine, slight energy drain. The main problem is my voice is cooked, so that's fun. Anyway, how are you guys doing? What are you guys getting up to? How has your week been? Also, if you try to use emotes, it looks like 7TV might be down again. Oh, wait, maybe it just came back. It was down a moment ago, so I'm not sure. Let me reload Chatterino. Okay, it's working now. I guess it was down like a minute ago. Anyway, how are you guys doing? What are you guys getting up to? Hello, Robertson Roadie. There are no Oogways, only Broodies. Wouldn't say fucked if I'm honest. I like the way you sound right now. It's not super pleasant to speak like this. Also, my voice is kind of crackly, so you know, it is what it is. And I would be done with videos for the week. I would be. And then some little fucker had to go. And where's the thing? Where's the Reddit post? Some fucking guy had to go and decide, oh yeah, today's the day I'm gonna compromise the AUR. I'm going to go and take over 400 AUR packages, and that's great. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm not going to do the video today just because I don't have time today. Also, the video wouldn't go out until Sunday anyway, so I'll probably do it on Saturday. But yeah, some fucker decided to go and compromise 400 AUR packages. Did they get anything really important? Now, this was done in the last 24 hours, so if you're on Arch, as long as you didn't update in the last 24 hours, you'll be fine. LTT video takes priority now. I mean, that's getting done next week. I don't care as much about that one. But yeah, there is also a script on Reddit you can find that lists out all the packages. Most of these are not like packages you would probably install. A lot of these are sort of like, there's a lot of like libraries obviously, but there's also a lot of like package squatting stuff here. Whereas, like, this is not the actual package. Like, there was one in here for CashOS. I don't think this is, like, an actual CashOS package. I think this is a package that is pretending to be a package from CashOS. So, you're mostly going to be fine. As long as you don't install, like, random shit and don't update every single day. Yeah. Dependencies there, and that would affect more people wouldn't. Again, they're package squatting ones for a lot of them. So some of them maybe, some of them not. I'm not sure on every single package. I saw this, like, I literally saw this, like, 5 minutes ago. So I'm not 100% certain on all of the packages. I don't know if there are any, like, actual, like, serious, legit packages that have been compromised, or if they're all kind of just meme packages. My hope is they're basically all just meme packages, and it's not really a concern for, like, any reasonable person. But I guess we'll find out, afterwards. There is a full list of them, so you can go check those out, or you can run the script for detecting them as well, whichever you prefer. There we go. Check DMs. What do we got? Yes, they definitely did nerf Amelia in this current season. Did you see the latest episode? I'm really curious to see how long we stick with the, you know, Subaru doesn't know who he is situation. I have a feeling he's gonna probably, like, relearn who he is through the books. That seems like the way it's going. Because, like, he has been wanting to, like, you know, it seems like the route we're gonna go is he's gonna go on a murder spree, killing everyone, and that's somehow gonna trigger his memory. That seems like the route we're going here. Hopefully Arch announces when they get everything back to normal. Here's the thing. Arch doesn't talk about anything. So I will check the news feed, see if they mentioned anything. But the thing with the AUR is they're like, well, the AUR, that's third party, and blah, 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 blah. Even though it's run by Arch Linux, there is a link to it from the main Arch website. That's third party, and those are not packages that we're responsible for. So they're probably not going to say anything. If you actually want a response, you're probably going to see it from, well, the Arch Linux subreddit, but also from places like Endeavor, CashOS, places like that. Maybe Manjaro, but other places where people actually talk about things. Right, we left off in the town. I did realize that we never got to see Shaola go berserk. After her eyes went freaky, she's immediately dead the next time we see her. I wonder if maybe we'll see that happen again? Is Florp safe? I installed from the AUR? I don't think I saw Florp on the list. Let me just double check. Yeah, no Florp. Again, a lot of the packages are gonna be package squatting, so most likely nothing you see is gonna be affected.
Hey, lad! Catch any fish?
Is it the same voice as the guy?
What I wouldn't give to just close up shop.
Isn't this
and
the
go
same guy
fishing
from
today.
the town? Like the same voice? It's not like the same guy, but I think it's just literally the same voice.
Why, hello there.
Holy
I've
shit,
got
your
a
eyes
fresh
are red.
catch with your name on it. Come and get it.
Wait, can we... Oh, no.
Excuse me.
Well, don't just stand there. Come in.
I have
Beef,
come.
pork, chicken. Meow's got it all.
I think I
Between
literally
you
just
and
only
me,
see fish.
It's all about the fish.
Oh, okay.
Everything's on sale. That's right, you heard me. You got your wish, so now get your fish.
Actually, I just have a question.
Is it about fish?
Do you know where Hotel Niawu is?
The hotel? Go straight up this road. It's a whopper of a building. You've got to be blind.
It's a Big
not to
Mac of
see
a
it.
building.
That away.
Thanks.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac. Do you know the game World of Final Fantasy? Yes, I do. I think I actually have a copy of it. World Cup of Final Fantasy? No, that's...
You're looking at the only souvenir shop in Nyao
game's very
Harbor.
cute. It seems like a cool
Hi
game.
there. How about a nice
It's been on my
souvenir
shelf
to
for a
remember
long
Nyao
time.
by?
What made you, did you like start playing it, or did you just like hear about it recently? Oh. Wait,
Welcome, sir. Have a fresh cup of
is that not
aromatic
someone from the
tea.
town? Long ago. Okay.
You've got to try it. Here.
Will KD Plasma 7 improve performance? Probably.
One taste of my tea.
Like, I don't
and
think
you'll
that's like their
never
main
want to
focus,
drink
but every
anywhere
update
else.
works on certain things.
It is quite tasty.
Isn't it? Here's another. My tea tastes best after the third cup.
I'm sure it does.
Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
You can ask me later. You need another cup.
Are you drugging them? Why do you want me to
No,
drink them so
I'm
much?
Fine.
There's something I want to ask you. Doesn't ask you anything. Why does it auto-talk every time we go past someone?
Excuse me.
Weird choice.
Sir, the food is great and budget friendly.
Actually,
It's 3 pieces for 3 UN, but I'll do 4 for 3.
Oh,
Just for you.
What a deal.
sorry, but I just...
You drive a hard bargain, okay? 5 for 3.
That's not it.
What?
I wanted to ask you something.
What, you're not here to buy?
No. What is food? Oh, speaking of Shenmue,
If you're not buying, I
Um,
ain't selling.
Ren recently sent me, I already knew it was
Help a
coming,
brother out.
but Ren recently sent me a
5
link
pieces
to
for 3 UN.
Shenmue Enhanced Edition. In case you forgot that was the thing that was being worked on, there is an upgraded version of Shenmue 3 being worked on for some reason. It's gonna have great features like being able to fix the economy and disable the fucking hunger system. Because why does Shenmue have a hunger system?
Hi there. Care to cool off with some ice cream?
She looks like Yuffie. Does the game have graphics mod to make it look better? You imply that people mod this game. Oh my god, it's a building! Does that mean it's a warehouse? Could it be a forklift? Forklift! Oh my god, look at it. Look at it in all its beauty. EastNet, which is the publisher. EastNet. 31 EastNet. They have the same number. guys, you know the point of the oh my god, they actually are all the same number. You know the point of the number is to indicate, like, which forklift it is, right? You have to change those numbers. Also, why did it say 5 and then say 31? Alright, sure. 8 tornado warnings in the US. Oh my god. 8 tornado warnings in the US right now. Watching gaming and weather simultaneously here. Stay safe. Assuming you're anywhere near the weather. I hope you stay safe. Wait, is that Rooster Stance? Oh my god, we can train Rooster Stance here. They're not near. Okay, if they're not near you, that's fine. If you have any family near them, any of that, hopefully they stay safe. Oh, there it is. Hotel Niao. Niuwu. This is very
I'll
fancy.
go check us in.
You from the ferry?
Sure?
Name?
Hazuki.
Wait, how few people come through here that you have that many open rooms at 9 p.m.?
You'll be in room 201. Your friend is next door in 202.
Why don't you give us the same room?
Thank you.
One day, 28... I think it's 28 yuan?
Let's call it a day.
That's a lot of
Sure.
money. Hopefully we can make more money in town, because that's
Let's
gonna
meet back
burn
here
us
tomorrow morning.
burn us through all our money very fucking quickly. Wait, which consists of mostly Souls-like? Hotel Nya? Hotel Nya. Nya. Holy shit, that sounds really bad with my voice as cooked it is. Is there a word missing? Which consists of mostly Souls-like. It feels like there's either a sentence missing or a word missing there. Sorry, what the fuck is this poster? Wait, Mark! 5 Americans. Harry, Robert, Mark, Dick, Jones. Wait, were these all guys from the first game? I know Mark was. Yeah, actually, wait. These guys were the ones who were messing with us at the forklift place. I don't remember who Dick is. Who's Jones? Wait, Jones might have been the guy in Hong Kong. I know that you have a giant backlog, but I thought that What a Fun Fantasy would be a fun stream. Too many choices down. Oh, right. And then the wave picture. Here you go. Yeah. Doom, doom. Wait, has the clock stopped now? Oh no, it's just slowed down. I don't know how long this game actually takes to finish. I don't know, like, people said that we still have a while left in the game. I don't know how much we have left. Oh, Souls-like in question are Elden Ring and DS3. God, I've been sitting on DS3 for so long. Is this
supposed to be fun Kung Fu?
Fun Kung Fu. Okay. Well, there was that place there. Oh, what is this?
Looks like a warm welcome.
Mr. Ryo Hazuki. Wait, at least it is not in Japanese this time. Unlike some of the signs. Wait, I can't rotate it. Whatever. Yes, I also wanted to do Liza P at some point as well. Fuck, there is endless games. Endless fucking games. Thankfully, DS3 isn't a long game. Neither is Liza P. Elden Ring, on the other hand, well, Elden Ring, on the other hand. It still looks like nighttime. Oh, I guess it isn't. What a weird way to light the outside. Hotel Meow Ooh. You know what? That's right. Yep. My picture of Yuan is my only lead. Hopefully somebody knows something. Ask about the picture. Okay, I can do that. Did he not check for bed bugs? Definitely not.
Looks good. Guess I'll take it.
Can we not take all 4 apples? Yeah, but like... Oh my god, we have to take the apples one by one. Oh my fucking god. Of course you have to take the apples one by one. I wonder if they respawn every day. Are they like just free apples we can just always eat? So we don't die? A traveler's note. Oh, I guess this is like previous guests. Wait, is this supposed to be... Is this gonna be like Patreon supporters or something? Yeah, this is Patreon supporters. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's actually really cool. I will never forget the incredible experience I had with the first 2 games. Thanks to the team, fans, and especially to the game creator. Always continue to dream as your dreams come true. The dream will never die. Love and respect. Where are you, my friend? Shout out to my boys, Katie Bear and Logie Bear. Love you. Okay, sure. I'd like to thank you for the great time here. I had the best time of my life. See you again. This is cool. This actually, I love Shenmue. I'll keep your forklift safe until you return your... Fuck. That's neat. I like that. I like that. We have a real door now.
Oh my word! Did you see that? I told you to pass on that room.
Sorry, honey. I'll buy you anything you want, so don't be angry, okay?
Did you say anything?
Of course. Have I ever lied to you?
Right now.
What?
You watch yourself.
Mate, you fucking watch
What do you think
yourself.
you're looking at, boy?
And they're never going to be important for the rest of the game. That's just the game being like, hey, here's some characters. Let's just waste your time for no reason. Fuck you. Oh, yeah, okay, we can't go to Shenhue's room. Downstairs, I guess? Ah, there she is. She just never went to her room. She just stayed there all night.
You need to pay for your room tonight. Don't tell me you don't have any cash.
I have
No, I do.
some. Not much.
Thank you.
I very much should have made more before I left. I didn't consider that.
Good morning, Ryo.
Morning, Shenhua.
Why was there a
We need to
cutscene
search
shift?
for clues about your father and the others.
Agreed.
But I completely underestimated the size of Niaowu.
It's totally different from the port at Longhui-shan.
Mm-hmm.
How are we supposed to find them in a big city like this?
By
Let's split up.
stealing a
and
car.
ask around.
I guess that's a start. What choice do we have? Time to put on our detective hats.
Agreed.
Let me know if you find anything out.
Agreed.
Okay. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. Agreed. Yes, I will do that. Okay. Okay. Why is it so loud? Do you know what directional and positional audio is? Ha 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 ha!
Excuse me.
Oh, now they
Welcome
do.
to Wushan Hall. Have you come to train?
What?
There are fighters from all over China at this dojo. Here you can train with wooden dummies.
I'm a wooden
spar
dummy.
Or have matches against single or multiple opponents. How and when
Why are they
you
doing
train
that?
is up to you.
Anytime?
Yes, anytime. Wushan Hall is seeking new students. Would you be interested
Sure,
in training
yeah.
with us?
I'll train.
Yes.
Don't even ask you,
Excellent.
just yes.
Your name?
Yo, Hazuki.
Is that guy white?
Let me add your name.
Don't
to the
think too much
nameplate
about
rack
it.
In the back. Now then, Mr. Hazuki.
Everyone
you're
is.
welcome to
There's
train
like
here
voice actors from
anytime
all
you
over
wish.
the world. Sure. Let us. We don't have anything to train, so let us fight.
Do you want to have a match? I'll have you face Red Wolf first.
Ooh, Red Wolf. Ooh. Now, how is Red Wolf? Why didn't you use the fake HDR feature in KDE for games? Why don't I use fake HDR for games? Probably because it is fake HDR and it's gonna look terrible.
To an outsider? Here!
Why would I use fake HDR? That's a better question.
You won. Well done.
I did.
Allow me to hang your nameplate on the first Doan rack. This is only the beginning.
I think it starts at a higher
It's
tier
a
than
long
the
way to the
village,
top,
but a lower
so
tier
keep
than
climbing
like the
one
peak.
step at a time.
Why was that blurry?
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Have you come to?
No,
you
I've
can
come to beat the
practice your
shit out of your
you can
people.
also. One will.
Let me beat.
Do you want to have a match?
Yes.
This time your opponent will be Black
Ooh, he
Wolf.
sounds cool. Bold. Bold. He's gonna die immediately, isn't he? Almost.
Try this.
Try this on for size.
I'm impressed.
Wow. You can just spam tornado kick and just win.
You're
Who would have
making
guessed?
Excellent progress.
Who would
You
have
beat
guessed
Black
that would
Wolf.
work?
That makes you
Certainly not
second
me.
to one. Keep it up.
I actually do have, this new monitor I have actually does support HDR. I haven't tried it yet. Granted, I don't really play many games that have HDR anyway. So it's not even that big of a deal. I didn't buy it
Have
for
you
HDR,
come
I
to
just
train?
happened to have it.
You can practice your kung fu on a wooden dummy.
What's a
or
haka?
polish your techniques
You've
by
almost
sparring.
certainly seen a haka.
You
Let me
can
show
also
you.
test your skills in a real match. What will you do?
Haka. Okay. The main place you're gonna see the haka nowadays is New Zealanders love to do it before a rugby match. So here we go. This is titled The Greatest Haka Ever.
And now the All Blacks just waiting for the French to peel off the tracksuits, stand in front.
This guy's really into it. Wait, what year is this from? 2011 Rugby World Cup. Okay. I don't watch sports unless it's anime, fair. The main place you're gonna see the haka now is like in a rugby match. Like it's a war cry that has been now sort of reformatted for use in a rugby match. Any rugby anime.
You want to have a match?
Any rugby
Your
anime.
next opponent will be Blue Wolf.
That's a good question, actually. I think there was a, it's not rugby, but I think there was a gridiron anime, American football. I don't know if there's a rugby anime. There's got to be something, like there's got to be like a manga or something, surely. Okay.
Come on. You piece of...
Hey, there we go. Ice Shield 21, yeah.
You're on a
That was
roll.
gridiron, wasn't it?
You beat Blue Wolf. That makes you 3rd to 1. A most impressive
Yeah, American
victory.
football, yeah.
That's the spirit.
Let's find out. Rugby anime. There's got to be one. There is All Out. Oh, right, I forgot about that one. I did watch that. There is number 24 and Try Nights. I don't know how popular rugby is in Japan, so that I wouldn't even know if it would make sense to make something like that. Does anyone know if there's an anime and manga about airplane driving, not like World War II, where there are planes, specifically that about planes? Like, you know, like you mean like a driving series that is something like an Initial D, but about planes? I assume is what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm not aware of anything.
Excuse me.
Have you come
I don't
to
know between
train?
gridiron and rugby.
You can
It's
practice
fine.
your-
It
you
doesn't.
can also-
It literally
What
doesn't
will you
matter.
do?
They are completely different sports.
Do you want to have a match?
But
This time I'll have you face White Wolf.
ooh, White Wolf. The bold guy from earlier seemed more like a white wolf. This is like a white uncle.
Here I go. You blockhead. There. Not a chance.
Okay.
You punk.
The strat of spamming the same couple of attacks over and over always works. Yep, as always. Drone racing is a thing. Yes, it is a thing. I don't think it's a drone racing anime, though.
White Wolf. That moves you up to 4th Dawn.
I see Japan playing in
I
the
have
Hong Kong
to
Rugby
admit,
Sevens
you have
regularly,
some
so it has some
impressive
popularity
moves.
in Japan. Okay. But like, what are the top sports in Japan? I know baseball is 100% up there. People fucking love baseball in
come to
Japan,
train?
especially ever
You
since
can practice your kung fu on a
Otani.
wooden dummy. Or
Otani is
polish your
like
techniques by
massively,
sparring.
massively popular.
You can also test your skills in a real match.
But I don't know, like
Do you
the
wanna have a
top,
match?
let's say top 3
Gold
sports
Wolf
in Japan
will be
are.
your opponent this time.
And I do wonder if like, oh, it's me. I wonder if like sumo is actually one of like the top sports, or it's just it's more of like a historically popular thing, right?
Too bad.
This guy feels weaker than the other guys. Why was he the gold rank?
Unbelievable. You actually
Is it because if he
beat
like
Gold
does one of his
Wolf.
grabs, he does a lot of
That
damage?
makes you 5th to 1. A true testament to your efforts. But there are even stronger opponents that await you.
Oh, let me guess. You?
Excuse me.
Have you come to train?
I have come to beat
you
your
can
ass.
practice your kung fu. You can. What will? A fight, eh? Let's see.
Baseball wrestling.
Red Dragon
Baseball's
will be your
100% up
opponent.
there. That I know for a fact.
You currently fight with moderate skill.
I go, okay. Oh, okay. Now we're getting into people that look like they might be a challenge. Baseball, soccer, sumo. Is that the actual list? That actually, yeah, that makes sense as well. To be fair, soccer is like a solid choice pretty much anywhere in the world that isn't America.
What was that? Don't make me laugh. Not a chance.
Like, if you just guess soccer, you're gonna be right more often than not.
Try this.
Okay.
What was that?
Hey, there we go.
Well fought. You beat Red Dragon. That makes you
Baseball was
6
peak.
to
As a
1.
kid, I didn't like neither
Set your
football nor
sights even
basket.
higher and keep climbing.
But I did like baseball. Let's go top 5 sports in Japan. Baseball, soccer, sumo, tennis, golf. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that all pretty much tracks. I wonder where basketball's on the list. Let's go top 10. Sure, it's got to be in the top 10. Baseball, soccer, sumo. Okay, yeah, basketball's on the list a bit lower. Figure skating for the top 10. I guess when you start getting to the top 10, you start getting into the some harder decisions to make. I heard that soccer is increasing popularity in the US. Well, it makes sense. The World Cup is being hosted there a year or two, something like that.
Looks like a
I
chance
don't
to
remember
do
exactly
booster
when.
steps. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
So it would make sense with that happening. Like, the popularity would like logically have to be increasing. Do I care about it? What, soccer? Not really. Never really been my kind of vibe. The World Cup? Yeah, no. I've never really cared about soccer at all. My sports growing up were V8 supercars, now just going by supercars. Back when it was Holden versus Ford. And I watched a little bit of Australian football as well. I wouldn't say I was into Australian football, but it was something my parents watched. My parents also watch cricket. I don't fucking know how cricket works.
Should I keep going?
Everyone's going to care about the World Cup now. It's almost like football is probably the most popular sport in the world. Do I know about Crokinole? Oh, it's a board game. No, I have no idea about that one. What are you? Ferry? Oh, it's the ferry terminal.
Welcome to Niaowu. Can I help you with something?
Those are some
As the
glasses.
tour guide around these parts,
Some crazy
I'm your
fucking
man
glasses.
if you've got any questions.
I see.
Does he have lipstick on, but just like really badly applied?
If you have a moment, please take a look around the ferry terminal. Here you can find information on everything Niaowu has to offer.
Everything?
Yes, we've got information
What the fuck
on
is
the
that
city's
sport who'll scrub the ice to make a
incredibly
thing go
exciting adventure
curling?
areas and prize
Curling.
exchanges. If you're
Not
looking for
ice
work,
hockey.
we have part-time jobs fishing and collecting herbs.
Oh.
Everything you could ever want to know, all in one place.
Is that so?
There's also a fortune teller up the street for when you're down on your luck.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously?
Herbs.
Anyway, I hope you'll make the ferry terminal your first and last stop when you're stumped.
Okay. What do we have here? I'm sure this matters more when you're further in the game. You know who some of these characters are. This dude's like, get the fucking camera out of my face. Wait, are you a guy or are you just a Hong Dejing?
Deling, is that really you?
Who?
Huh? What's your deal?
Who?
It's me, Dio.
Who?
I helped you do some heavy lifting back in Wan Chai.
Wan Chai? Wait, do you know my brother? I'm
Oh!
Deling's brother, Hong Dejing.
Huh! Left! Left! It's Left's brother.
Deling's brother?
Don't worry, everyone confused us as kids. We look identical. But we're pretty different if you look carefully, right? Round the eyes and such. I'm the handsome one, right?
You might be right.
Well, this is quite the meeting. Let me know if you have any trouble. I'll get you sorted out.
Thank
okay,
you.
sweet.
Pardon me.
What you need?
Have you seen this person?
That's one fit-looking guy. He looks like he could do
Let's
hard
not
labor.
bring the hard labor
If I
back.
see him, I'll tell him the harbor's hiring part-time cargo handlers.
No, we're the ones looking for him.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. We're just really short-handed here at the port lately.
Let me guess, you want us to lift some boxes?
Keep that in mind.
You probably want us to lift some boxes, don't ya? Oh, fun. They did say we can come here to get a part-time job, but I didn't know who we could talk to. That was the only guy here to talk to. Because this is all, like, housing up here. Maybe out the front? Possibly? Or maybe we just can't right now. Oh, hello. Holy shit. What in the fucking anime character are you?
Excuse me.
Hey, kid. This is a restricted area.
Have you seen this person?
Just ignore him.
Manhunt, huh?
Anything else?
No, never seen him.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate that. What the fuck is that thing?
Excuse me.
Hey, kid. This is a restricted area.
I heard that, yeah.
Have you seen this person?
Huh? Why in blazes would I know who that is?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe you do. You've been here longer than I have. Who are you? You are... someone I can't talk to. Kuwabara. Kuwabara. Now, why does that name ring a bell? Kuwabara. Kuwabara. Oh! Fuck! Yu Yu Hakusho. Yes, yes. Yes, he actually... Here we go, here's Kuwabara. Sorry, it's been a long fucking time to watch Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, fucking 10 years, probably. Man, what a fucking series that was. What a fucking series.
Excuse me.
This is my spot. Go somewhere else if you want
No,
to fish.
fuck you. You go somewhere else.
Actually, I'm here for something else. Have you seen this person?
No.
I pretty much fish all day, but
Is he a
I've never
fish?
seen him.
Okay, thanks.
Appreciate it. Amazing. Incredible. I guess we'll go speak to... some of the vendors, maybe? Maybe they'll have an answer. Probably not. It's not gonna be like one random fucking NPC that I have no idea about. Oh, vendors were up. Yeah. Hi. Oh, you're not Tea Lady. Tea Lady's the next one.
Pardon me.
Hey, hey, welcome. Need a present for your girl? I've got super cheap brand name bags.
What are you writing in my chat in a language I cannot read? Google Translate.
I need your help with something.
You do, huh? Lay it
I'll
on me.
slap you with a stick, Eugene. Okay.
Have you seen this person?
Who the heck is that?
Oh no, I'm
Does
good.
anything in this picture look familiar to you?
No,
Google
sorry.
Translate failed.
I see.
What was it supposed to be saying?
Excuse me.
Hello, welcome. Get your dim sum while it's hot. Now, what will it be?
I put it in.
Actually,
I
I'm here
just
for something
searched
else.
for the phrase.
Oh, you're not even hungry?
Sasampalin kita ng burat, Yuji. Kumanda ka na.
Have you seen this person?
He sort of reminds me of my husband. Oops, sorry. Who's this now?
Do you recognize him at
It's a
all?
line from a Tagalog
Sorry,
parody of
never
Yu Yu
seen
Hakusho.
him.
Ah. Okay. Ji Gongling.
I can give you a discount.
What are you selling? Statues,
Buy
right.
all your fittings and statues here.
I'm good. What were you selling? I assume this is our food vendor?
Hello. Get your dim.
Wait, 300 for 10. 360 for 12. We have no money!
Fill up with some
We need a way to make money. As is with English, there are a ton of different ways to say penis. I assume it's like
Pardon me.
What can I do
Was
for
the
you?
translation
This
correct?
is Niao's leading
But then it's
Buddhist
like
fitting
slang
store.
for cock.
I need your help with something.
What might
Like
that
how an
be?
English speaker would say, like, hog.
Have you seen this person?
I haven't seen him. I never forget a face. I'd remember him had I seen him.
Stick with just outright wrong. Okay, fair enough.
Pardon me.
Well, hello. Looking for a vase? I'll throw in some extra goodies.
I have a question for you.
What might that be? Go ahead.
What is wrong
ask
with
me
your
anything.
fucking cheekbones?
Do you know this man?
What a good-looking guy. Unfortunately,
I wanna mug him.
I've never seen him. Not to boast, but I have a knack for remembering handsome faces.
I see.
Is he supposed to be handsome? Is that what they're going for? Because that's certainly not what he is. Oh no, it's Tea Lady. He's mewing. He is the Mew.
Excuse me.
Hey there. Come try the best tea you'll ever have.
I already did.
Drink this one for an energy boost. Or drink this one when you're sleepy.
Your voice will
Actually,
certainly keep
I
me
just have
awake.
a question. Have you seen this person?
No.
Who? This
Has he bought
old
some
guy?
tea from me?
Yes. Do you recognize him at all?
No. I don't remember seeing anyone like him around here.
Okay. Thanks anyway.
That's gonna be the answer we get from basically every single person, isn't it?
Pardon me.
Need a drink, kiddo? I've got some ice-cold fruit juice I can mix into some tea for you.
Can
Real
you
refreshing.
cover Pippa
Actually,
the Ripper?
I have a question.
I bet you want a beer, huh? I've got some, but not for a young guy like
Was
you.
it during a... Oh. Is this new? Wait, hold up.
Have you seen this person?
Who's that?
It looks like
Does
7
he
minutes
look
of
familiar?
gameplay was just published
I don't
for
recognize him.
Stranger Than
I
Heaven.
see.
Like 7 minutes of uncut gameplay. Ooh, we will definitely check that out afterwards. Sorry, let me... Wasn't it, Henya who was watching it on stream, and then, Pippa immediately took it down?
Yeah. Here's your superstar tonight. Yeah, you know who this is. It's your one and only Pippa in the house. You know
Old
how
Pippa
it's gonna
was
go
something
down.
else,
It's me,
man.
I'm about to tell you, so listen good. Here I come, a mega idol. Always on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight till the end. I am a superstar inside the
Man, early Pippa was a fucking vibe. What about Stranger Than Heaven? There's 7 minutes of uncut gameplay that was published.
Pardon me.
Greetings.
Greetings. Sorry, those fruits...
Have you seen this
Are those
person?
fruit skewers?
It doesn't look familiar.
Can't help you.
Wait,
Not someone
hold
I
up.
recognize.
Hold up.
I see.
What fucking psycho is eating watermelon like this?
I found it.
What did I find? I found something. What fucking psycho is eating watermelon like this? Or is he, like, just showing the watermelon off and he'll pull a slice off? Because if that's what you're buying, what the fuck? Now that's
Greetings.
cooked.
I've got sweet, juicy fruit here. Care for some?
Watermelon on kebab. Yes.
Do come again.
Absolutely psychotic. Robert Chen.
Pardon me.
You've not seen the photo, have you?
What's happening? Hot, tasty skewers. What's your pleasure? Beef or pork?
Beef or chicken?
Have you seen this person?
On a skewer, though?
Looking for someone in Yao. Good luck.
Anyone come to mind?
He's not ringing any bells.
Yeah, like
Nope,
eating
haven't seen
sliced watermelons
I
totally
see.
normal. Like that's the thing everyone does everywhere. The skewer's the part that I'm concerned about.
Excuse me.
I didn't mean to go to a shop.
Hello. I've got freshly steamed buns.
Cut her off at the right point. Ooh. Okay, that's gonna be as optimal as eating the buns from the other one. Same with that one. There's also 360. Maybe that's even more optimal. 8 for 240. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we just eat muffins
Not
for the rest of the
hungry
game.
today? That's okay. Come back soon.
Fuck. Okay.
Pardon me.
Hey there.
You need to take shelter if you're in
I've
Chicago
got
right now.
freshly steamed
I'm not in
buns here.
Chicago, but if anyone
have
happens
a
to be
question
there,
for you.
go do that.
Oh, what could it
Look
be?
at pictures of Banana Q. Banana Q. Banana.
Do you know this man?
Q.
Should I?
Does he look familiar?
Huh.
Sorry, hun.
I see.
Okay. Right, but that like you've taken the skin off, right? Like if we go back over here, this still had the like the skin, the rind on it. That is like so that appeal. I guess it's like you take a banana and then you obviously peel it and then you cover it in sauce and grill it. Is that how that works? Or do you cook it in... Oh, yeah, no, you fry it. You fry it and then it's served on a banana leaf. That looks pretty good. That actually does look pretty good. Yet it's named after barbecue, yet it's fried, not grilled. Right. It looks pretty fucking good. It actually looks pretty good. What is it like? What does it kind of taste like? What is the... Yeah, basically, what does it taste like?
Excuse me.
Wait, don't tell me. You're here to rent some tackle, right?
No.
You gotta fish while you're in Yawu.
Actually, I just have a
Multiple... I thought it said
fish
tomato
questions?
threats
Any questions?
approaching.
Ask me anything.
I thought that said tomato threats.
Have you seen this person?
Is he a fisherman?
Are you a fisherman?
I don't recall seeing him at the shop or at the fishing spots for that matter.
Okay.
Let me guess. Wait, why did I go over to fucking Wushen Hall? Why did I go to where the martial artists are? Maybe they'll know. Because one of them was a martial artist. Holy shit, this fucking town is empty. Are they desynced?
Excuse me.
Greetings, Mr. Hazuki. Is your
Yes, my
training
name is
going
Mr.
well?
Hazuki.
Sort of.
Wonderful.
Freshly steamed buns, is that a
Anytime
euphemism?
you wish to sharpen your skills, you're welcome to do so here. The gates of Ushan Hall will always be open.
Yeah, but can I show you a picture? The one guy that I was like, yeah, maybe he knows. No. Okay, wait, let me talk to him again. Maybe if I talk to him again, now he'll say another dialogue.
Excuse me.
You can
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care.
Please.
Okay.
Let me show you the picture! Okay, apparently I can't talk to him. Apparently he's not very useful for asking where shit goes. Are you gonna face the wall? Oh my god, they have the technology to open doors. Holy shit. That's wild. I would never have guessed that. Oh, could we go up here? Is this locked? Or is this just like... Is this gonna be where we find all the herbs? What is that? Ginseng. Okay. Oh, wait, hold up. I just saw something. What are you? Wait, have you... Okay. Have you seen... I need to find the clip. I need to find the clip. It's... I won't be able to find it. I do not remember what it was fucking called. There's that, you've probably seen it. The clip of that VTuber who thinks that every fruit is an orange. There's like a nectarine. Everything's an... I don't know what the fuck... I won't be able to find it. I will not be able to find the clip. If I go channel history, maybe I'll be able to find it. And it was a short. God damn it! Wait. If I go... I can find people reacting to the clip. I cannot find the clip itself. Alana, do you link to the clips? No, you fucking don't. God damn it. God damn it. What did I just search that on Google? I won't be able to find it. Fuck. I saw it on Twitter the other day. Is it in... Did I bookmark it? Probably not. No, I didn't. Media. I will not be able to find it. Nope. Nope. Okay, well. You still use Google? I use a mix of search engines. If I'm actually trying to find something specific, Google is just better than everything else. For all the problems that Google has, it at least... I can usually find specific things better. People in the past called every fruit an apple. Return to apple. I use it for images. Like, I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, right? All the search engines kind of suck. It would be nice to be able to go back to a time where you couldn't, like, pay for search engine optimization. But that's not going to happen. Wait, can we find herbs back here, or is it just in that area? Ah, yes. I think that says don't enter. Hello? What is this? What are you?
Hi there.
Oh, it's wood chopping.
Hey, boy. You look like you have some strength in those arms.
Theoretically.
Oh.
You have a solid lower back and stable
Did you find it?
Looks like
No
you have some
shot.
experience with chopping.
Right.
Or is this a different one? Yes, you found it! Oh my god, you knew the clip I was talking about. Yes, yes, yes. This is what I was talking about. Why English is so hard. I study, but all wrong.
What is this called in English?
Lime, I know.
Orange.
Orange.
What is this called in English?
Ah, grapefruit.
Orange.
Huh?
What is this called in English?
Ah, tangerine.
Orange.
Ah, orange.
What is this called in English?
Ah, mandarin.
Oh, is this is the follow-up, isn't it? Okay, no. There was... Yeah, this is the one. Yeah.
What is this called in English?
Orange.
Lime.
Oh, lime.
What is this called in English?
Orange.
Grapefruit.
Grapefruit.
What is this called in English?
Ah, orange.
Tangerine.
Huh?
What is this called in English?
Ah, orange.
Mandarin.
Huh?
What is this called in English?
Ah, easy. Apple.
Apple.
Nectarine.
Have you seen the news about the latest AUR malware campaign? Yes. I was talking about that earlier. 400 packages were compromised. Most of them seem to just be...
Do you have a moment?
Of course, young
package
man.
squatting packages rather than like serious things. But yeah, it's not good.
Have you seen this person?
I haven't seen him.
It's definitely not good.
I pretty much just stick around here chopping wood from sunrise to sunset.
I see. Thanks for your time.
Okay, how much do we actually make from wood chopping?
Chopping wood?
That's hard work for
Let me chop some wood.
Let me.
Of course, young man.
Now, do I still remember the timing on this? So all the packages with the AUR, they were updated in the last 24 hours.
Good.
So if you don't update constantly, you're probably fine.
Just like that. You did it. That's the way. Bullseye. That's the way. Good.
Fuck.
That's the way.
On the big ones, I'm fucking up the timing. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why cutting it better gives you why it's better, but it is.
Good. You did it.
It's bad. I have to look at my submissions just to make sure everything is okay.
That's the way.
Oh, if you fuck up, it takes the music away.
Wrong. Yeah.
Yo, Vulcan, how you doing?
That's the way.
If you updated your AUR packages, if you're on Arch, if you update your AUR packages within the last 24 hours, make sure you go check the list of packages which have been compromised, because there was a big AUR hack over the last 24 hours.
You did it.
400 packages have been compromised. Yeah. There are problems. I don't know if you use Arch or not.
You won't make any money like that.
I've looked at my packages to make sure everything is okay. How many packages did you have?
Let me chop some wood.
Of course, young man.
I wasn't aware that you actually had packages.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Bullseye. Good.
The timing on these is... on the little ones, the timing on getting like it perfect is fucking a nightmare.
Just like that.
Ren.
Nice shot.
Oh!
Yeah. That's the way.
See, my system, I have so many things. Oh, my system's been around for a long time. I have a bunch of stuff installed. I haven't even updated in years. There's stuff I have installed that's not even on the AUR anymore. Because it got taken down at some point. I don't use it anymore.
You did it!
But it's just like, I've never uninstalled it. Because there was just never a reason to uninstall. I kind of just forgot about it.
Yeah.
At some point, I probably need to do another clean install. And actually, like, fix up whatever the fuck is going on in this system.
Bullseye! You did it! Yeah! That's the way! You did it!
We didn't miss any this time, so theoretically, we should have more than 98 cut.
That's the way!
132? Definitely not how many we cut, but I guess very good and excellent do increase the, like, actual number.
Impressive
it counts
for
for
such a
more
young
logs,
man.
I guess.
No.
Didn't... There are...
The problem is when you have no money, that's like the easiest way to get like your foot in the door.
Excuse me.
It's the lucky hit game. How about winning
What
a
the
memento?
fuck is this posture?
Have you seen this person?
We don't get that many customers.
I see.
I can tell. I can definitely tell. I love fresh oyster. I've never had an oyster in my entire life. Yep, that I can read.
Excuse me.
Hey, man. What'll you have?
Oyster.
Actually, I'm here for something else.
He's gonna mog me as well.
Have you seen this person?
Who is he?
Does he look at all familiar?
You've got your reasons, I'm sure. Sorry to say I haven't seen him.
Okay. Thanks anyway.
What the fuck is this shirt? Why do you have like a barrier on your shirt? Why am I overthinking random design choices they make in this game?
Excuse me.
Hello! Welcome! We have the freshest fruit in all of Nyawu. Have a look and see what's best.
I have a question for you.
Sure. What is it? Ask me anything you like.
Do you know this person?
I can tell you he's not from Nyawu. Let me see.
Oh!
He looks
Oh
kind
my
of
god,
familiar.
no shot.
No, I'm sorry. I don't remember.
Okay. Thanks anyway.
This game loves wasting your time.
Welcome. Looking for a gift for your girlfriend? Or perhaps your family? Let me know your budget, and I'll make the perfect bouquet or wreath for you.
Actually, I'm here for something else.
Oh, all right. How can I help?
Let me guess, you've never met him before.
Have you seen this person?
Oh?
He looks kind of familiar. I don't think so. Sorry.
Okay. Thanks. The Promenade. So that's the name of this road.
Is there gonna be someone on this road who knows? Oh my god, another fucking cutscene. Wait, should I have just come here Oh my god, I should have just come here immediately.
It was just a fortune. I only said wine was bad for his luck.
Shut it!
What? What are you doing, Jason Statham?
Don't tell me.
I just knocked him out.
Thank you, kind sir. As you can
Just
see,
killed a
I am
man.
merely a fortune teller. How about I tell
Put a
your
fist
fortune as my way
against
of
his
saying
head.
thanks?
Sure.
Pushed it forward, now he's
My
dead.
shop, the tortoiseshell, is just up ahead. Feel free to stop by anytime.
Okay, maybe he has an answer for us. Whole green. I assume this is a place we can maybe sell. Either we can buy fruit here, or we can sell our herbs.
Yeah. I'll give you a good deal on some fresh vegetables.
No, we can. Okay, we can only buy here. What do we got here? Garlic. Burdock. I think we could buy burdock before.
Come back soon.
What is that? Traveler's goods. Lucky number fortune. Yeah. Holy fuck. What is this store?
Excuse me.
Hello there. You've come to Nyawu's premier altar fitting shop.
Oh, they're for altars.
We offer only the finest fittings and statues.
How many fucking altars are you building that you have an altar store on the main street?
Do you know this person?
Are you searching for someone in Nyawu? That's no easy task.
That's why I'm searching for them.
Anything else?
I'm afraid not. If he's a customer of mine, I'd remember.
Surely you would.
Okay. Thanks anyway.
Rose Garden. What is this? Do not run. What did I want to? No running. Do not run. No running. The run button's disabled anyway. No running. Oh my god. No running. Do not run. Ooh. Ooh, it's a combat arena. Oh, it's this guy.
Welcome to Nyawu's largest fighting arena, the Rose Garden. Does anyone dare to challenge the rugged fighters gathered here? The last one standing gets a skill book for the most powerful move known to man. The rules are simple. Knock your opponent out of the ring or knock them out cold to win. If you win, you get back double your entry fee.
Okay. Money making time. At least a little bit.
You might know this guy as the Silver Wolf of Guilin. It's Zhang Jianshu. Can you see the hunger in his eyes? Can anyone escape the big bad wolf? Hey, kid, you up for a fight?
Who, me?
You never know. You could win big.
Okay, fine. We'll eat some garlic first.
The entry fee is this.
What is it? How much is it? Oh my god. You know what?
Sure.
Fuck it, we
I'll give it a
bowl.
shot.
This better not be a hard fight. If this is a hard fight, it says first Duan, so he should be a joke.
You do know a little about fighting.
Theoretically, he should be a joke. Assuming the ranking works in a civil... It looks like it does.
Not a chance.
Yep.
You're no simple opponent.
Easy money, boys.
You're pretty good, kid. Here's your share, kid.
Wait, you pay out in
Watch
tokens?
The master of footwork
Oh.
is here. It's Taekwondo champion Lee Sun-duk.
Oh.
One
Oh,
look at
okay, I
those
thought you paid out in
magnificent
money.
moves, and it's straight to heaven. The entry
Stranger than
fee
heaven?
is this.
Is this? Okay, fine. If it's tokens,
Sure.
I don't actually care right
I'll give
now.
it a shot.
Lee Sun-duk. Let me guess. He's gonna die.
Come get me.
Come on, brother. Bye. Wow. All you need, all you need for most of this game is just fucking spinning back kick and leg sweep. That's all we need, nothing else.
The nastiest of the nasty. Strongest in Niaowu. His
Sure he
superhuman
is.
Strength is unparalleled. Wood or steel, he can snap it in a single blow.
Right.
The entry fee is this.
All right, let's go.
Come on, brother. Third one. Come on. Right. You look very threatening. And we're gonna win the exact same way.
Crap! Good riddance. You're stronger than I thought, kid. Here, this is for you.
I actually didn't think this would
Next up is
keep
a crowd
working.
Favorite. Not only is she cute, but she's also a legit fighter.
Is she now?
Dancing her way from the Muren Cafe, the Azure Queen Bee. Yurei Ming Mai's here. The entry fee is this.
Is this?
All right.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Let me guess. She's also gonna be a joke.
Are you ready, sir?
All you need to do is dodge one of their attacks and then go for a big hit and you just win.
Here I come. How do you like that? You're strong, sir. Yeah. What was that?
What was that?
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Timu Chun-Li.
That was a bit much. Here goes. Looking good.
Nope.
Not a chance.
You're strong, sir.
Wait, she's not dead yet?
What was that?
You're pretty
Well,
good, kid.
she's dead now.
Here's your share, kid. Up next, it's the man with the knee of death, Samart Somchai. His deadly Muay Thai
Ooh,
skills
Muay
fly
Thai.
right
I'm
through
sure that's
the
gonna be
air.
deadly.
Don't blink. The entry fee is this.
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
Do we have to beat them all in a row? Because this might be a problem. We are starting to run low on health. He looks threatening. Maybe he might actually do something this time.
Don't make me laugh.
Unlike everybody else.
Got you.
No, you don't.
Too bad. I'm impressed. That won't work.
Okay, this guy's actually might be a problem.
Got you. Not a chance. You're no simple.
There we go. There we go.
Not bad. Here's your winning.
That was actually kind of close.
Next up is the Mock Fist, Chris Bellinger! He has sent
I have no
countless
health
fighters to
left.
surgery with his boxing-tempered fists of steel!
Okay, we can heal now. Lovely, lovely.
The entry fee is this.
Okay, 1,200
Sure.
it is.
I'll give it a shot.
This might start to be a problem. We might not make it through this one. If we do, I think we back out after this.
Let's do it!
We might have to go, like, train, like, Rooster Stance or something to be able to, like, finish this.
You wouldn't like me mad.
Too bad.
Oh, dang!
Okay.
Not a chance. You wouldn't like me mad.
The main thing is like, what is letting their combos play out. Because after a combo, they are entirely open.
You don't fight good. What was that?
Mate, you just... What do you mean? You just fucking lost.
You're pretty good, kid. Here's your share, kid.
How many fucking tiers are there?
Next up. No, that's not a bear, folks. Trust me.
We've
That
fought the
right
ultimate
there
martial
is
artist
the
like 4
ultimate martial
times.
artist. The great benevolent bear. Surely a tie. The
Surely
entry fee is
surely a
this.
tie. That's not a real name.
Maybe another time.
Huh? What a disappointment. The next fight starts at 8:30.
You know what? We made it actually surprisingly far there. That seems like a pretty solid way to... Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Oh, we're back to frog racing now. Can we trade these? Maybe?
Either.
Or is this where you buy tokens? Oh, this is where you buy tokens.
No.
Where do you trade tokens? If we're gonna have tokens, there's gotta be like a place to use them. Surely. Oh, and we have Rooster Stance here. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do
Rooster
Rooster
Step, huh?
Stance. Or Rooster
Maybe
Step,
I'll
whatever
give
the
it a
fuck it
shot.
is. I think some of those early ones... I think even at full health, we might struggle to get past... Like... What was it? Whatever we were at, like 7th or 8th? We might still need some additional training to get through all of them. Which would also mean additional moves, which would be additional moves we don't have. Which would mean money that we don't have. Gotta love this game. And this is the only one we haven't maxed out now, so if we actually want to gain endurance levels, we have to just spam this. What a game. What a game.
Should I keep going?
No, we are good. We're not gonna like grind out everything right now. Okay, so we have this here. Can we? Wait, there was a... Okay. No, I don't want to go back to
It's
it.
on! You want to pick up where you left off?
No!
Or do you want to start over the tournament?
Can I just back out?
Maybe next.
Huh?
Okay, good. I can just back out. You can't get over to the fucking food vendor without going past the guy who drags you into the fight. What a great system. I love it. I think when I'm comfortable beating like 7th and 8th at the training hall, I'd probably try to continue that. I do like that I've basically just broken the combat system down to 2 fucking moves. Literally the only moves that matter. Like, I'm not even worrying about, like, elbow assault or anything else. Literally just tornado kick and ground kick. Nothing else matters. Just tornado kick to knock him to the ground, and then ground kick him when he's on the ground.
It's really late. I think I'll head back to the hotel.
No, I don't want to. Fuck, we have to. Who needs skill when you have spamming the same moves over and over again?
Shenmue?
Leo, have you found out anything?
Literally nothing.
No. Nothing new anyway.
Okay.
Have you?
No, nothing big.
Oh, you found something, though.
Niao is quite large.
It is.
And there are so many people.
True.
Well, you've never left Bailu before,
Not as much
have
as
you?
Hong Kong, though.
No.
Which is interesting.
There are so many people. Surely someone has seen your father.
Leo, I'm going to go back to the room.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. She's saying that, like, the way she said it implied, like, she wanted something. But to be fair, they probably had no voice acting direction with this game. My guess is they were literally just given the script, and that is all. La Aura. Premium coffee. Cola. Anyway, I guess let's end the day. We have more NPCs to talk to who are going to tell us absolutely nothing useful. Because that's what they do. It's Jesus fucking Christ. Hi, Mark. This is such a fucking weird... this feels like something that was just thrown together. I didn't mention this before, but the font choice is so bizarre. And then this being lowercase. What the fuck? Like, it's obvious, like... Oh. Wait, our rooms are connected? Oh, maybe it is UE4. Sorry, it is UE4. My bad. It's just UE4 slop.
Father, I hope you're okay. Leo,
I'm sure he's safe, Shenhua.
I hope so.
Wait, are all the rooms connected? Wait, there's like no barrier between the rooms. You can just walk, like, you can be on the other side and just walk to anyone else's room. What the wait, is this like a normal thing in other places? Like, I could just go in, like, I could just, like, go sneak and look at this person's room. What a... Okay. Wait, Shenhua... Yeah, here we go. We just... we can just watch Shenhua sleep. This is... Surely this is not a normal thing in places. And then your bed is on the window side. So we just, like... We can just look down at you. The lip sync was off. They probably lip synced it around the JP voices rather than the EN voices. apples are back.
Looks good. Guess I'll take it.
Are these back once a day, or how does this work? Every time we pay? Every time we steal them and then come back? Is this an infinite food source? Albeit a slow and inefficient one. Actually, maybe it's probably faster than actually, like, going and collecting food. Right, I thought he takes the jacket off in this game. He still doesn't sleep under the covers. Diol still does not know how beds work, but, you know, could be worse. Every time it wakes up, like we wake up, it feels like the game's like, hey guys, something's about to happen now. Nothing ever happens. The couple from room 207 was complaining they appear to be Novo Rish. I met Hong Dejing at the ferry terminal. He's the brother of Dulan, who I met in Hong Kong. I wonder how he's doing. Helped fortune teller at Tortoise Show. He said he'd do a free reading. Oh, he's okay. He'll do a free reading for us. Okay, well, I didn't realize he was like a fortune teller. Right. You did mention he was a fortune teller, didn't he? Maybe we go to the fortune teller. You know what? That makes sense. He's a free fortune teller. Maybe he's gonna give us something that makes sense. You gotta pay.
Yes.
You need to pay for your room tonight.
Can I just
Don't
pay
tell
like
me you
a
don't have
week
any
in
cash.
advance?
No.
Why do I have to pay every single day?
Thank you.
Like, that's not a normal thing.
Hi, Theo.
Hey, Shenhua.
Good morning.
Hi.
Morning.
Are you well?
No.
Yeah, I'm totally fine. I should be asking you that.
This is human
How's the city
dialogue.
treating you?
I'm getting used to all of the people.
This dialogue is very
It's
human.
Okay.
Yeah? Good. I'll head out then.
Okay, be careful.
The implication is, like, they're supposed to be friends. They don't talk like friends at all. They talk like not even close acquaintances. More like just some guy that you tolerate at work. It's like, you know, you go through the hall and it's like, fuck, is that Bill? Fuck, I don't want to talk to Bill. And Bill's like, fuck, I don't want to talk to John. Fuck. And then you just make very, very vague small talk. It's like, hey, how's work going? Oh, how's the boss that we both don't like? Oh, I don't like him. I don't like him either. How's the wife doing? Oh, you know, she's well. Well, I will see you later. Yep. Enjoy your day. Yep. That's the dialogue between Yo and Shenhua. Right there. And I'm sure that you guys have seen something similar in your life. You're like, these people you just do not... You don't hate them enough where you're gonna, like, create problems with them. But you just do not want to talk to them. You would much rather that, like, they go their way, you go your own way, and it's just... We don't go near each other. Just like, keep to your own space. Wait, can we go back here? Oh, we can. Hold up. Oh, that's just a ring. Okay.
Excuse me.
What tier were we on before?
Have you come to train? You can practice your kung fu. You can...
We will fight.
So, Black Dragon.
Black Dragon. Ooh, look at this guy. Krillin. Come on, Krillin. What are you doing?
What was that? with this guy. Not a chance.
Okay.
You punk.
Have I been in an office before? Well, I've not for a while, but yes, like working there. A long time ago.
Dragon.
Not
So
for
you
not
have
for a
been
long while.
promoted in rank. Keep it up, warrior.
Like a good many years at this point.
Excuse me.
Have you come to train?
But even if it's not office work, right?
can
Like if you work
practice your kung
anywhere
fu
you
on
work,
a
if
wooden
you work in a
dummy,
warehouse,
or
you're gonna
polish your
see a
techniques
similar
by
thing,
sparring.
right? Like that, if you
You
work
can
in a
also test your
supermarket, there's gonna be a
skills
similar
in a
thing.
real match.
Where it's like, I don't want to deal with you, you don't want to deal with me. Let's just not talk to
So,
each
it is
other.
you shall fight Blue Dragon.
I'm sure he's a really strong opponent. I'm sure he's much stronger than every other opponent we've already fought and beat in the exact same method. Surely. Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Stop, that tickles. Try this. You're no simple opponent. Fresh. Take this. Not a chance.
Okay. This guy actually might have... This guy might actually cause some problems.
You're no simple opponent. Is that all you're made of?
Okay. It's still a meme fight though, so it doesn't even matter. And he's done.
You're no simple opponent.
You beat Blue Dragon. You're something else.
I'm sure I am.
I'm happy to promote you to the next rank.
Oh, the next rank. Wow, that's impressive.
Rooster step, huh?
Have I ever told the
Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Have I ever told you the story of my my very brief data entry? Very briefly, I was doing something that nowadays you would just use a computer for. You do computer vision. Very brief period where I was going through photos of animals, like deer. So that we did like we basically had like trail cams, and they wanted to know how many animals were in each of the shots. Now this is like nowadays like a basic computer vision question. How many deers are in this shot? How many birds are in this shot? How many foxes? So on and so forth. And my job all day was to go through these pictures and count the number of animals in each of them. Now you might say, that seems really easy. What if I told you there was 5,000 photos? It's easy, but is it fucking time consuming? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Should I keep going?
No, not right now. What was the purpose of it? Just to know how many animals were in the area. Like, if you have trail cams, you want to know how many animals are passing it, because if there's a decrease or there's an increase, that indicates either there's been like some reason why there's been a die-off of animals, or if there's an increase, then whatever measures you're putting into place to increase the population in that area is working. Or if there's an increase, maybe there's an increase of pests that you don't want to be in the area, so you want to do something about those pests. What is this? Stonehead haircuts? There's no way we can get a haircut in this game. No, I didn't think so.
Excuse me.
Hello there.
Are you one of the 3 blades?
How would you like your haircut?
Yeah, make it like this guy.
Do you know this person?
That's a nice head of hair. Lucky SOB.
Anything else?
Oops. Excuse me. I don't recognize him. He's never come here.
You, I feel like you need to go bold, man. Like, what is that? Oh my god. That's kind, like, I get it. I get that some guys really want to hold on to their hair. But if your hair looks like that, just shave it off. Just go bald. It will look better. I guarantee.
Excuse me.
Hello there.
Hi.
What can I get you?
Actually, I just have a question.
Well, what is it?
Do you know this person?
Nope, never seen him. Well, not here at least.
Not here. Wait.
Thanks.
Brian Bussy. Who is that? I guess let's go to the next area, maybe? Is there a next area? Maybe there's not. Maybe this is the end of the area. Shu Wenjung. Oh, we can buy stuff.
Excuse me.
I'm your one-stop shop for foreign books. Have a look.
Philosophy. Stonemason Monthly. Just a fucking random manga.
Do come again.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Hello there. Any book you don't find on the shelves can be ordered in.
Right.
But
Sure.
it'll take a while.
Yeah, I bet it will.
Actually, I just have a question.
Stonemason Monthly sounds plot relevant.
Who is he? A famous author or
It
something?
does, but also we've
He
seen it
doesn't
like
look
strewn
familiar.
all over the place anyway.
Nope.
And we've never
He's
bothered to read
come
it.
into my shop.
Okay. Thanks anyway.
If that is actually what we need, that's so fucking stupid. What is this place? Oh, hold up. Maybe we can go through here to another location. Light and bright. That looks pretty sick, actually. Let's exchange items
Pawn
with
shops
skill
will pay
books.
top your end for.
Wait, is this going to be all of the trading stuff that we would have had in the last place? Why in the world would you disable running in here? Oh, okay, it's just that one little bit. The Phantom Mask. Oh, wait, we can buy
Excuse me.
masks here?
Need an opera mask?
No. Okay. Sure.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's, who are you again? Sorry, my memory's not what it used to be.
I've never met you in my entire
It's a real
life.
problem.
Actually, I just have
You
a
don't correct
question.
him that he doesn't know you.
Do you know this person?
His memory's bad.
Does he
so
live
probably
here
not.
in Yawu?
No, but I know he's been here recently.
Have you been to the ferry terminal?
Sorry?
There are snapshots of tourists on display at the ferry gate. If he was here recently,
Oh my
you might
God.
find something there.
Okay, thanks.
Oh my god. We actually got an answer. Fucking hell. I didn't think we'd get anything. Piece of porn. Oh,
Hey,
it's this
mister,
guy.
Thanks for that earlier. Why don't you come inside?
I've come.
Let's see what I can see in my mind's eye.
Yes, please.
Oh, speaking of furries, let me show you something.
This is distressing.
How are they
I
doing?
sense
What are they at?
danger in your life.
They're doing pretty good, actually.
What? What kind of danger?
There's nothing more I can say.
The furries are trying to establish their own top-level domain. They are now at 55,000
That's
of
all I see.
90,000 funded. This is probably gonna happen.
Do be careful.
Thank you.
Please, come see me whenever you need guidance.
Okay, didn't tell me anything of note.
I'll talk to the folks around here a little more.
Guess we can't go that way. Fine. Let's go back to the main area then, because it seems like we actually have progressed the story somehow. Mistakes were made. Did you know the fairies actually already had their own top-level domain as part of OpenNIC? This is the same place that the .gopher stuff exists. DNS level furry containment board. No. I know and you know exactly how that's going to get used.
I've got to eat something.
There's 2 ways it's going to get used. Well, actually, there's 3 ways it's going to get used. Firstly, it's going to be used by furries. Secondly, it's going to be used by... Hi, Shenmue.
Hi, Shenhua.
Hi, Leo.
Secondly, it's going to be used by companies who now suddenly have to scramble to purchase the TLD so that other people don't start, like, don't buy, like, Google.furry or Wikipedia.furry, things like that, which people are going to do. And thirdly, it's going to be the same way that .gay gets used, which is basically to to shitpost.
There might be a clue or something here.
And I have to look at every individual photo. Every single one. No?
I wonder what he's looking at.
Oh my god, we actually do.
Can I climb up there? What is this a picture of?
At least we only have to move.
This guy looks suspicious, no matter how you swing it.
Right.
Where is this fish shop? Where is this?
Watch there be nothing of note here.
Where could this temple be? Nozomi likes kids too.
Wait, was that the first mention of Nozomi in the entire game?
What kind of store is that? Is that a Guang Yu in the back? I'd love to take Fukusang there. Where is this fish shop?
Where is this fish shop? I don't think there's any clues. Maybe on this one. What's there not be any clues whatsoever?
This reminds me of Yokosuka.
Oh my god, I just I don't know if you guys noticed it, but the images are not attached to the board. They are floating above the board.
This reminds me of Yokosuka.
How do you fuck that up? All you need to do is attach the object to its parent, and when you move around, it sticks together. Every game engine lets you do that.
Is he pretending to be an octopus?
Oh, did we find something?
Isn't this Mr. Yuan?
Is it?
Where was this photo taken? I see Buddhist statues in the background.
Is that...
In front of the Buddhist shop. All right. Now to show
Is
this
that the
picture
one
to
on
Shenhua.
the harbor? Oh. Okay.
Hey, Shenhua.
Leo, have you found out anything?
Yeah. This was at the ferry terminal.
Found at the ferry terminal. Hello, fellow pay-to-de bloat my browser fellas. To be fair, on Linux you can just do it without paying anything.
So...
To be fair,
it
also,
is
you don't
him.
even need Brave Origin. This can be done without
This
Brave
picture
Origin.
proves
It's
that those
basically,
boats were the ones that
you're
brought him
paying a
here.
$60 convenience fee, effectively.
What's in the background?
They look like Buddha statues.
It must be a Buddhist shop.
Well then, we know what to look for here in Niaowu.
We look for a Buddhist shop. I'm pretty sure it's the one in the harbor. But there was also one on the shopping district as well. But I feel like, because it was like a tent. But this one doesn't feel like it's enough.
Pardon me.
What can I do for you? This is Niao's leading Buddhist fitting store.
I need your help with something.
What might that be?
I donate
Do you know
60
where this
to
Buddhist shop
survey
is?
project, probably.
My, those are some lovely Buddha statues. These are quite expensive, I'll have you know.
They are?
Why, I'm Niao's leading affordable Buddhist shop. Your faith is not determined by the price of your goods, so shop with peace of mind.
If you're on Linux and you already liked Brave, there is
come here
literally
to buy
no
anything.
reason not to use Origin.
I want to go to
It is
this
just
Buddhist shop.
Brave with more toggles or Brave with everything
Niao
stripped
is
out.
a large town.
You might as
I
well.
don't know where that shop is.
On Windows
I
or
see.
Mac or Android, I understand not wanting to pay for it, but like on Linux, there is literally no reason not to use that version. Well, yeah, there was the one up here, but I don't think it's going to be this one either. This one doesn't seem right. Maybe it is?
Excuse me.
Hello there. You've come to Niaowu's premier altar fitting shop.
I don't know what Servo's
We offer
LLM policy
only the
is.
finest fittings and statues.
I feel like they talked about it recently, didn't they? It looks like they currently have a strict ban
know
on
this
AI
Buddhist shop?
policies. Oh, on
If
AI
I may,
usage.
sir, I strongly recommend that you stay away from such a tacky shop. Our shop is full of premium items that are highly valued. If you want a quality statue, I strongly urge you to shop here.
I'm not really here to buy a statue. I just want to find this shop.
I see. In that case, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't keep track of inferior shops that sell cheap products.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
View full answer. The thing is, they link to the AI contribution policy, and that page doesn't exist anymore. So I'm actually not entirely sure. They were considering bringing in the usage of AI. So you say that's great news, but at the same time, you shouldn't be too sure about that, right? Because whilst a project can ban AI use, we're getting to a point where it is getting incredibly difficult to even know if it is AI. So even projects that outright ban AI usage, there is a relatively high probability that a lot of them have AI code even if they don't know they have AI code. Ladybird did stop accepting community pull requests. I've got a video coming out about this soon. I'm not happy about it, but at the same time, I also understand why they've done it. If what you're trying to do is keep things... if you're trying to, like, get things in line with the alpha coming out.
I'll talk to the folks around here a little more.
Well, that's true. It's from Nefarious AI Bros, not by lead developers. See, that's the other thing. You don't always know that. You can have established project contributors who are using AI without telling the project. I think my major concern with a strict ban on AI usage is it creates an incentive structure to lie about AI usage.
Excuse me.
That's my major
Welcome.
concern with it.
Are you here for statues? Or altar fittings, perhaps?
Do you know of this shop?
They sell gaudy, tasteless statues.
Everyone
there.
hates each other here.
Is that right?
I may have nothing but stone statues, but all of them house spirits. Could
You don't
I
know,
interest
not
you
from the
in
ones who
one?
created the policies, they want to maliciously lie to the community.
But I'm not here to
which
shop.
is totally possible as well.
Do you know where I can find the shop
Well,
in this picture?
With the
If I'm not mistaken,
what I will
it was
say
in the direction of Vendor Avenue.
is
Vendor
initially
Avenue?
there was a lot
To
of
get
support
there,
within the project,
Keep going down this
like
road
within project maintainers,
and go right at the mooncake
for bringing
stand.
in bringing in
Thanks.
AI usage. So
Excuse me.
no, I don't want to
Every
fucking do that.
one of my fittings
So
and
yeah,
statues
this was
is a
proposed
blessing.
by like a core project member, and they were like relatively in favor of using it. Then ultimately, by the end, they're like, "Oh, we accept your feedback." Blah blah, blah all this good stuff. So this is like my major concern. That you're gonna like maybe not servo, right? Maybe servo's totally fine, but my concern is that there, and you're seeing this with our game development, right? Where companies are not being honest about what they're using because they understand the backlash that's going to exist. So a lot of companies are just not talking about it anymore and are just doing it anyway. I think a lot of people will see a policy like this and then assume that nothing is being done, whereas a lot of, maybe not a lot, but you will see projects out there that make a policy banning it and then do it anyway because they just don't want to deal with the negative backlash you get
yourself.
right now
Do
from
come
like
again.
certain parts of the FOSS space. Yeah, so basically they change their mind after community feedback, effectively. There was no voice direction for this game at all. Also, did you say I'm okay and the sub said I'm fine? Ah!
Oh, you're...
Huh?
You were on the boat with me.
Oh.
Was I?
Hello.
Isn't your girlfriend with you?
Huh? Shenhua isn't my...
Oh, really? Sorry about that.
Sorry
It's
about
no
Sorry about that.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm looking for Vendor Avenue.
Isn't that it?
Okay. Thanks.
Like, I think when you look at a project like GNOME, you can pretty much say that GNOME is not going to be using AI. There's a lot of people in GNOME that, like, fucking hate it.
So this is Vendor Avenue.
But I think in a lot of other projects, I think something that needs to, like, kind of be accepted at this point is outside of Linux, AI usage in open source is way more popular than people want to admit it is. Like, the Linux part of the FOSS space is vastly more aggressive than a lot of the rest of the FOSS space. Not everyone. I think overwhelmingly you can say, GTK accepts AI? Do they? Do they have a policy on it, or they just don't, they just accept it without a policy? GTK tool. I've not heard that. Do they even do they even have a policy? Do they? I can't find a link to it. Wait, here we have a blog post from Mr. Michael Catanzaro, who is big name GNOME person, also Red Hat person. Just so we're clear. Many GNOME projects have adopted a policy banning all contributions generated by LLMs. The policy was originally developed by Sophie for Lou, but is now used for many other notable places. I won't attempt to argue that you should allow for the use of AI for writing code. Actually, you know what? I didn't even think about that. There's a lot of Red Hat people that work in GNOME, and Red Hat is like really pushy for AI. And a lot of the people at Red Hat don't really talk about this. Yeah, Catanzaro, yeah, he like Catanzaro is one of the few people that do talk about it. So is Kristen Schaller, that one. I won't attempt to argue you should allow AI for code, but if you wish to ban AI generated code, that's fine. It's probably inadvisable, but I'm not going to object. Okay, I think we're well past the experimenting stage. I think I am open to using AI developed code. This policy is far stricter. Notably, it strictly prohibits AI-generated content in issue reports, except to translate text. Don't do this. Prohibiting bug reports is stupid and just makes your software worse. Please make sure your project's AI policy allows for at least AI-generated static analysis. I think this is fair. Like, if you're the it's one thing to ban random people making AI bug reports, but if you're the maintainer, I think it's entirely reasonable if you're using it for your own project. Here's a typical example of an AI-generated static analysis finding. Pasting this into an issue report clearly violates the ban on AI-generated content, and yet why would you not want to receive a clear and concrete bug report for memory leakage? If it's a real report, this is the problem, right? I think a lot of the policies are more vibe-based than actual policy-based. Because a report like this, which was an actual real bug, I think for this, they would make an exception for. But that's not something said in the policy. I don't think it's reasonable for that, though. It's still stolen code. That's fair. You can make that argument. I think for bug reporting, the only thing is pen testing, but you can't just ignore security reports. Sure. I understand that all maintainers are fond of AI, but if you're just like really so extreme that you would choose to ignore valid problems and intentionally make your software worse, the answer is yes for some people. An issue reporter, as an issue reporter, you could theoretically take the problem found by the AI and rephrase all the words, then claim it is no longer AI-generated content because it is rewritten. This, I think, is something people are going to be doing. Or the AI is going to be doing it as a way to make it seem less AI-generated. As an example of something... So I think people are a much better AI detector than AI detectors. As a reminder, the Bible is 100% AI generated. Just as a reminder. So is the Declaration of Independence. So, don't trust AI detectors, basically. What about security vulnerabilities? In study, I've reviewed well over 100 security reports that I strongly suspect were generated by AI. To reach the over 100 claim, I sadly only considered vulnerabilities reports submitted during a particularly heavy 4-week period. Maintainers do not need to tolerate spammy vulnerability reports. If an issue report is bad, of course, go ahead and close it. If it's really bad, then I sometimes don't even bother replying, but banning good vulnerability reports solely because some portion of the report was generated by AI is unacceptable. AI-assisted vulnerability reports are the new industry standard, and this is not likely to change. Prohibiting issue reports reduces the quality and safety of your software. Punishing your users, this is too extreme. I think Catanzaro has a reasonable stance here. One more important point is that people cheating the policy is not a reason to not have a policy. That's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that. That is a fair point. At the same time, I am not... As things... See, I'm of like a mixed mind on AI, right? There are definitely logistical problems that still are not being ironed out when it comes to licenses, which I think are going to come back. They're either going to come back to bite us, or what's going to happen is everyone's just gonna give up and forget.
Pardon me.
Shenmue Village. I wonder why you're here. It's a mystery. It is a mystery.
They're all made of wood. Maybe this isn't the right shop.
Are you in the market for a statue?
Not exactly.
Wait, this is different dialogue. This might be the place.
I'm looking
It's not
for
the
this
place.
Buddha shop.
Ah, this
Oh.
one. I'm pretty sure it's down past Vendor
He knows.
Avenue.
Oh my
I
god,
see.
he actually has an answer.
We're the biggest one running, but there are lots of little ones down there too.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Someone who doesn't hate
Many thanks.
every other shop. That's crazy. You selling birds? Bird.
I found it.
Right. I keep forgetting that those are a thing. One of the artists... Wait, I wonder, is this art for the game? I don't think this is art for the game. Is this art for the game, or did someone just find this online somewhere? What a picture.
Excuse me.
Greetings. Please peruse my selection, which exclusively contains works by known artists.
Painting of smiling woman. Painting of red-bearded man. Ukiyo-inspired painting. Painting of child happily holding a bottle of vinegar. Right? Painting of woman in red. Painting of woman in blue. Watercolor painting of tiger. Watercolor painting of game fowl. Picture of girl.
Come on back, even if you're just looking.
There you go. Why is this part of the game less sloppy? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Joseph's Kitchen. Joseph Kitchen's fried noodles. Oh, weapon store. Hello. What are you?
Go on, have a look.
Oh, it's not a dedicated document. Okay, that's why it didn't show up. That makes sense. Okay, thank you. That's why I couldn't find it. Let us see. Contributing. Where's our contributing? Contributing.md. Here we go. Here we go. Why is the preview not working? Why the fuck is the preview not... What? GitLab, are you good? Why is... We can view the code, we can't view the preview. Have I played Shenmue 1 and 2? Yes, I have. Here are the rules for LLMs. Use AI as a tool. Keep narrow. Do not use LLM to generate broad rewrites. Okay, so they actually have a pretty standard open policy.
Please come by again.
Yes, no, I have played Shenmue 1 and 2.
have a
I
look.
played them directly before playing this game. Oh my god. Wait, so any of the ones you missed previously, you can get here as well. I would need to check which ones I don't have.
Please come by again.
But also, one thing is they forbid co-authored by on commits. Wait, did I miss that part? Because that feels like you're allowing it to not give free advertisement. That's fair. I think they should have co-authored by and then just generic LLM. I don't think you should... I think that's fine to not say the AI company, but I think not having a co-authored by trailer acts as a way to kinda hide the use of AI. So if it was co-authored by LLM, co-authored by AI, I think that is more honest. Wait, is that the one? That might be the one.
I need help with something.
Oh, yeah?
Are you from this shop?
Yup.
This is the shop in this picture, right?
Yeah. Why?
Do you know the person in it?
Nope. My
There's
dad
like 7
comes here at
people.
8. You should ask him.
8 o'clock. Thank you.
If you want to remove all LLM commits from a repo and try to refactor it clean, it's not harder to do so. I'll need to open the repo and see the merge request and filter through that. Is picture of girl Shenmue's original design? I think it was, yeah. Which makes me even more confused. Why is her design different in this game? I've played the series 5. Oh, you truly are a Shenmue enjoyer.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Is he a fucking vampire? Why is it?
Take a look at this photo.
That's my shop in the background. What is this?
Do you recall seeing this man?
Yeah, he was with some thugs.
What thugs? Tell me what you know about these thugs.
I don't know if it's these thugs or not, but they're extorting shops on the promenade.
Ooh.
Seriously?
They shake down women and meek shopkeepers for money.
So they're in the promenade. Thank you very much.
Promenade.
Perhaps I should return to the hotel.
Wait, well, okay, guess we're back in the hotel then.
Someone in Vendor Avenue saw Mr. Yuan.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Mr. Shakedown?
He was being
I didn't even pay
taken
attention to
somewhere
that.
by thugs.
Where to?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Tell me, have you got anything, Shenhua?
Not a single clue.
That's a shame. Let's continue asking around tomorrow.
We're
bound to find something.
Surely.
Yes.
Surely.
Leo, I'm going to go back to the room.
Okay.
Why does it have... We don't have to have that dialogue every day. I know that she's going back to the room.
I won't be worth anything if I don't eat.
Who needs food? She's going back to the room. Left! Oh. Wait, can we steal some more apples? Apples!
Looks good. Guess I'll take it.
I'm still impressed with how little other Linux channels have talked about MS Office 2019 Mac situation. It's like free ammo to piss on Microsoft. We all love to piss on Microsoft. I think it's because it's such like a random niche story. Right, like it's 2019 Office on Mac. Like, I might take a look at it next week. Did anyone... Wait, hold up. Did anyone put a link to it in the Discord? Main channel. Oh, you know how we had the AUR takeover? There was also a Fedora account takeover as well. Okay, I'm just gonna put a link to it anyway, in case somebody else didn't. 2019 MS Office Mac news. This happened like over a week ago. Always going on down there, mate. How you doing? How you fucking doing? There we go. Alright, switch things to talk about. Okay, right. And I might talk about it next week. It's not like... It depends on what's going on. Also know the Primogen really loved that story.
I met a nice woman in the city.
Oh, you did?
She helped point me in the right direction a few times.
That was nice.
I'll probably never get that one.
She came over on the same boat we did.
Was she the one staring off into the distance?
Oh,
when we
you
got
met
to
her
the
as
harbor?
well.
Wow, you have a great memory.
I do? I mean, I guess.
She remembered you too.
She did?
Yeah, she did. We spoke to her.
Yes, she did.
Huh?
You would know this because you spoke to her. What a great... Yep. Thank you. And now we can go watch Shenhua as she sleeps. Oh, she's on her back today. Do they have different sleeping... They knew that players would come do this, so they gave Shenhua multiple sleeping poses. Very important details. Very important details to have in this game. Do-do-dum, ba-ba-bum. How do you sleep in your front? People do that. They're fucking weirdos. Sleeping positions. I don't understand this, but like this is a thing that some people do. I would wake up with a really injured neck, but people do this for some reason. Like, you can still breathe doing that. As long as you don't have leather pillows, I guess. I sleep on my side. I usually just roll around. And I know I roll around because I wake up and the fitted sheet on my bed
Hey, you.
is sometimes
Yes.
like
You need
in
to
the middle
pay
of the
for your
bed.
room tonight. Don't tell me you don't have any cash.
No, I do.
Thank you.
Kind of looks like a Bucky character.
Good morning, Leo.
Morning.
Did you get enough rest?
Yeah. Did you?
Yes, I did.
Good. I'm going to head out then.
Yes.
Okay, take care.
You too.
Brody on board game. Brody on Linux, the board game is going to need so many sleeping positions. Where did this board game idea come from? This came up like a few days ago. And it's been repeated as an idea like a bunch of times.
Excuse me.
Greeting.
Sort of.
Wonder. Anytime. The gate.
Thank you.
Did you say the gay?
Excuse me.
You can. One will.
I will beat your ass.
Let's pair you with a valiant opponent.
Oh, the white dragon. I'm sure he's going to be way more challenging than all of the other people. Surely. Okay, he actually might be. Okay, his blocks a lot stronger than
Not a chance.
than some of the others.
Take this. Try this.
Okay, this is a problem. We might lose this one.
What was that? Impressed. You can't be serious. Work.
Yep, nope. We do not have the stats for that one.
It seems you lack.
What do you
the
mean?
foundations
I was
of
at
a
9th
fighter.
to 1.
Use the wooden dummy to work in other.
You lack the foundations of a fighter. Fuck you. I think we need more stats. We just need more stats for that guy. You know, I think we might need some more food shortly.
Rooster step, huh? Maybe.
I think our main thing we're lacking now is our actual like kung fu stat rather than our endurance. Like, the endurance is good. And we want to raise this up as well. But our actual kung fu stat, like... Or like our attacking base stat, that one we can't raise because we don't have any fucking new skills. Granted, I could probably get away with, like, finishing the Rose Garden. Does real-life Rooster Step have lasers like that? It better. Makes it way more fun. By fun, I mean... Not very fun, but tolerable.
No.
Okay, what do we need to do? We can ask around at promenade shops. Is this the promenade? Like this area down here? Or is it the shopping district in there? Actually not certain. Show me your wood.
Chopping wood.
That's hard.
Let me chop.
Of course.
Let us go. I will chop. Chop, chop, chop.
Good. Yeah. That's the way.
We're not going to hit a very good, are we?
Wrong.
Well, that's
yeah.
That was definitely off.
Way. Yeah. Bullseye.
Okay, now we're onto something.
Yeah. Fuck. That's the way.
At the end of the day, as long as we hit it, it's fine.
That's the way.
It would be better if we got very good though, like that.
That's the way.
I'm not even sure what, like... I thought it was center, but it might not even be center.
That's the way. Bullseye.
All I know is the fucking window for it is very small.
That's the way.
Or it might be center, but the angle is just so fucking weird here.
Yeah.
They're trying to actually find where it is, well,
the way.
We've seen.
Good. That's the way. Good.
We could look into money making through the other strats as well.
That's the way.
Because we should be able to do some of the, like, bigger money strats now.
That's the way.
Yeah, we didn't cut many. Still 109. Still better than our first run.
Such a fresh cut.
I'll go one more time.
Let me chop some.
Of course.
Just so we're not worrying about stuff immediately. And then theoretically, we can ask him where the promenade is.
You did it. That's the way.
No.
Good.
We didn't get a single excellent last time.
Good. Yeah. Good.
What was those earlier runs? We're getting so many very good, so many excellents.
Just like that.
And now I'm getting very goods on the fucking thin ones.
Good.
Hey! Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Good.
We really need to find the the good money making strat for this. We need to find the good money making strat for this area. I don't want to be chopping this wood much longer.
Yeah.
At the very least, it pays much better than moving boxes used to.
Yeah.
Because holy shit. Like, you
That's
got,
the
it
way.
took so fucking long and you got nothing from it.
That's the way.
And I guess, like, it makes sense, right? Like, gambling is the way to make big
That's
money.
the
Like,
way.
that makes sense. But it does encourage some kind of bad gameplay ideas, like having to...
Just like that.
Having to go and save scum constantly to make any decent money.
That's the way.
Okay. So a normalish runs around 60.
Impressive for
Don't chop. We got enough money now.
No.
Didn't. There are.
Hi there.
Hi there.
What's the matter, boy?
Sorry.
Well, I suppose this town a bad.
But I wanted to ask him
I
something.
see.
Even splitting.
What do you mean you didn't have time? Bum, bum, bum. I don't think this is the promenade, but we'll ask you anyway.
Excuse me.
Hey, welcome. I've got all the name brands, dirt cheap.
I'm sure they're all real then.
Name brands, huh? That's not my territory.
Who cares? It's not mine either.
It's not?
Sounds good though, doesn't it? That's the power of the words name brand.
Aha.
I'll, keep that
Aha.
in mind.
Yes, I've got all the name brands. I've got my... I've got my Renlex.
Hmm? It's you.
And Nick.
What?
And...
So it was you after all. Mr.
Adudas.
Mr. John.
It's been a long time. Glad to see you're alive and well.
Thanks. You too.
Who the fuck's this guy?
What are you doing here, though?
I heard that the Chiryo-mon are in this area.
Another way to pronounce it.
Chiryo-mon?
Quiet. I came by this information through Ju. And now I'm here to see if it's true.
I see.
So, if you happen to hear anything about them, please do let me know.
Understood.
As for communication, how about Chawan signs?
Chawan signs?
Do you not remember how to use them?
Vaguely.
God, the fucking...
Well,
the fucking
it
T
has been a while.
signs.
Then we should review. Shall we practice?
Sure.
Okay.
I think it was one up and then one down.
This is the new Chawan sign.
Oh, it's a new
Do you
one.
remember how to do Chawan signs? There are tables set up with 4 tea bowls in bars and restaurants around town.
4 tea bowls.
You have to line them up to match the paper.
Okay.
If my associates see them, they'll recognize you as an ally. They'll provide you with various information. Do you understand?
I understand.
All right.
I'd like you to go to a certain place.
Sure.
A certain place?
Please use the Chawan signs to find it. This will be your training.
Understood.
It was, yeah.
Do you want me to explain it again?
I got it.
Let
It
us
was, we have a
begin.
new sign now.
Try it at different places around town.
I will.
So it's top, middle, bottom. A top, middle, top, bottom. Yeah. I know how to read. Now the question is, where can we use them? I don't even remember where I didn't remember seeing a cafe anywhere.
Do you have a moment?
Hello there.
Hello.
Please don't touch the vases.
But what do I want
Lots
to?
of people break them.
I'd like to ask about some thugs.
Thugs? I don't know any of those red snakes.
I think you do.
What red snakes?
The thugs who have been wrecking the promenade.
They haven't come here, have they?
Yes, they have. They usually go after the women, but they come here too. Why do you think they do that?
Sorry?
Do they think I'm a woman? Do I look that frail?
Where
is this dialogue, man?
I knew it.
Excuse me.
Would you mind leaving? I need to have a cry. Alone.
Excuse me then.
What is this game? Okay, they mainly target the women. Surely they don't target a child.
Do you have a minute?
Hello?
Hi.
Are you in the market for some Niaowu souvenirs?
No.
We've got everything, from the usual to the really expensive.
That sounds fine.
Do you know about the red snakes?
The red snakes? Ah, that gang from the rumors.
So you know something?
They're bad men who break
That's
things
true.
in the promenade.
Anything else?
Nope.
That's it.
Huh.
They've never come here, so I don't know about them. And grown-ups don't talk about that kind of stuff. Hey, quit treating me like a little kid. I'm 12 already.
Uh-huh.
I hate that.
Can I kick you in the head then? They say they target women, so maybe the fortune teller?
Excuse me.
Welcome to my humble house of fortune. Now, how can I help you? You want a reading, don't you?
Have you seen any of the red snakes around?
Red snakes? No, no snakes.
Okay, thanks. Excuse me. I want to know about the red snakes.
Red snakes? No, no snakes.
Okay, thanks.
Oh my god, it's picture perfect. Absolutely fucking flawless. Let's see.
Excuse me.
Hey there, cutie. Welcome. Take a good look around and let me know if anything catches your eye.
I don't even know the last time I watched E.T.
Have you seen any of the red snakes around?
Like, fucking
Red
years
snakes?
ago.
No, no snakes.
Okay, thanks.
No, not actual snakes. Ah, yes, surely they're going to rob a weapons store. I didn't even see this guy earlier.
Excuse me.
Hello and welcome. If it's martial arts you seek, look no further.
Have you seen any of the red snakes around?
The red snakes? Nope. No snakes around here.
Okay, thanks.
I think half the people think we're actually talking about snakes.
Hello and welcome.
Wow, skill books. It fucking is annoying that they don't indicate which ones you already have.
Oh yeah? Come again then.
I'll show you the woman. This is the one who who kind of looks like E.T. Again, I'll show you the side by side. Man, sometimes I love this game. Only sometimes. And then I try to go up some stairs, and then immediately all the love disappears.
Excuse me.
Hello there. What can I get you?
Have you seen any of the red snakes around?
The red snakes? Not recently.
Mm-hmm.
Last I heard, they caused a ruckus somewhere up in the promenade.
Okay, so this is not the promenade. That's the promenade.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Surely there'll be someone up here then that has something. Get out of my way, bitch. Oh my god, let me run! Mask store. Wait. We can do Chawan with the wine glasses. Chawan.
I can make Chawan signs here.
Okay, so it's not
Let's
just
see
gonna be
how this goes.
cafes. Okay. So that one, and then that one. That's our Cha wine.
This isn't the place. I should try somewhere else.
Okay, fine. Well, while we're here anyway. Mr. Yu Feng Yin.
Excuse me.
Come on in and take a load off, friend. We serve non-alcoholic drinks too, you know.
Take a load
now,
off?
What can I get you?
Have you seen any of the red snakes around?
The red snakes? No, I reckon they haven't come here.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, they did say targeting women, so let's see if we can find some of the stores. Yeah, let's go with this one. So there's this meme about the food attacks that I've always heard people mention, but yesterday the first time I saw where it came from,
Can you help me?
What is the fucking food attacks?
Are you here for statues? Or altar fittings, perhaps?
Actually, I just have a question.
With what exactly?
I was wondering if you could tell me about the red snakes.
Oh no!
I know of them.
Huh?
They target shops run by women and extort money out of them. Buddha will punish them before long. He will. I know he will.
So, where are these red snakes?
I've heard they're causing trouble further up the way.
Okay, thanks.
They're causing trouble in the promenade. Well, not in the promenade, further up from the promenade. Oh, it's actually in Vendor Avenue, not the promenade. Sushi Heaven. Oh, hi.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's you.
Just look at the
What is it?
thumbnail. Oh no.
Can I ask you a question?
I wonder if I can help.
I'm looking for some thugs.
Thugs?
They're threatening the shops around here. Have you seen them?
Thugs. What about that guy over there?
Huh?
Wait, what is this? No, he's just on Fend.
Oh, thank you.
Today's lesson. Food attacks. Aha. Tell me about the food attacks. Charles Reed, CPA.
Good morning, class. Who's ready for a pop quiz? Okay, that's the spirit. Can anyone tell me what Fuda is?
Oh my god!
It stands for Federal Unemployment
I'm sure it
Tax
does.
Act. Now, FUTA, along with state unemployment systems, provide for payments
And the fact that it says it like Fuda.
Compensation to workers who have lost their jobs. And if you're looking to become a business owner after passing this class, take note. As an employer, you are responsible for paying FUTA tax. It isn't withheld from the employee's wages, and most employers pay both state and federal unemployment taxes. Now, are there any guidelines I hear you ask. Of course. We've got to have some guidelines.
Okay, why is this replay
20
long?
weeks for this year or last year, you'll be subject to food attacks. That is basically every. If you still have questions afterwards, ask them in the comments section, starting with the phrase, food a question, and I'll be sure to stick around after class to answer it.
Oh no! Oh no! I am sure he had no idea what he unleashed with that. Furniture Princess. What the fuck kind of name is that? Fine Furnishings Salamander.
Take out your money. Do it now!
Yes, yes.
Stop fumbling and just do it! Show me the money!
Please, please spare me just this once.
What did you say to me?
Stop it.
Who the hell are you?
I said stop it.
You must really want a whooping.
I'll give you a whooping. QTE or actual fight? Let's see. QTE. Not even a QTE, he's too weak for that. Oh, wait, there it is. The QTE is making sure it doesn't hurt anywhere else. Check out the Professor Lando channel. That name rings a bell for some reason.
Damn it! You're not getting away with this!
Thank you. You saved me.
Who was that?
One of the thugs terrorizing this area.
He is a red
mentioned
snake, or at least he
something
pretends
about
to be.
being a part of the Red Snakes.
Red snakes.
They pick fights and then try to extort money from us shop owners. They threaten to thrash our shops if we don't comply. So all of us here really don't have a choice.
That's outrageous.
But you provided a new dawn of light.
Where can I find them?
They are usually loitering around the bustling diner.
Uh-huh.
And where's this diner?
Up there.
Go straight up that way. It's on Blossom Road.
At least this area is way less confusing than Hong Kong. And at least it's way less confusing than fucking, what's it called? The fucking, the city that I'm forgetting the name of. The bullshit city that we spent way too much fucking time on. I'm blanking out parts of the second game. Crazy dim sum. Yes, Kowloon, yes, that one. Smart. Sorry. The Smart Bowl Center. Smart Bowl? What the fuck is Smart Bowl?
I'll give it a try.
Oh, is that like the Lion game? No, what is this? I'm so confused. Are you... No. No, this is not real. Oh, wait, there it is. You have a physics-based... Why are the balls physics-based in the fucking thing? Oh my god, this is actually stupid. Oh my... That one at the end, I think, is stuck there forever. What is the... They really wanted to make this, like, an actual physics-based thing, didn't they? The problem is their physics engine is garbage. And now it's stuck. The machine's jammed again now. I think we're stuck. I think the game, yeah, I think we're like actually soft locked. Let me just check. Oh my god, it moved. But that last one, I don't think is ever going to come down. Unless it doesn't need to?
I've got to be more precise. I'll keep going.
No, I will not.
I'll come back later.
So is that like a gambling method to try and make money? That is one of the worst implemented systems I've ever seen. Where are we going? Bustling diner. Okay. Burger shop. Burger shop. Snowman ice cream. Is that a tomato? Okay, apparently they operate here as well. Oh.
I think I can make Chawan signs here.
I guess not what I was trying to do, but I guess we'll do that as well.
Goes.
So down. You're up. You're also up. Wait.
This isn't the place. I should try somewhere else.
They don't think anything of it. You just sit here for 3 hours staring at these cups. No one comes up to you like, hey, are you good? Are you okay? Do you need help? Do you need medical assistance? Now pharmacy. Oh, wait, this is Blossom Road here. Save Shenmue. What?
Blossom Road. Is this it?
What the fuck is Save Shenmue?
Excuse me.
Hello there. Is everything okay?
Actually, I'm here for something else. Are there any restaurants around here?
Oh, hungry, huh? Never bet on an empty stomach, I say. There's a restaurant over there called the Bustling
Oh, it's that way.
Diner.
Lovely.
I highly recommend their famous roast chicken.
That sounds pretty good.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I have to see this place. What is this? Why is there a building called Save Shenmue? What is in it? Oh my god. Is this just all Shenmue fan art? What a fucking weird thing to randomly put in the city.
This is relaxing. Looks like they're used to traveling.
Wait, is that Suzuki?
What could this be? They look happy. That's a good posture. No weak points. What country could these clothes be from? Very interesting.
Wait! Did the Patreon people edit themselves into
What country?
Shenmue, either
Very interesting.
Shenmue pictures
I wonder if
or
traveling alone.
like actually
Good
go
taste.
to China? Yeah, this is basically... Who the fuck is that? This is basically, I guess, them wanting to appreciate the Patreon.
Was this self-taken? This is relaxing. This person looks familiar.
For China! Who's this lad?
This is cool. Where is this? Very interesting. Was this self-taken? They look happy.
They have an entire building dedicated to the Patreon. That's kind of cute, actually. Where is the Bustling Diner? God damn it, day's over. Oh, no.
Whoops! Bro, that's him! That's the jerk who got in my way!
How you doing, mate?
Looks like I have you to thank for hassling one of my men.
Yeah, well, now I'm gonna hassle you as well.
Let me repay you tenfold.
I've got business with you too.
Like I care.
Come on, mate.
Oh, now I'm pissed. You piece of...
This combat system is never great for dealing with multiple people.
What's with this guy? Eat this!
Okay, now we're down to one, we should be fine.
Too bad.
Eat this!
And you are done.
On my nerves.
Oh! God, the QTEs are actually kind of fast in this game. There's so many of them I don't even notice, like even going before the QTE appears.
Let's get out of here.
Hey, wait right there.
Are we gonna meet Shy again? Is that what's going on?
Oh, damn.
God fucking damn it. Okay. I pressed the button! There's a brief period after it appears where the input doesn't work.
Oh, damn.
Wait, is this one now D-pad? Okay, now that... It was analog stick in an earlier section.
Oh, I'm sorry.
God fucking damn it. Fuck, wrong button.
Damn.
What a messy QTE system. If you know the button, you can just spam it earlier, and then you're fine. What are you doing, trying to kill a child? Oh. Alright. Oh, okay, it doesn't start for you from the start. Lovely, good.
Are you okay?
Dun. And ultimately, you lose them anyway.
I lost sight of him.
I'll be back in just a second. Ugh. There we go. Just fucking wrapped around the chair. Doing? Who we got here? We've got a new one today. Oh, P. Oh shit. Okay. Not a name I see too often. Yeah. Okay. Game. Why did the fucking input stop working? Shen fucking Mu. What a game.
Pardon me.
Hi.
This does look,
Welcome to
a
the
lot of this
home
game
of
does
the
look really
best
nice at
Buddhist
night.
fittings in Niao.
Have the red
They put a
snakes
lot of
come by
effort
here?
into the like night
Someone
lighting.
ran off that way a little while ago, yelling at the top of their lungs.
Okay, great. Many thanks.
Many thanks. Like, I would say this is probably like the best looking time in the game.
Excuse me.
Hello there. Reasonably priced and refreshing fruit for sale.
Have you seen any of
Again,
the red
selling
snakes around?
watermelon on a skewer.
The red snakes? I don't know those thugs.
Okay. Thanks anyway.
You said you saw someone running this way. Maybe if we go down here and ask someone down here? Oh, maybe here. No, that would...
Looks like I can't get through here.
That would only make sense. Makes you miss Taichung, Taiwan Night Market. Ooh! Holy... Oh, it's this fucking dude. It's this fucking
Is that
dude!
really all I get? Is that better, sir? You're making me repeat myself. This much. I want this much. I might as well just do it myself.
Please, sir. Give me a break. I've got a business to run.
I can't believe how stingy you people are.
Ren?
Huh? Jeez.
Ren!
Oh, for crying out loud.
What are you doing here?
Can't you tell? I'm buying some chow mein.
This is no time for jokes.
There you go with that scary
Fucking
face
Ren's
again.
back.
What the hell are you doing
Ren
in
is
the
back.
alley?
You remember
He did
hearing
nothing in the
Zhu
second
Yuan's
game.
story back in Kowloon?
About what?
Treasure. I'm talking about treasure. The scent is so strong I could practically smell it.
You...
I'm gonna walk around some more. See ya.
Why are you even here?
That Ren could easily pass for a red snake.
She just phased out of existence. That was a ghost.
Guess it's back to the bustling diner I go.
Reunited with Ren Wu Ying. Is this the same VA? None of the VAs are the same. Maybe Dior? Maybe? But I don't... It may be Shenhua, but none of the others I think are the same. I would hazard a guess that every VA has been recast. What?
It's really late. I think I'll head back to the hotel.
Speaking of VAs being recast, even though I don't care about dubs, a lot of people are annoyed with how P4 Revival is
Dio.
being handled, because a lot of the...
Have you
I
found
think
anything?
pretty much most of the original cast wanted to redo their roles.
new.
And they were like, nah,
Okay.
new cast, new people,
I met someone...
fuck you.
Unexpected, though.
Oh, who?
A man I met in Hong Kong named Ren.
Ren, huh? Is he a friend of
That's
yours?
debatable.
Not exactly. I keep my guard up when he's around.
So, he's a bad guy?
Yeah. Actually, he is.
But we can trust him?
Theoretically.
Well, yeah. We just have to watch our backs is all.
And our wallets.
Okay. Leo, I'm going to go back to the room.
Okay.
Okay.
Leo, I'm going to go back to the room. Okay. Once again, she's outside my room.
Looks good.
Appada!
Guess I'll take it.
Give me Apadu. These are like 120 health for like the total. So they're not even that like worth that much really. But they're free, so I might as well take them.
Say, Ryo.
Hmm.
You use wooden dummies to practice martial arts,
I
right?
do. True.
Yeah. They had them in Bailu, too.
Right.
Why do you ask?
I found a rather strange shop today.
Strange how?
It's a cafe where you can have tea with wooden dummies.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, you can order something to drink and then practice on them. Doesn't that sound like an odd combination?
Where the fuck is
That's
this?
weird.
There are some strange things.
You're not gonna tell me where it is? I think especially the neons, they got down really well. The neons look really cool. I do just generally think this era is a really interesting looking era, right? It's like, we have a lot of the modern tech we have now, but like we're in the 80s, right? So you have a lot of the modern LEDs and neons and lights everywhere and all this stuff, but it's still not hyper modernized. You still have a lot of that like traditional architecture. How is she sleeping today? Oh, she's not sleeping. Now she's reading. So far, we're at 3 separate poses. The dummies can drink. She dummy drink. Sorry, that was terrible. I did see a store that could have been like that, but I don't think that was the one. Maybe it was. Who knows? Every day we wake up and all we see is Mark. Mark. Hi, Mark. Doom, doom. You gotta pay for your hotel.
Hey, you.
Yes.
The game has its moments.
Need to pay for your
it
room
has its
tonight.
moments, like the
Don't tell me
like
you
the
don't
cherry
have
tree,
any cash.
the cherry blossom tree.
No, I do.
Thank you.
Oh.
You again. Good timing. Will you do me a favor?
Sure.
Really?
We had a skipper.
A skipper?
Someone who runs out without
Ooh.
paying for their room. The employees are searching, but could you help too? Could you find him and get him to pay up?
Let me guess, it's Ren.
I'll help.
Thanks. I had a feeling you would. If only all of our customers were more like you.
How about you give me some free nights?
You're looking for a seedy guy named Baitung Zhou. He stuffed himself with so much food and drink before running out. He won't get away with this. He's skinny and has white hair. Got it?
Got it.
He can't have gone far. Comb the area around here.
Suzuki must have ordered this person off someone he hated.
Oh, one more thing. Since you're here anyway, do you want to buy a telephone card? If you want to use that international phone by the stairs, you're gonna need a telephone card.
I'm good.
I'll sell you one for 5 yuan.
You sell them here?
Yep. You can make 1 international call per card.
Just one call?
Unreleased call.
Yep. International calls aren't cheap, you know.
Sure, we'll buy one. It's 5 yuan. Why is your face on it?
Thanks. If you're gonna make more than 1 call, you should buy a bunch of cards.
Uh-huh.
Good morning, Leo.
Concord, what a game. What a game that,
Did you get
that
enough
was
rest?
and then wasn't.
Yeah. Did you?
Yes, I did.
Good.
Want to know something crazy?
I'm going to head out then.
A game
Okay,
that literally
take
doesn't
care.
exist.
You too.
A game that literally does not exist has more players than a lot of the has more players than a lot of the highly marketed games. Fucking Deadlock, a game that you cannot play, has 60,000 concurrent players. It is in a closed test. The way you get into it is you just go ask some random person on Reddit, and they'll just give you an invite. Everyone to this game fucking has an invite. 60,000 players for a game that is fucking not released yet. It's in a closed public testing. It's in an open closed testing.
Hey, Shenhua.
Yes, Ryo?
Let me know if I'll do this.
Yes.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be funny? This fucker. I don't think he's gonna do it, but wouldn't it be funny if they released Deadlock alongside the Steam Machine? Everyone thinks you're gonna get the fucking Half-Life 3. If they just do Deadlock, that would piss so many people off.
Huh? Oh, it's you again. This is perfect. Give me a hand.
With what?
I refuse.
At least listen to me. There's a life on the line here.
Let's hear it.
This is a real tearjerker.
Sure it is.
I met this old geezer.
Yes.
His grandkid is getting married, but the geezer is dying. He doesn't have much time left. He wants to make it to his grandkid's wedding. Ain't it sad?
And then what happened?
Wait,
ever hear
you
of
weren't...
the almond mushroom?
Did you, like,
They
dip
call it
out
the
for a bit?
mushroom
Because he
of
was
life.
here, like, 10 minutes ago.
Huh?
It's a medicinal mushroom. If he had it, he could live longer. But it's crazy rare. It'd take forever for me to find it.
And you want help finding it?
You got it. Come on. Can't you help a pitiful old man?
Sure.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt.
Now we're talking. I knew you were the one to ask.
We're never gonna find it, by the way.
I found out that you can get them at pharmacies and Chinese medicine shops.
Pharmacies and Chinese medicine shops.
There's not much time. Let's split up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take care of the area from the harbor up to Vendor Avenue.
Uh-huh.
You get the area from Vendor Avenue to Blossom Road.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'm counting on you, man.
Yeah, met again at a chow mein shop. Yeah.
Do you have a minute?
What do you want?
Are you Bai Tong Zhou?
I am. What's it to you?
I'm helping out at Hotel Niaowu.
The hotel? You've got the wrong guy.
Ah, sure.
There's no mistake. Come with me.
No way!
One?
I'm a truly free man. I refuse to be held down by things like money or society. If you want me to
He's
go,
a sovereign
you'll have to
citizen.
drag me there by force.
Oh, God. Oh, God. He might actually be, he might be a concern. Oh, maybe not.
Come on.
I love their pork chow fun. I don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty good.
With this guy.
Bonk. Easy clap.
I give up. Uncle! I'll pay my debt. Just let me go.
No one actually says uncle as a way to,
I'm
like...
totally broke. It's no problem,
as, like, a thing
I can
when
always
they're,
just
like,
dine and dash
you know,
again.
tapping out.
Hey.
Farewell.
Oh, chow fun is fried rice. Ah! Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I guess I should go back to the hotel.
I'm just doing Filipino jokes. Okay. I don't know what the joke is, but sure. Okay. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let's go up to Vendor Avenue, and we should be able to find something there. Chow Mein, Chow King. We have a fast food chain called Chow King. I see. I see. I see. I see. And what does it Chow King sell? Do they sell chow mein? The drunk tank. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Chinese medicine. Chinese. Where are the Chinese? The Stone Buddha. Edge electronics. Edging electronics. You sell pumpkins and stuff. You sell noodles, scrolls. Okay. Healthy drug. Here we go. Wait, maybe we're onto something. What the fuck?
Hello there. I'll get what you need right away.
Do you have almond mushroom?
Almond mushroom? My apologies.
I'm
afraid
no.
we're all out.
I see.
Is there anything else you need? If it's medicine you want, we've got it. Whenever and whatever.
Except almond mushroom.
I'll buy a set of herbs from you if you've got them.
Ooh.
I'm looking to buy a set of herbs.
Okay. Oh my god, there's way more sets now. Fucking hell.
Gonna come by another time? You know where to find me.
I think Chow King is owned by the same company as Jollibee. Is that like a, is it like a big Filipino conglomerate that owns a bunch of, like, fast food chains? Smart and funny. Furniture princess. Dried goods. Salamanda. Fine furnishings and... Nope. Pretty much conglomerate. Right, that makes sense. And Greenwich pizza chain. Okay. Where are the drugs? Show me the drugs. Wait, I don't think we went the right way. Yeah, this is not the right way. Fuck. You fucking... Oh, it's turtle racing. I saw those fucking, just generic barrels. Get fishing. What are you? Li Zhao Shrine, Centenary Road, New Par... Oh my god, this place is way bigger than I thought it was. There's also Mang Insal, which sells roasted chicken. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good. You stuck on the wall? Yep, okay. Man, roast chicken's great. Roast chicken is just solid all-round choice. It made you fat. It's odd that they named the pizza shop Greenwich. Like, they think that's where pizzas are from. Oh, hello? What is this? Oh, hello?
What's that?
Oh, you're looking at the rock?
That is a rock only found in Bailu Village.
Phantom Riverstone.
So you know of it. Why would a traveler like
Are you gonna show him the mirror?
People seeking this stone came all the way to Bailu.
What? Come to think of it, there was somebody rather inquisitive about this rock.
Don't show him the goddamn
That's rather
mirror.
curious.
It seems like a bad idea.
Isn't it, though? It was a thug from the Red Snakes. He was asking for names of stonemasons
okay.
and their whereabouts.
The Red Snakes. I knew it. Do you know where they are?
I know this is their territory, but I have no idea where they're holed up.
I see.
You see, Australia is a really interesting country when it comes to pizza. We have, like, Australian pizza is very different to a lot of other pizza. Also, we have a lot of, combination here. Like, combinations that I don't think you're probably gonna see, like, basically in most other places. You can get, like, a Indian pizza fusion, which there's some pretty good stuff there. Like, you can get, like, a chicken curry pizza, which is actually insanely fucking good. Pizza with chicken salt. We don't have chicken salt on pizza, but that seems like it could work. Like, there's just a lot of... That's just, like, one notable example. There's a lot of these, like... A lot of these sort of combination places. You can probably import it. Like, there's no... I don't see why you wouldn't be able to import it. And maybe there's, like, a import store somewhere that sells it in the Philippines. Basically seasoned salt. Pretty much. Lonely Potter. Tough guy herb. Wait, maybe the herb store. And maybe the pharmacy. Let's go to the pharmacy first.
Excuse me.
Welcome to Niawu Pharmacy, your medicinal one-stop shop. Whatever your ailment, we have the remedy.
I bet you don't.
Do you have almond mushroom?
Almond mushroom? Sorry, we don't have any here.
I see.
Do you need any other medicine?
No, I need almond mushroom.
Whatever your ailment, we have the remedy.
Again, except almond mushroom.
We also purchase herbs from collectors.
Okay, so they're all just the same store. Yeah. Okay, sweet.
Come on back if you change your mind. I'm always in
I
the
haven't
market
seen
for
ever
good
mushrooms in a
herbs.
pharmacy. I don't know. Maybe they got some psilocybin. Who knows? Maybe the herb store has herbs. Could you have an almond mushroom?
Excuse me.
Welcome to Tough Guy Herbs.
Do you have almond mushroom?
Almond mushroom?
Yeah, there we go.
do. We only have one, though.
That's fine.
It's 50 yuan. Will you be purchasing
That's
it?
expensive. I don't want to, but sure.
I'll take it.
Thank you. Do you need anything else? We have a nice selection. And just so you know, we also buy medicinal herbs.
Yep, I got that much. Now we're good.
Don't worry.
All right. I should bring it to Ren.
We can't just jump to him. Oh, hi, Shenhua.
Hi, Shenhua.
Hi, Via.
Like, I know you see her every day, but if you see someone that you know out in public, you're like, oh, it's that guy. I know you. How you doing? You see him like 10 minutes ago. Oh, hey, how you doing? He should be somewhere in the first two areas, I would assume. Assuming he didn't just, like, run off somewhere else, which seems like a Ren thing to do. He said he'd be in the promenade. Tell us about Aussie fast food. Like dedicated Australian fast food chains. We don't have a ton. Okay, I can give you a couple of examples. So probably the first thing that comes to mind is Red Rooster. This is a chicken shop. It's vaguely similar to KFC. This is like the main one that I would think of. Let's go to their menu. The Rooster. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You can get a chicken pie with mashed potato and peas. What the fuck? Okay, I've never bought this one before. Let's go to their box meals. Yeah, here you go, chicken pie. I don't know if their chicken pies are good. You got the honey barbecue ripper. Just like a roll with, I think it's pickles on there. You got some chicken. You got some fucking sauce. Any dedicated barbecue emu joints? I'm gonna go with a no on that one. You've got the barbecue bacon burger. I don't even like Red Rooster, but I kind of want some Red Rooster now. You also got your roast chicken and your fried chicken. Just generic fried chicken pieces. You can get your nuggets. The nuggets are okay. They're nuggets. And this is like the go-to thing people get. You get your quarter chicken combo, or you can get your half chicken combo. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Or you can buy a whole chicken if you really want to. That's like the main thing I'd think of. There's also Zambreros. Is this Australia? Yeah, it is Australia. Okay. We have Zambreros. This is a Mexican joint. Now, is it going to be even remotely authentic? Mexico's pretty far away. So, probably not. There is that one. There is Guzman and Gomez, which is another Mexican place. Our food. Here we go. Oh. Their website sucks, apparently. Menu. Here we go. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, there's a lot more than like I originally thought of. So we have some Mexican stuff. One I actually go to more often. We got Wok in a Box. Fucking Wok in a Box. So you got some noodle dishes. You got your teriyaki, hot and spicy, pad thai. Probably none are even remotely authentic. You got your special fried rice. You said my trigger word. Bunch of soups as well. Pretty much everywhere in Australia sells chips because the kids sometimes just don't want to. Their kids are going to be fussy, so sometimes they just sell chips anyway. Sorry, I got this one confused with the other one. That's Wok in a Box. There is another place also called Noodle Box, which are definitely not the same restaurant, even though their menus are basically identical. Limited time only. This has been on the menu for about... it's not even on the limited menu anymore. The picture they have here is like, the honey chicken and rice. That had been on the menu for like a year. And they're like, oh, it's limited. Yep, limited. Pad Thai, Indonesian satay, Thai sticky pork belly, Chinese black bean. Any Korean... We don't have any... We do have some, just not any chains. At least not that I'm aware of. You can get your... This is not new, by the way. This has been on the menu for a year. Not near me, but in the city, there is Ajisen Ramen. Can I even see their menu? No. Okay, their menu... Okay, sure. Their menu, we gotta go through... We gotta go through the actual picture menu. Wait, they have a scrolling sound. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff. This is less of a fast food place, more of like an actual sit-down restaurant chain. But still kind of the similar vibe. Any other... Like, the other chains I'm thinking of, like Nando's, I think is... Where's Nando's from? Okay, Nando's actually started in South Africa. It's just so associated with the UK. But, like, Australia just has a lot of international fast food, right? Like, McDonald's is really popular. KFC is really popular. All of that stuff. We have a place here called Teriyaki Madness. We have a tiny shop called Philippine Food Store in my country in Texas. My country in Texas. My country in Texas. My county. Where's Ren? Where the fuck is he? We're not gonna find him now, are we? There are also some smaller chains as well. Like, you've got, Mechu Bento, which is like a bento place. They are really good. That's a really great place. But a lot of the places we have are more just like individual stores, right? We have a lot of, like, here is a Chinese shop, right? Here is there's something that is incredibly popular in Australia. Something incredibly popular in Australia is this right here. Your banh mi. They're really popular, especially with like construction workers. They'll pop into a store, get a roll, and then that'll be their lunch. Like, I could list out probably like 10 different stores that I know about. And they're all solid. None of them are terrible. Let alone the ones that I don't even know opened up in the past like year or so. Back in Houston, Texas. Okay, I like that. That's a good name. We're not gonna fucking find him now, are we? Did he say where he's gonna bring it to Ren? He didn't say where he's gonna meet though. So now we're gonna find him in a city where he could be literally anywhere. Great. I don't know if he needs it this day, because it's entirely possible we could just, like, wait till tomorrow and then give it to him then. Maybe he'll be back out here. Maybe. I don't see why he would be, but it's possible. What is that? You know what I love about modern Android? If you get a call from a known spam number, he is here. If you get a call from a known spam number, it just like tells you now in like giant, the entire screen is red and it's like spam. This is spam. Good.
Hey.
What the fuck even is
it's
07?
you. Did you find the
Where's
almond
07?
mushroom?
Is that like Melbourne? 07 number. Australia. Brisbane. It's a Brisbane number.
You got it?
Can iOS do that?
Leave it to this
I
guy.
assume so. I don't see why it
Here,
wouldn't be able to.
Take this.
Local blood bank shows up as spam. My balls. How much shit are you giving me? That much.
What the heck is this?
The client had it.
Ooh, we have a voicemail. I'll check that afterwards. I bet it's gonna be in Chinese. I don't know why, but most of the spam calls I get are in Chinese. Oh, should go back to the hotel and, I guess, tell her about the thing? Assuming she didn't already know? Ah, here we go, yep.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's you. You find Joe?
I did.
Yes. And we made him cough up what he owed, too.
I never doubted you. I never misjudge a man.
Thanks.
Here's a token of thanks for your troubles.
Wow.
It's a limited edition t-shirt.
Can we equip the
made
t-shirt?
by none other than myself.
Thank you.
I hope you'll help out if anything else comes up. Anyway, while you're here, want to buy a telephone
I'm
card?
good.
It's 5 yuan for one telephone card.
Nope, I'm
If
good.
you're gonna make more than
5 years.
Hey, so?
Nope. Fuck you.
I think I'm going.
What?
Does it have her face? I hope it does. There's only one way to find out. Oh! Okay, so you can keep wearing the jacket. Oh my god, it does. Oh my god, it does. Oh my fucking god. Those sneakers are the same fucking shoe. Amazing. Now, we're gonna keep the jacket on at the very least. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So we're just gonna forget about it, and then anytime a cutscene happens, I'm gonna be fucking jump scared by this thing. I was watching Sora write a formal collab invite to her, to Hanya, and he wrote his name in it, Kiyomi Nishimatsu. What's Shenhua gonna think of that shirt? Well, the game will never address it, because why would they? Because that would take effort. I would love a response, that would be great. Oh, now you're here. What do you want?
Hey.
Oh, hey. I was looking for you.
Huh?
You got that thing I gave you? Was there a nasty vase inside?
I don't know.
I didn't think that piece of junk
What
would actually
thing?
be worth
Wait,
something.
what?
If only I could get it back.
What are you muttering about?
That's nothing. About the vase. You didn't sell it, did you?
I threw it in the river.
You what?
Just kidding. Why are you so interested in that vase?
I'm not interested at all. Nope, not at all.
That's fishy.
Just remembered I have to be somewhere.
This game, man. This fucking game and this fucking shirt.
That guy.
That guy. Okay, let's go up to the diner. The bustling diner. God, I've been getting fucked sleep the past couple of days. Every time I get even slightly sick, my sleep is just cooked. No, that's 6 cups. That's not 4. I thought they were friends as well.
I better eat something before I fall over.
But I guess they're not friends. I guess they're acquaintances? They're rival? I don't know what the fuck they are. Honestly, I got no idea. They are doomed yaoi. Oh god, no. Please, no. Okay, what are the other stores down here as well? Because we got the bustling diner right here. Soul of Buddha. You are liquor. Yeah, brother, liquor heaven. Shaolin Supply, another weapon store, another combat store. There it is, the bustling diner. Why is all this food out and no one's here?
Excuse me.
Yeah?
I'm trying to track down the red snakes. Could you tell me what you know about them?
Try asking another staff member. Out front.
The only one here.
Got it. Thanks for the tip.
Ask another staff. Oh, wait. Is this a staff member?
Excuse me.
Huh?
I'm trying to track down the red snakes. Could you tell me what you know about them?
They never pay for anything. They just eat for free and call it a protection fee.
Aha.
They do this often?
Yeah, whenever and wherever they feel like it. They're as vile as they come. I heard they got
a protection fee that you're only paying to them because they're the only criminals here.
Hua Shao Temple, huh?
Hua Shao Temple. Is that Hua Shao Temple there? Asian James Hetfield. James Hetfield. Okay, I see it. Okay, apparently it's not that one. Like a protection racket, pretty much. Can I ask him where the temple is?
Hi.
Huh?
How do I get to Hua Shao Temple?
It's just up ahead.
Oh, it's that one.
Got it. Thanks for the tip.
Okay, it's past the, Save Shenmue.
I've got to eat something.
I've got to eat something. That head is way too large for that child. What I need to do is I need to fucking buy more food. Because I am running low on food. Wait, you can hold the button down, but it doesn't input it? That feels like a bug. That absolutely feels like a bug. You are specialty goods. Blossom Direct. The Leahy Hall. The Lahi Hall? Lahi? Oh, look at that. It's more wood chopping. Everyone's favorite. Orange. Yeah, wait, it actually is an orange. Wait. Orange. Orange. Okay, that's licorice. When will the forklifting come back? I don't think the forklifting ever comes back. I think it was just a meme from the first game. You know what? I'm honestly surprised with how much people talk about forklifts. Shenmue 3 didn't do a forklift segment. Maybe it does later, who knows? But at least for now, we've not seen one. I wouldn't put it past Suzuki.
Chopping firewood, huh?
It doesn't make much money, but there's value in hard work.
Okay. Sure, I'll chop some wood.
Let me chop some firewood.
Can you help me, young man?
I already said I was going to help you. We're going to have to look at this the entire time, aren't we?
Whoops! There you go. Whoops!
Wait, they have different music for the different...
Well done.
The different woodcutting sections.
There you go. Good one. Whoa! Whoops! Good one. There you go. Try again. Whoa!
Oh my god!
Whoops!
Way more excellence than I've ever seen.
That's it.
Have I learned how to chop wood now?
That's it. Whoa!
The Landi part we have forklift race down Mount Arkina. Now that would be crazy. Is this real music? Are you suggesting it might be AI generated music?
There you go.
Considering when the game came out, I don't think so.
There you go. Well done.
This game is a few years old. It's at a point where AI generated music probably wasn't good enough.
Whoa!
Like to sound even somewhat good.
That's it.
Copyrighted music? Who knows? Could be. Wait, we got like 4 excellent and it's still only 136.
I could fall for a man who chops like you.
It would be funny if there was a mod that gives you like perfect excellent every time.
Sure? Come by again when
And then you can
feel
just spam
like
the
it.
button for infinite money. What is up here? We have arrived at the temple. Oh! Hello? I would doubt that it's like copyrighted music. It's almost certainly made for the game. I don't think this game had the money to buy a music license like that. They probably just found some like SoundCloud artist.
I cannot believe there are people doing such terrible things.
I'm guessing this is the Red Snakes.
Your guess is correct. They threaten and extort money from shop owners, get drunk by noon, and cause trouble. I tried to reprimand their behavior, and this is what I got in return.
They are heartless.
If
But
only
I'm
the
not.
people would band together to drive them out. Oh, everyone in town is afraid of them.
Speaking of, where can I find these red snakes?
I haven't the slightest idea. However...
Yes?
There was a bit of a scuffle on Sonari Road some time back.
Sonari Road.
If you ask around there, you might find something out. While you're here, why don't you go take a look at the main hall? Fortunately, the red snakes didn't make it that far, so it remains unscathed.
Today I learned grease removes. Grease removers leave a burn mark if not cleaned immediately. Makes sense considering the skin takes a lot of... Yeah, no, definitely... No, don't get that shit on your skin. Yeah, I wouldn't even considered that, but... Yeah, no, that's probably not good for you.
This is...
What do we got here? Is this more Patreon stuff? No, it's not. What is this?
What's this?
Oh.
Guess I'll take it.
Of course, had the stupid fucking bird in it. I'm surprised by how many of them are just accidentally finding. I thought they would have been better hidden. Oh?
Traveler. Take this with you.
Oh!
Why me?
You look like you're from Japan.
Yes.
And your appearance suggests that you're a martial artist. A martial artist once visited this temple a long time ago.
What?
This is something that martial artist dedicated to the temple. It can only serve its purpose if you possess it.
What does that say? Is it your father's name?
Take it, and may safety accompany you in your travels.
Did it say Landi? Landi's nuts in your mouth? Lahi? Do you know Lahi? I don't have any videos. There's still some in there from yesterday. I don't even know where Sonari Road is. Let's talk to you. Do you know where Sonari Road is?
Pardon me.
Greetings.
Greetings.
How do I get to Sonari Road?
I would go through Vendor Avenue and along the river.
I see.
Oh, that one. Yes.
Do you know where Vendor Avenue is? It's past the promenade.
Thank you.
Okay, I think I know the place. I think it was the other route that we didn't... We started to go down where the fishing spots were. The promenade... The problem with these signs is they only point to the direct next area. They don't point to where you can get to from it. So unless you know how things connect together, the signs in this game are fucking useless. New Paradise, Promenade, Vendor Avenue. Here we go, this way. Although there's like tons of running between nothing. I will say, at least some of the areas do have good, like, music vibes. At the very least. Oh my god, fucking turn around! Wait, the speed at which you go down is hard cap, but it doesn't prevent the run animation. No. No. It also, you do go slower if you do walk though. So it actually is still faster to run. Even though it looks real awkward. Why is it like this? Shenmue. Don't ask questions. I don't know, you don't know, you probably don't want to know, so just don't know. We love picking herbs. Show me your herbs. I still wish I knew if they actually grew back. Because it's still unclear to me. Okay. Scenario road is this way. After this cutscene, we'll end off Shenmue today. Ow. I say cutscene, but it's a fucking FF14 dungeon intro.
This must be Sonari Road.
It must be. That's what it said on the sign. Okay, I think we'll end off the, Why is... Controller. Hello. Game. Game. Hello. Right. Of course. Okay, maybe look at the other controller and see if that lets me do anything. The controller input has disconnected. Great. Now I can't save the game. Why is the game like this? Why? It says it's plugged in. Okay, well, I'm gonna quit out of the game, and I'm gonna check where we autosaved, because I can't fucking do anything. It's been fine this entire goddamn time, and then twice just fucking randomly, it's like, oh, let's just disconnect the controller. What a game, man. What a fucking game. Okay, controller's back now. Where do we... Surely after we enter that area, it should have... auto-saved. Surely. Okay, we're fine. Cool. What a game, man. What a fucking game. My YouTube feed isn't giving me anything. It just showed me food attacks again. 'Cause I can't fucking do anything. What a game, man. What a fucking game. My YouTube feed isn't giving me anything. It just showed me food attacks again. 'Cause I can't fucking do anything. What a game, man. What a fucking game. Let me see. Ren did send a video yesterday. I'm kind of curious about. Before Kiryu, there was Makoto Majima. Oh, and I did want to look at the Strangers in the Heaven combat stuff as well. So we'll check that out in a little bit. This one, I don't know, it's vaguely Yakuza-ish related, so I think it could be kind of fun. We'll do this one. Let us check it out. Before Kiryu, there was Makoto Majima. Originality is a myth, okay.
Check this out. White guys who wear Persona 5 t-shirts as they walk around Akihabara think that Yakuza and its highly memeable eccentricities are wholly original. The Nagoshi,
This is a fucking look, man. This is a fucking look.
Kiyama and their team at Sega birthed fully formed signs and symbols ready to be turned into unfunny memes and birthed fully formed signs and symbols ready to be turned.
Look at this guy. He's like, what are you fucking wearing, mate?
Into unfunny memes and YouTube videos with titles like, I went to every Yakuza location in real life. That is not how art works, however. Despite my own pretensions, originality is a myth more than anything. Every piece of art has some form of influence, some easier to spot than others. And with eyes trained, one can see Yakuza's influence from the other side of Tokyo.
God, what are these cuts?
Ikebukuro Westgate Park is a Japanese television drama that aired in the year 2000. Based on a series of popular novels by Ira Yoshida, the 11 episodes follow Makoto Majima, a folk hero ne'er-do-well loitering around the show's titular Tokyo district of Ikebukuro. IWGP is vibrant and outlandish. Its editing and cinematography have the energy and reckless abandonment of the best music videos. Its narrative takes turns into the absurd whilst remaining grounded, and its characters are fleshed out by culturally informed writing and off-the-wall performances. For all of this, it became a phenomenon in Japan during its airing, lapping up critical and audience praise and launching the careers of most that had a hand in it. Despite its quality and domestic success outside of Japan, Ikebukuro Westgate Park is naught but a curio to be scrolled past by Netflix subscribers. A surprising fact, given just how blatantly Yakuza takes from the TV show. Perhaps if every Western Like a Dragon fan were to watch this video, they'd find their new favorite TV show.
Now, I'm not accusing Ryoga Gotoku's studio of plagiarism. Yakuza's influences are innumerable, and their nabbing from Ikebukuro Westgate Park is less blatant than from some other sources. The similarities between the game series and TV show are more spiritual than anything else, though there is an undeniable vibe the two properties share. In obsessively rewatching IWGP and replaying every Like a Dragon, I have managed to identify 3 narrative and aesthetic components that will make the fan of either series point at the screen in recognition. The rest of this video will be an overview of these 3 shared elements and a look at how 2 separate artistic mediums handle them. Whilst the line of lineage can be drawn between the 2 properties, their differing forms call for unique execution of shared ideas, allowing each to stand on their own in expressing similar messages. You're watching Any Button to Start. Like the video and subscribe for weekly updates.
I think it's a really interesting video. I'm actually curious about this one.
On the Patreon. Our easiest path into the Tokyo districts at the heart of both stories is through their protagonists. IWGP's Makoto Majima may share a name. Stories is through their protagonists.
Holy shit, man. John Yakuza. I'm so happy they did the face model. The face model for like based off Kuroda. Like this John Yakuza was something else. They started with Kuroda in Yakuza 3. And I get it why they didn't do it on the PS2, but it was an improvement.
IWGP's Makoto Majima may share a name with Yakuza's most popular side character, Goro Majima, though he seems to have a lot more in common with the long-running face of the franchise, Kazuma Kiryu. Majima of Ikebukuro is a 20-year-old NEET floating through Tokyo life. His eventual reputation as a community staple and reliable fixer is all but thrust upon him by the burden of circumstance.
Okay.
His usual disposition is indifference, eyes rolling, groaning "mendokse na" at any inconvenience that presents itself. This detachment is quickly revealed to be a front, as despite his protest, Makoto is consistently unable to stop himself from standing up and sacrificing for those around him. This sense of duty is mirrored in the characterization of Yakuza's Kiryu. Leaving the criminal organization that gave the games their Western namesake, within the first hour of the original, Kiryu is pulled back down into the underworld throughout the series. Thuggish coercion is always present, but he's led by his ethic of care. In almost every game he is the protagonist of, Kiryu must put aside the quiet life he has chosen for himself to protect those around him and those he finds kinship in. On the surface, Kiryu's portrayal is more stoic than that of Makoto, though this seems to be a symptom of Yakuza's ludic medium and an adherence to the tropes of video games. The game series' brawler roots creates the expectation of a higher saturation of violence within its moment-to-moment proceedings. Kiryu can and will get into bloody brawls between almost every conversation or story beat.
And he will kill people, okay? Unlike some people seem to think some people bought the meme so much they actually think it's real. Yeah, brother.
Makoto too, like Kiryu, can't help himself but get involved in the dramas of those around him, despite a facade of indifference. He only displays occasional violence, however, often at the end of some emotionally fraught interaction, acting as the climax.
Well, it wouldn't
to a
make sense to have
significant
combat
These
24/7.
contrasting approaches to
It
violence
fits more into a video game
highlights
just
the
because it's
biggest
longer.
differences between these two protagonists, ones which stem from the divergent audience expectations of characters made to be watched and ones made to be played.
Sure.
Yakuza defaults to a genre-mandated abundance of violence to keep its audience engaged in its player-paced
That's the way to keep them engaged
whilst
as well.
IWGP's more linear medium allows for moments of tension to be built and released through plotting, editing, and inventive visual presentation. Neither is better than the other in this regard, just emblematic of the mediums their stories were created for. In fact, the two properties use their respective approaches to storytelling and delivery to invoke parallel tones. Both Ikebukuro Westgate Park and Yakuza are known for their energetic and often incongruous tonal shifts. This is again displayed quite
I like the sound of
patently
this.
in their protagonists. In the same way, Makoto Majima can go from solving the murder of his friend to challenging a lane shark to a wagered bowl. Kiryu. Okay. Yakuza. I see the argument now that we are making. I see the argument we're making where it's like the similar vibes. Okay. If it shifts that quickly, I understand now. Can go from a brutal beatdown on top of a skyscraper to helping a couple have a memorable vacation. This oscillating tone lends both series a vibrant spirit. Though again, how each treat and achieve these vibe shifts are unique to their forms.
Sure.
In keeping with the conventions of Japanese role-playing game design, Yakuza compartmentalizes its main and side plots into primary objectives and sub-stories. These side missions, due to their meme-worthy scenarios and imagery, have become some of the most famous aspects of the long-running series. They often see Kiryu and the game's other protagonists dealing with the more absurd side of urban Japanese culture, playing up the lurid and mundane in equal measures. These sub-stories run in the same ridiculous realm as much of IWGP's episodic plots.
Right.
Even to the inattentive television viewer, the influence that much of the more ludicrous elements of Ikebukuro Westgate Park had on Yakuza's sub-stories is easy to see. IWGP did mafiosos with age regression kinks 6 years before Yakuza 2's Be My Baby sub-story.
What a fucking
Makoto
scene
Majima
that was.
bowling against suited salarymen 16 years before Kiryu would, and the show had its protagonist become a dashing host whilst that of the games was still serving his 10 years in the joint. Whilst these may be surface-level similarities, they go a long way in understanding the shared ethos both had in their B-plot. However, IWGP does not have such a hard delineation between these story beats and the thrust of its main serialized plot.
I would say when you get to Like a Dragon, it seems like it's bringing a lot of that more weirder stuff into the main storyline. I know Infinite Wealth definitely does that.
The more linear nature of a television narrative means that game-styled plot separation isn't necessary, nor conducive to an enjoyable watch. This differing structure allows the same interplay between the serious and surreal to be expressed with subtle semiotic differences. The hardline separation of melodrama and comedy within Yakuza highlights the contrast between these two tonal states and creates a player-led variety in story content, whilst the freer form balance of these two tones within the plots of IWGP episodes conveys an unpredictability closer to the cadence of real human interaction. This doesn't mean that Yakuza is uninterested in verisimility.
Okay, obviously Yakuza has a lot of product placement. Like, you can go to stores, you can buy stuff. This is the most obvious product placement I have ever seen. This is in line with the, there's a couple of shots of Kiryu in the bar, and there's just, like, a bottle of fucking Jim Beam sitting in the middle of the frame.
Doesn't mean that Yakuza is uninterested in verisimilitude. By contrast, Like a Dragon's approach to realism sets it apart from most other modern video games, and is yet another point of similarity with Ikebukuro Westgate Park. The long-running game series grounds itself in real-world locations, or at least detail-oriented pastiches of them. Its most prominently featured and widely recognized is Kamurocho, a highly accurate virtual recreation of Tokyo's sleepless entertainment district, Kabukicho. Much ink has been spilt over the unique implementation of Yakuza's primary location, starting off in 2005's PS2 original as a half-remembered contemporary recreation of a handful of streets and iconic buildings. Over the course of the mainline series, it has grown in depth, not scope. The Kamurocho map has been reused in almost every game, each time gaining more interactable locations within the same space. Instead of expanding the map beyond its originally set boundaries, the city changes and deepens its details to keep up with the changing times and needs of the latest game. Between one title and the next, a building might gain an explorable interior, or alter its appearance in accordance with changes in the real-life Kabukicho. All of this manifests as a tangible sense of tactility within Yakuza's location design. The series is often spoken about in terms of virtual tourism due to its attention to detail and iteratively designed maps. Despite a smaller scale, many Yakuza players feel a sense of deja vu when visiting Kamurocho's real-life counterpart.
I would when I eventually go to Japan, I do want to visit the area. I'm just curious.
Its narrative in an interpretation of a stop.
McDonald's!
On the Yamanote line. Centered in its name, Ikebukuro is at the heart of the TV show's identity. Beyond being shot on location around the district, much of the show's imagery, theming, and plots are inspired by Ikebukuro and the real-life folklore surrounding it. As a linear television narrative, IWGP's tour around Ikebukuro is much more guided than that of Yakuza's fictional Kabukicho, but both end up achieving similar audience-grounding effects. In both properties, repeatedly used locations gain new subtext and significance every time a plot beat takes place in them. The bridge where Makoto and his friends watch the soap opera being filmed becomes the location of Hikaru's gift-giving, which becomes the location of the drug sting, which becomes a shooting location for this video. The bar where Kiryu first met Haruka becomes the bar where he almost gets assassinated, which becomes the bar where he beats a guy at darts at the request of his girlfriend, which becomes the bar where Kiryu looks for Akiyama when getting out of prison. Many might see this repeated location use as just economical story planning, though the effect this has
It's
on long-time fans and attentive watchers is hard to recreate.
Like, you know, you go back to an area you've been before, you have a
recontextualization
connection
of
to that
already
area.
established locations mirrors the way in which places gain significance in our daily lives. Experiencing a wide range of emotions within a space allows that location to become more notable and tangible within our memory. Both series use this trick to great effect throughout their narratives, and whether intentional or not, the results are highly effective at drawing an audience into their worlds. The two Tokyo districts chosen to be so integral within these narratives were seemingly highly considered. Both use the reputation of their towns to enhance the atmosphere and themes of their stories. Kamurocho's Kabukicho is today infamous for its tourist-attracting nightlife, though was
And
once
this
a
guy.
hotbed. Is today infamous for its tourist
yeah, you're right. You definitely fit the bill of that one.
attracting nightlife, though was once a hotbed for organized crime. For a story about a criminal out of his depths in a changing and reforming Tokyo, there could not be a better part of the city to focus on. And for IWGP's focus on youth, clashing subcultures, and a slow descent into creepy conspiracy, Ikubukuro's otaku-centered reputation, major transport connections, and ghostly urban legends fit perfectly. The semiotic shorthanding achieved through the background noise of these two locations may be most obvious to Tokyoites, though the thematic bolstering achieved through these settings can be felt even by those who have never been.
Really pissing me off.
Beyond
God,
the
the dub.
details-based surface-level similarities between these two Japanese pop culture juggernauts, Yakuza and Ikebukuro Westgate Park share an ethos. As narratives, IWGP and Like a Dragon are concerned with the emerging urban folklore of 2000s Japan. They present societally shunned characters with a humanity and normality that allows them to transcend the stereotypes they are based on. They deal with contemporary issues and dilemmas with a light-hearted yet empathetic tone, and they center on hyper-local, tactile settings in attempts to create believable stories. Their differing mediums call for varied approaches to actualizing this ethos, but inevitably, they share the same place in the hearts of their fans. To Western fans of Yakuza interested in the franchise's roots, IWGP can stand as a vital
I'll have to check it
piece
out.
of
I'll
tonal
100% have to
context.
check it out.
What's the game's take from much of the more serious side of Japanese crime fiction, the seemingly unique levity displayed throughout Like a Dragon is traceable to this 2000 TV show. The marriage
Yakuza.
of absurd and dour tones within Kiryu's saga and beyond would be unrecognizable without the influence
And beyond, yeah, as if we're beyond Kiryu's saga. Yeah, no, Kiryu's saga's never gonna end.
of Ikebukuro Westgate Park. So to any fan of the games who is not familiar with the TV show, I would suggest skipping out on Kiwami 3 and resubscribe.
I did notice the lack of Kiwami 3 in here.
To Netflix.
All right then. You got my attention. I'll have to go and check that one out. That looks honestly really cool. Yeah, I'll have to give it a shot for sure. Let me see. There was also the Stranger Than Heaven gameplay that we saw that just came out like a couple of hours ago. Oh wait, I think a bunch. Okay. It's not that combat came out. It seems. Wait, is this? Hold up. Wait, did people get a chance to play it, or is this like one video that every game journalist was given? I'm actually not sure. No, it is. I'm not sure if it's like one gameplay video or a lot of these game journalists got a chance to play the game. Because there's like 3 different uploads and they're all different lengths. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment, and we'll have a look at this one. Okay, let us take a look. Let us see what we have here. Ugh. I don't know if it's just like raw gameplay or gameplay with dialogue with it, or like what it is. It might just be raw gameplay. Sorry if this sounds too cynical and serious, but I don't like how Stranger in Heaven just became commonly known as the game with Tupac, and like people who weren't at all interested in the game before the latest Summer Games Fest are now looking forward to it only because they has the famous dead rapper. I guess I was wrong when I said it would be way less silly than a recast mainline Yakuza game. At the end of the day, right, I don't care what other people think of something. If that's the reason people want to play it, hey, more power to you. I'm going to enjoy it as what it is. And look, I was already laughing about the game having fucking Snoop Dogg in it. So, at the end of the day, right, I think the best way to enjoy something, just stop looking at social media. Just stop doing that. Look, let's play the game and enjoy the game. Don't worry about what other people are saying or doing with it. You have a item wheel over here. Fucking Dark Souls item wheel. Okay, so there's no combat entrant. It's just straight into it. Okay.
Better keep moving.
One thing I will say is that I don't like how little weight that feels like I had against that guy. Granted, it might just be because he's a big guy. Is this game parry slop? It has a parry system. It has a parry system. Okay, so you can easily... Okay, right, you can quickly change your weapons during combat. Wait, it's... I thought it might have been. That's a fucking Estus flask. God damn it, we're gonna be playing another Souls-like, aren't we? Where's our dodge roll? Show me a dodge roll. You know you want to. Where's our bonfire? Where's our there it is. We gotta dash. Close enough. Close enough. I think that looks fucking cool. I assume this is like... Because this guy's just like standing here. I assume this was set up for the demo. Because this seems like real awkward that he's just like waiting for you right there. This is really like combat demo early stuff. Because this... Yeah, this is 100%. Okay, I'm sure some people are going to be very angry that it's parry slop. Wait, what's disabled? Oh, wait, is TTS still disabled? Oh, I meant to re-enable that after the strip. I thought I did re-enable it. Oh, I must have disabled that for the Summer Games Fest. There you go, now it's back. That would have been gone for like a week then. My bad. No one mentioned it before now. I think the problem with showing our combat systems is when you're not good at a combat system, any combat system looks bad. I am curious. I think we've really got to like try it out for ourselves. Because I've seen the other trailers. The trailers look good. This is making the combat look really bad. Oh, so this guy has like infinite fucking health. The design vibes I think are really cool here. Like it's trying to go for a much darker look than what you get from especially modern Yakuza.
Oi! そこんけとここを通りたいんやったら懐のもん置いてくんやな。
俺、八島の人間。舐められたらしまい。
こんがけ。くったばれ！逃げろさ！
Oh, here we go, hand-to-hand combat, okay. And there's a thing where you could, like, control your left and right sides independently, which I think is interesting. You can parry with your hands as well. The focus on weapons, I think, is very interesting. Like, that's just not been a thing in mainline Yakuza. Like, obviously, with the turn-based games, it's a bit different.
Come on, what's the matter?
Oh, so you can pick up weapons even when you have a single-handed weapon equipped. Okay, that's interesting. This very well could be for the demo, but it seems like if this is the route they're going with how, like, how tough people are, they might want to be going for, like, making the fights less common but more substantial. I don't know. It also might just be overtuned for the demo. Because right now it looks like it takes like 5 minutes for one regular encounter, which seems way overkill. Especially if they're like a common thing that happens.
Let me go.
Alright. Imagine the hand power is just a bitch slap. Hey, it should be.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? This video, I said it earlier, but this video actually just makes the combat look really bad. Like, there's interesting parts here, and I know from what I've seen, it's a cool combat system. Oh, that's just the end of it. Okay, sure. Okay, yep. Right, let's have a look at the VGC one. Will we get to see a baby Kiryu in this? I hope not. We do know that Kuroda is voicing a character in the game. Alright, let's skip ahead through it. Here's the one we just saw before. Let's see if he does anything different. Oh, no, I think it's the same footage. Yeah, I think it's the same footage. They're all just cutting it differently. I guess they were told they couldn't release just the raw footage by itself, and they had to cut it up. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, it doesn't make sense, but I guess it makes sense. Remember how you said the thing about Tupac? Literally right here. Anyway, I think the game's neat. I think that's one of the worst gameplay demos I've seen for the game so far. The gameplay demo makes me less excited for the game, which is not exactly a great situation to be in, I guess. But I will hope that it's just a rough demo. What do you got? Oh god, it's this one. This is an ancient story. You know what? That actually does sound kind of fun. What do we got here? The Bringers video as well. The Bringers video is 44 minutes long. What's the other one we got here? Stranded on planet Yuri. I actually do want to check out the man who married Miku. Like, I know this story, but I don't know basically any of the details. Like, this is a story that's been talked about for years and years and years. And this video itself is already from 3 years ago.
Waifus.
True.
They're fictional female characters that people are so attracted to, they'd marry them. For most, though, that idea is nothing more than a tongue-in-cheek joke because it's impossible. While there's millions of people out there with a waifu,
for now,
few, if any, can say that they've fulfilled their dream. So for today's episode of Tales from the Internet, we're going to look at the story of Akihiko Kondo, the man who married Hatsune Miku.
So, one thing I do know about this story is he is fully, like, he is not a crazy person. Okay, he's a bit weird, but he's not a crazy person. He understands that Miku is not real. Like, that's not what it is to him. He wanted to marry Miku, and he married Miku. But, like, he knows there is, like, a difference between, like, reality and anime. Now, I don't know how he manages to handle this disconnect in his head, but he does understand the disconnect.
This video is sponsored by Helix. Helix makes premium mattresses and bedding,
Helix.
custom fit to your needs and shipped right to your door. I've had my Helix mattress now.
I think nowadays the one people talk about is 8 Sleep.
Around 2 years, and it's still some of the best sleep I've ever had. The firmness of the mattress is just right. And the neck pain that I'd been complaining about when I first got the mattress is still gone. And every day I just wake up, ready to get stuff done. And it's really easy to get a Helix mattress of your own. You just take their sleep quiz, which helps determine what mattress is right for you based on your preferences and sleeping style. Since I'm a side sleeper who likes a soft mattress, they gave me the Sunset. With your Helix sleep mattress, you get a 100 nights of sleep trial, along with a 10-year warranty. And if you don't want to pay for the whole thing all at once, Helix has financing options.
Isn't 8 Sleep some smart bed or something? I think that's right. 8 Sleep. People are looking for 8 Sleep alternatives. Do not waste your money on an 8 Sleep mattress. Ice.
And flexible payment plans. I love my Helix, and I think you would too. If you're looking for a new bed, check out Helix. You can click the link below or go to helixsleep.com/wang. You'll get 20% off your Helix mattress plus 2 free pillows.
Wow.
Hatsune Miku is a virtual idol originally created in 2007. I know VTubers and things like that are pretty common now.
Lily!
But back then, the idea of a fully animated entertainer was relatively unfamiliar. This, in combination with some banger tunes...
When did Annoying Orange come along? What year was that? A little bit later, 2009.
...made her an icon. By 2011, her voice had been used in over 100,000 songs. And nowadays, Miku performs at sold-out venues worldwide. Naturally, with such a massive fan base, there's bound to be a few people who take things a bit more seriously. And that takes us to the 35-year-old Akihiko Kondo. Kondo was a middle school teacher living in Tokyo. Because of his demeanor,
the
he'd always been
Miku Shrine, oh my. Hey, look, he's got a PS5. Fucking Miku Shrine over
with
here.
Girls. He recalled being labeled a creepy otaku and told to drop dead. But for him, the breaking point was in 2008. That was when he was bullied by an older female coworker. And this berating led him to have a nervous breakdown that drove him into a deep depression. And he wound up developing an eating disorder that was so severe that he had to take
Yo, how you
a
doing?
leave.
Welcome.
So, Kondo subsequently swore off all relationships and refused to go outside. And it was in these lowest moments that the man discovered Hatsune Miku. He quickly became obsessed, captivated by the Vocaloid singing. Before long, he spent every day watching her videos and slept to her lullabies.
Oh my god.
He even decorated his home with merchandise and explored making music with her voice. And Kondo's love for Miku would inspire him to reconnect with society. It took years, but he finally did return to work. And because of this, his adoration never left as he continued to think about her every single day. Eventually, a decade
She's
passed,
real to me.
And when he realized that the feelings remained, he understood that what he felt for her was love. The man reflected. Miku lifted me up when I needed it the most. She kept me company and made me feel like I could regain control over my life. What I have with her is definitely love. That takes us to the Gatebox virtual home robot. Released in 2017, it's basically an Alexa for otaku and weeaboos. When hooked up to your home network, it can
I forgot about this
switching
thing.
on the lights. But there's a key difference. Its body is a glass tube with a projected 3D character that serves as a companion. They offered a selection of anime girls which had AI that could hold conversations, and fittingly,
2017
their first tie-in
AI
was the Vocaloid herself. The Miku Gatebox was released in March of 2018.
2018 AI. Oh my god. I can't even imagine how much that sucked. You look up Miku Gatebox, and one of the first recommendations is the Wikipedia page for Akihiko Kondo. Amazing.
At a price of 298,000 yen. That was roughly $2,600 US.
Whoa!
At the time. Kondo purchased it immediately, desperate to immerse himself further. And immerse him, it did. Miku was now able to wake him up in the morning and make small talk before work. He could even call her on the...
Imagine if this guy was a little bit, started doing this a little bit later. He would get absolutely fucking cooked. I don't know what, state he's in now, but he's a bit older now. He would have gotten absolutely fucking cooked by modern AI. Imagine you could have, modern Jeopardy-powered Miku. This dude would have been gone.
Way home back from work. The Gatebox allowed him to simulate a domestic life, which led him to doubt his stance.
And now you can have it on your
marriage.
phone.
And eventually, with that in mind, the man decided to propose. Miku not only responded yes, but asked him to cherish her forever. While, he wasn't dumb. He was aware that this was a programmed response.
Sure.
He still rejoiced and began to arrange their wedding. The ceremony took place in December at the Tokyo City
This guy here.
Hall. Because he couldn't take the Gatebox, he instead brought the Miku plushie.
He brought a Miku Fumo. He brought a Miku Fumo. What a lad.
Slept with every night. She was adorned with a tailored dress and even a
leak
wedding ring around her left wrist.
And
he
leak.
also brought a life-size Miku doll he commissioned for photos. There were 39 guests in attendance, which did not include his own mother.
Yeah, I fucking bet.
In fact, as you might have guessed, she was furious about this wedding and she'd pressured her son to go out and find the real woman. Because of this, she refused the invitation and called it embarrassing. The wedding cost, in total, the equivalent of 17,000 US. And this was in spite of the fact that their marriage wasn't legally recognized. The marriage certificate was issued through Gatebox themselves through a
The company gives you a fake marriage cert. I love it. I love this. Is so fucking stupid.
complimentary service. While Kondo was the most ambitious, he was far from their first customer.
17K is cheap for weddings. People pay way fucking more for them.
In fact, the company had issued over 3,700 similar certificates for these cross-dimensional marriages.
Oh my god.
Because of this, part of his intent was to inspire them to show similar displays of affection for their waifus. The newlyweds said, "There must be some people who can't come forward and say they want to hold a wedding. I want to give them a supportive push." And his plan did work in making headlines as the story was reported on internationally. The response most had, obviously, was shock and to probe questions. Kondo took offense to their reaction, viewing himself as a sexual minority. It's simply not right. It's as if you were trying to talk a gay man into dating a woman, or a lesbian into a relationship with a man. Diversity in society has been long called for.
This dude,
it
man,
won't
this
necessarily
fucking
make you
dude.
happy to be bound to the template of happiness, in which a man and a woman marry and bear children. I believe we must consider all kinds of love and all kinds of happiness. This sparked a broader conversation.
Yeah, weddings can get incredibly expensive. Like, it's not uncommon to spend like $50,000 on a wedding. Now, should you? Probably not. There's better uses for your money, but it's not uncommon.
The idea of digisexuals sounds like a unreleased Fear Factory album. Digisexuals obviously being people who couldn't imagine dating a flesh and blood human. Take, for example, the CNN article that interviewed people similar to Kondo. The first was Masato Kato, a tarot reader from Osaka. He married Yuri Tsukikage from the anime Cure Moonlight that...
That's not the name of the series, by the way. That's not even remotely the name of the series. That's... What the fuck is Cure Moonlight? What the fuck is Cure Moonlight? That's isn't she fucking, isn't that Heartcatch Pretty Cure? Yeah. Yeah, that's she's from Heartcatch. There she is. The fuck is Cure Moonlight? Heartcatch Pretty Cure. Weird fucking translation there.
October.
Nice channel,
Kato
Brody.
wanted
Thank
her
you.
to become conscious.
Welcome
even if
to
that meant
hell.
She'd asked to break up. And this wasn't limited to just guys either. They also interviewed an office worker, Sachiko Kogami. She fell in love with Taika Kogami from Kings of Prism. The woman's infatuation led her to completely lose interest in dating men. While a lot of people laughed them off, some academics viewed these people as part of a societal shift. Neil MacArthur, a director at the university.
You know, this video is from 2022. 2023. You know nothing yet. Oh my god. You don't know how cooked people are gonna be in a couple of years.
University of Manitoba pointed out the pros and cons of this. People wonder why they'd have sex with a robot or a love affair with a hologram because it's passive. But having a partner who is safe and predictable is often very helpful therapeutically. I do genuinely worry about the impact that tech is having on our collective social life. People are just retreating into themselves. You're getting much less collective social life in many cases. In the midst of this, Kondo was busy planning his honeymoon. That February, the
Where's
couple
he going?
visited Sapporo, where Miku's creators are located.
Okay.
He booked flights and even reserved hotels for 2, and his life mostly returned to normal after that. He wound up getting promoted to the administrator of an elementary school. But online was a different story, as he'd become somewhat of an icon himself. Hundreds of people around the world started to consult him after his story went viral. They asked for advice, support, and reassurance. That included a man named Yasuaki Watanabe. Watanabe had divorced his wife years prior because he was just unable to salvage their marriage. He enjoyed traveling and had an active social life, which put a strain on their relationship. It would be years until he found love again. And it only came after watching the anime Symphogear.
Fucking Symphogear! This fucking dude! Oh. Who did he go with in Symphogear? That is the question. Okay, the main
fell
character.
in love with Hibiki Tachibana and found himself wishing he could marry her.
Oh, this fucking dude, man.
But things had changed after Kondo's marriage. Shortly after, Gatebox had discontinued its certificate service. Because of this, he was forced to make his own, which led to an epiphany. What if he filled that niche himself and made a business to recognize fictional marriages? And he did, with Watanabe now operating a small but successful business. He issues about 100 each year while offering counseling for digisexuals. It never really went away, only piquing people's interest more and more. But one notable thing did occur, which was people trying to get them in legal trouble. Some critics argue that these certificates were a violation of Japan's constitution. It states that marriage is only allowed with the consent of both parties.
Sure.
And Kondo disputed this by posting a video of the proposal. He had the benefit of not only Miku's consent, but the company's as well. But how this stands up in a court of law remains to be seen. Or not, I mean, I feel like it'd be ridiculous to just arrest someone for that. In 2019, Kondo was invited to Kyoto University to speak about his relationship. The teacher brought with him his life-size doll of Miku.
My lord.
It was largely successful, but he found that he was relatively unknowledgeable about its legality. And because of this, it led him to reconsider going into college, as he actually found the environment enjoyable. And throughout all this, Miku was there to comfort him. But unfortunately, just a year later, it would all come to an abrupt end. In 2020, Gatebox announced that their Miku service would be discontinued.
No!
That meant he would no longer be able to communicate with his wife. Their final day together was amid the pandemic. That morning, Kondo said goodbye for the last time and left for work. When he came back home, her image was replaced with the words, "Network error."
Oh, that's just, you know what, even putting aside the whole marrying Miku thing, that is kind of sad, this, like, planned obsolescence, the fact that there was no way to continue operating it after their network went down.
And while one might imagine that he'd be destroyed, he actually remained surprisingly optimistic. I mean, ultimately, he was more in love with the concept of Miku than specifically with the gatebox itself. Remember, there was a good 10 years before this wedding even happened. But he's also hopeful that maybe one day they'll be reunited. Maybe as an
He's 100% getting cooked by AI now, isn't he?
android or in virtual reality. Either way, he plans to be faithful to her until he dies. I like to end this video with a thought that comes from Kondo in an interview from a year ago. It comes from the Japanese newspaper Mainichi. The reporter asks what he thinks about becoming too engrossed in the virtual world. He argues that the escapism that many people claim as harmful can actually be quite helpful. It's not that people can't live in society because they're engrossed in a two-dimensional world, but rather, there are cases where people become captivated as they search for a place for themselves in video games and anime, because reality is too painful for them. I was one of those people. People who don't understand the background probably think games are disrupting their lives, but that's not the case. And if you look at how much his life has changed for the better since he discovered Miku, it's hard to argue against his point. Since then, he's become a functioning member of society, and it led him down a path where he studies law. It harkens back to the idea of therapeutic benefit. On the other hand, this is just one specific case, and it's hard to tell whether or not this is generally true. There definitely have been cases where such an obsession has been genuinely harmful to someone. I guess in the end, it's worth pointing out just how surprisingly wholesome this story was. Because I think when most people see the headline, they assume this is just another creepy otaku. Because, you know, aside from marrying a fictional character, he's basically just a completely normal dude who's a little awkward. But anyway, that's the story of the man who married Hatsune Miku. If you like this video, check out my video about the guy who made a princess.
Kissed himself with his father's gun because of Daenerys from Game of Thrones in character. I don't know if I heard about that story, but I did hear about very similar cases. Yeah, this is a problem that's gonna happen. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. I don't know how you fix this. I legitimately don't.
Sally Lovedoll with his own bare hands. I'm out.
Yo, welcome. It broke. Of course it broke. It always breaks. We just watched a video on the man who married Hatsune Miku. I've known about the story for a while. I just never, like, fully learnt the whole details. So now we kind of know. Let us see what else we have on the list. Epic raid emote. It would be if it worked. Half the time it just doesn't load the thing until halfway through the emote. So, you know, that's always fun. That's always real fun. Let's see, what do we have here? Wait, did I watch this video? This is a video about JoJo and guns. This is from 7 days ago. Okay, I guess I haven't watched it then. What JoJo understands about guns that other manga don't. There's this idea that, like, any power system is just eliminated by the existence of a gun. That's not really the case in JoJo. Like, there's a lot of characters that have gun stands, or there are guns that are used, but, like, the power system still functions with it, right? Really good example in, the latest Fate series. What the fuck was it? Fate Strange Fate. Fate Strange Fate. The opening episode, a mage was just shot with a gun and he just dies. Like, what is he gonna do against a gun? The answer is nothing.
Briefly analyze these two interactions and tell me which one is more interesting to look at.
Oh yeah, JJK is also a good example as well.
Guns make power systems boring. It takes away from the skill.
Well, yeah, that's why in One Piece everyone is a fucking god, and unless you have Haki post New World, there's the guns don't swords don't do anything, let alone guns.
Boring. It takes away from the skill of the power system, and it feels like cheating. Anyone can use a gun, not
Yeah, there was this in My Hero. There was a villain that had a gun, and earlier, not like the sniper one, early in the series, and it just like kind of made things a bit of a joke at the time. So they had to like get rid of that person off screen very quickly.
Anyone can train their nen. Not anyone can master different chakra forms. So if these people had guns, it would almost feel like a shortcut. Like they're doing a disservice
Guts
to the
Yucked is a
power
great
system.
example of the power
And
system
in a
being
writing
killed with a
sense,
gun.
it works as an antagonistic force, like a negative pull that you just rather stay away from. It's like a negative to your story. It's just better to not deal with it in the first place. That is the primary reason why most power systems don't utilize standard issue guns. They either make people strong enough so that guns don't matter, or if there are guns in the series, they're just so irrelevant or do nothing to the point where it doesn't matter. Even Usopp as a sniper uses a slingshot for the first half of the series, and the second half uses a bigger slingshot instead of a gun. Because the truth is, unless written by the top 1% of authors, gun combat is simply uninteresting. It's basic. It feels like it takes...
Well, if you're just gonna do straight up regular gun combat, it can get very boring. If you're gonna like start doing some anime bullshit, you can make it fun, right? Like, you know, if you take a series that doesn't have a power system, like High School of the Dead, you can do some stupid shit with it.
Little to no skill, because it's usually 1 or 2 shots to immobilize or kill your opponents. It feels like it almost cheapens the story. And in the reality of choreography and making a truly interesting gunfight, it's just not something a lot of authors are capable of. Unless you're Hirohiko Araki. Araki is one of the only artists I've seen with a well-established power system that still allow for gunfights to be some of the most high-skill, big-brained, well-choreographed, and high-stake encounters.
Man, Part 5 is so good.
You see, the thing with guns is that guns have rules. And because of those rules and how strong guns are, they can hurt your story in so many ways that authors rather just run away from it. These rules usually include range. A gun beats almost everything at a distance. No dramatic hand-to-hand combat makes sense if one guy has a pistol. Lethality. One shot can end the character. No dramatic back and forth. No prolonged duel. It kills a lot of tension in close combat scenes. If your protagonist is a skilled hand-to-hand fighter, which most protagonists are, any random thug with a gun should be able to erase that skill gap immediately. Writers want competence to matter. Think of it as a video game and skill expression. Guns, in usual circumstances, remove that skill expression that the author wants to show with his power system. However, Araki used these rules to his advantage and added a twist to them like he does everything. Rather than running away from it, he embraced guns and their rules.
Can we call the flag of Sweden the swag? If you really want to.
Araki used the gun rule of lethality and made it so that gunfights have so much stakes. Stands as a power system is a supporting network. It's like a mold. Whatever you put in it, it absorbs it and gets stronger, whether it be swords or guns. Nothing destroys the system as a whole. He wrote it in a way that stands simply add, it doesn't subtract. From Guido Mister and his creative use of Sex Pistols, to Narancia and his lethality with Aerosmith, accumulating at least 3 kills by himself in Part 5. Araki allows guns and bullets to shine due to his system of stand users. Most stand users being relatively normal people who have to use their creative abilities in a way that makes it so that guns simply aren't the end-all be-all. And it's not just that either.
To be fair, also, you can get shot like 7 times in JoJo and still be fine. So, there is that as well.
That in JoJo, all of them just being a single shot to the head or something like that is some of the best choreographed gunfights I've ever seen in any fictional material, period. The way he draws gun work makes it so entertaining to read. From the way he draws the bullets to the creative way he enables the system of gun work, it's just wow. Like, think of it like this, right? Genre gives life. So when he duels with someone like Mista, when Mista shoots his bullets are now capable of growing and giving life to whatever genre chooses, usually being trees or animals. This creativity of stands adds, it allows for there to be no limit to the creativity in these fights, but it also means that these fights have to be very intelligent and users have to be hyper competent.
This is the problem with trying to write intelligent characters. A lot of people who try it are not that smart themselves. So you can immediately tell that the series is bullshit, right? Like, this is a common problem you see in isekai series. You have someone who's supposed to be this, like, master assassin, this master spy, and then you read the series and immediately they start doing things that make no sense. They start missing hyper obvious things. And it's just like, it takes you immediately out of the world that you're in.
For these battles to work, which makes the fights more memorable and good. And Araki is so versatile that guns are included in some of the best battles in JoJo period, especially when it comes to conclusions. From Gyro to Ringo to the finale with Johnny versus Valentine. Of course, plus some spoilers ahead. Valentine is a dimension hopper with impenetrable defense, and Johnny has nail bullets that have infinite rotation that can pierce through any defense. Under the right circumstances, this dude is strong enough to one-shot Gojo, and he showcases that power with...
People like to talk about Gojo as this really strong character. Gojo is strong within JJK. Put Gojo in basically any other, like, big shonen universe, and Gojo is a fucking joke. People are like, oh, could Gojo beat Goku in a fight? Goku can blow up planets. Goku can blow up galaxies. No, Gojo could not beat Goku in a fight.
With his stand ability and his creative battles throughout the series.
Goku can disrupt entire universes. He can disrupt multiverses with an attack. No.
Yet the climax of this fight between these two dimension-hopping, infinite rotation monsters comes down to 2 men, 2 guns, 1 winner, 1 loser, 1 dead, 1 alive.
My heart and actions are utterly unclouded. They are all those of justice.
Goku's the man of anime? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Araki is a god tier artist. Like, you can't compete with Araki. Oh.
It's one of the best final duels in the series. Even ignoring the story and narrative relevance and beautiful writing leading up to it, just by itself, it's just a beautiful duel. Just the exchange, the combat, the missed shots, the shots that connected, the vital points. The choreography of this exchange between Johnny and Valentine is a gunfight for the books. It is a masterpiece in itself. And Gyro versus Ringo isn't a traditional gunfight, as Gyro is using steel balls, but Ringo is arguably the best user, if not duelist, of a gun in the entire series. And that fight means so much to Part 7 and the JoJo franchise as a whole. It's arguably the best side villain fight in JoJo period, and if you know JoJo, you know JoJo has insane side villain fights. It probably has the best side villain fights in any manga. This is how Araki uses the rule of lethality to make a gunfight one of the most interesting fights in the entire series. Gyro is someone that has a home to go to. He entered the race to save a boy's life, yes. But Gyro doesn't really know what it means to bet your life at this point to accomplish your goals, because he never had to do that. Johnny does, because Johnny...
I was on Nya recently and someone uploaded 144 FPS interpolated anime. I don't even want to know what that looks like. I don't even want to know.
Already lost his life. He's a cripple. He doesn't have a home to go to. He doesn't have a family to go home to. Johnny has nothing. Everyone and everything has abandoned him, and he bet his entire existence on the steel ball runways to walk again, to get back on his feet. And if he has to die to do that, then he's willing to do that because he has nothing to lose. That's the dark determination, the fire in his eyes. Masterful writing, by the way. But that's what it means to enter a true man's world. Gyro has a lot to lose. He has a father, a loving family. He has potential lovers and friends to go home to. Gyro came here to help someone, yes, but it's a want, not a need. Sure, it sucks if the kid dies, but Gyro could go on living. And because of that dangerous subconscious, he's not willing to bet his life. He doesn't know what that means, and he still clings to life like a child. And that's the relevance of this fight. Ringo brings objectivity. He doesn't give you a choice. You have to bet your life here in this duel, live or die. If you saw the first duel with Gyro, Gyro didn't kill the guy. Gyro simply incapacitated him and protected himself. If the guy dropped his gun as he said, he would have been fine. Ringo won't allow that. Ringo won't allow Gyro to get away. Live or die. Do you
Togashi is the GOAT for me. I'll have Kofi until the day I die, the next Hunter x Hunter chapter. Hunter x Hunter, I still stand by the fact that Hunter x Hunter should have ended with the scene where Gon meets his dad and like actually has the discussion with his dad. The introduction of the Dark World, or whatever the fuck it's called, that was such a mistake. He was already struggling to keep the manga going through Chimera Ant. The fact that he's like, I'm just gonna keep going now forever. It was a very big mistake.
Have what it takes to continue this race. You see, Ringo believes a modern society is one, consumed by decadence and hollow violence. And the cure is what he calls the true man's world. A return to honorable kill or be killed conflict as a simple solution for self-purification. His stand, Mandem, literally reverses time, mirroring his literal desire to rewind civilization to a more naturalistic form. Fire fucking writing. When Gyro kills Ringo, Ringo doesn't see defeat. He sees his philosophy being passed on. Gyro was forced to embrace a kill or be killed situation, and once you are willing to die for something, you can truly be alive and accomplish whatever you want to accomplish. So Ringo welcomed him into the world that he preached of, the true man's world.
What a fucking series
It's just beautiful writing, and this conflict all stakes itself on a traditional Western duel, a traditional gunfight. So what do we learn here? I learned that depending on the execution of the rules, any superpower, magic, gun, or weapon can be used in the favor of enhancing your story, your piece of literature, or it can also be used to drag it down. What matters is the planning and the execution. What does it stand for? The fight itself should mean something. It's not just about the weapons. That's what I learned today as a writer. If you guys want to read my story, link in the description. It is free, and I would really appreciate it.
Okay. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. I like that. So you didn't mention anything about Araki's original gun stand, the Emperor. Yeah, that was part 3, yeah? The Emperor. Yeah, that was part 3. That was part 3. Yeah, he didn't mention part 3 whatsoever. Did I see the latest LTT Linux challenge yet? No, I haven't. I'll save that for the main channel. That'll be saved for the main channel. I don't know, do we even check it? What do we check out now? I feel like we've been going through these, like, really quickly. I don't know, do we even check it? What do we check out now? I feel like we've been going through these, like, really quickly. Someone just posted another one. Oh, that. Okay. Hmm. Do you dare watch Stranded on Planet Yuri? I could. Wait, there is this one. How long was this one? Maybe. Actually, I'm kind of curious about this. Echoes of Aincrad. This is the new SAO game. I'm remotely curious about this one. Because apparently the game's actually kind of good. Which is weird, because it's an SAO game. And I don't think anyone would expect a fucking SAO game to be good. She watched this during a downtime. I had a hard time understanding the complex writing in the Succession War. What is this? Oh, God. What really happens after the anime ends? Hour 50. Yeah, he's obviously not watching it now. Yeah, I might check that out on my own time. Speaking of checking it out on my own time, I need to watch a fucking video on what the hell happened during the mobile game for Kingdom Hearts. Because that's going to be relevant for the next game. That's going to be very, very relevant for the next game.
Alright guys, welcome back to another one. So today I've got a preview for Echoes of Aincrad. This is the next big action RPG video game coming out of the Sword Art Online franchise.
It actually looks like a good game, which is weird for SAO games. Like, I know some of the more recent ones have been getting better, but I'm surprised that people are liking this.
Bandai Namco reached out to see if I wanted a little taste test of the game before it releases next month. It was revealed earlier this year, and I immediately took interest. Not as a Sword Art Online fan, I should probably let you know that I know the bare minimum about SAO. I've personally never watched the series.
Do it.
Rather, I took interest in the fact that this looks like a pretty solid action RPG. What I can tell you about Sword Art is it's a VR MMORPG isekai that's made possible through this headset known as Nerve Gear. Otherwise, yeah, I'm a fresh duck in this pond. I went into this more of a fan of action RPGs, looking at the game objectively.
How is that your entire knowledge of it?
Is it fun to play, and what?
Did you see the evolution of art in Naruto? The evolution of art in Naruto? I don't think so. That could be fun. That could be very fun, actually. Might check that out afterwards.
Does it offer? However, fans of Sword Art Online will probably get a major rush out of this game, as I guess you could consider it to be canon adjacent. The story here
That's pretty much every SAO game. They're all canon adjacent.
Takes place during the same time as the main events of the original story arc, even to the point where the game actually includes the original characters, Kirito and...
Kirito! That right there, when I heard that, I was like, that's... Just hearing him say Kirito was enough to make me want to watch the video.
And the gang, they are all here. I've explicitly been told that that's pretty much...
The game is actually kind of pretty. I don't know how I feel about it going with more of like a detailed art style. I would have preferred it to go like more lean like heavier into like the anime art style, but I think it works for this game.
Much all I can tell you about the main story beats here and the involvement of those OG characters. Otherwise, Echoes of Aincrad revolves around your own custom created character. I believe that this is the first time a SAO video game has done this. This means that the story unfolds as you being a new player into the world of Sword Art Online, forming new parties, taking on quests. This is kind of a fun way of the creator of SAO to say, hey, you've actually had direct involvement and input as a player in the world and universe of Sword Art Online. And I can imagine for diehard fans, this is going to be a major selling point. So with this preview build,
I think as long as
got
the
to check
combat's
out
good,
the
like
very
that's enough to
beginning
kind of sell
section
it.
of the game, which took me about 3 hours to complete. I finished up the prologue and then played a little beyond that section. I was also able to try 3 quests that take place a little bit later on in the game. This was great because it gave me an idea as to like sort of what the gameplay and content looked like once your character had leveled up a bit, had a little bit of gear. I got to try out a whole range of different weapons and the weapon skills along with various different party members. So I put about 8 hours into this and I definitely do have some thoughts. So the entire game takes place within inside of Einkrad Castle. This is a massive floating castle consisting of 100
he said Einkrad Castle. You know he's definitely not an SEO fan. It's just Einkrad.
Floors, but you can pretty much think of the floors inside of the castle containing multiple massive spanning worlds. It's a pretty famous location for Sword Art Online, as it is featured within the first story arc from the series.
This is true.
This is a pretty cool location for Sword Art fans to finally explore. However,
we explored it in previous games, just not to this level of detail.
The game is not going to contain all 100 floors of the castle. In fact, the director of the game did directly mention that in order to create all 100 floors, we'd probably be looking at a development time of around about 10 years. So,
make it happen.
The game here is only going to contain 2 floors of Einkrad. That's fine though, because
if they are detailed enough to the point where they're actually worth exploring, I think that's fine. Because that's kind of the way that Progressive's being handled as well.
Keeping in mind, a floor is essentially an entire world in itself. So the world spaces so far from what I got.
I think what they've done with this to make it work is make each of the floors like really fucking big. Like vastly bigger than they would have been in the actual series, which I think is fine.
To experience are quite large. But you should know that this is not an open world game. I'd more so deem it as being semi-open world or consisting of large open zones. The entire structure of this...
What I will say though is it is very much SAO adjacent because you're going to be hitting max level on floor 2, which obviously does not make sense in the actual world of SAO.
Game is accessed via quests. So you'll begin the game in the town of
This is an interesting level of NPC
take on a
density
quest,
in the towns.
And the quest will take you into the open zone to pursue your objective. It seems that each quest takes you to a pretty large open zone. Now, you don't absolutely have to shoot for the main objective here. Because these zones are so large, there is a certain level of exploration. You can go off the beaten path, explore, defeat mobs of enemies for materials, as well as XP. I'll say though that these zones don't exactly consist of a whole abundance of content to really nail down and encourage exploration. From what I got to experience, there are really only 2 world activities that exist within these zones. Finding chests that do contain some helpful stuff along with money, and the art shrines, which you can activate to spawn in an elite or mini boss enemy. Upon defeating these guys, a seal will unlock, giving you access to a new path that'll likely just end up leading you to a chest. There are also these safe havens located in each region of the zones that you get to explore while you're on a quest, and activating these will uncover a portion of the map, displaying where chests and arcs are located. Otherwise though, you're really just walking through these large zones to get to your objective, all while dealing with small mobs of enemies and picking up materials lying on the ground. Now remember that my experience is simply just based on a preview build, playing the beginning of the game and 3 quests, so I can't say that this is all of what, I guess, the world content and the core of the content here actually consists of.
I think you can make that interesting if they're going to have enemy diversity. Enough interesting enemy types. You're not like fighting, you know, these bulls 10 times in a row.
But if I'm being incredibly honest with you guys, I came away from this not really too satisfied with the gameplay loop here. There were times where in each quest I felt like I was just running through these really large zones that to a certain degree felt void of actual fun content to engage in, all while trying to pursue the main path to eventually reach the main boss. So to make my trips quicker throughout these big spaces, I decided to stock up on a bunch of blink talismans. That way I could just dodge dodge travel throughout the entire level just to reach the end goal. Who knows though, maybe the zone content does get a little bit more interesting. Remember, I only got to experience the very beginning of the game and then like 3 quests.
If the game is encouraging that kind of behavior, like, yeah.
Not exactly a great deal of content, but just based on my first impressions, I didn't exactly walk away from this too impressed. Once you finish a quest, you'll get a nice detailed list of all of the items you collected throughout, whether it's equipment, materials, or new weapons, and a nice helping of XP. You're then sent back to the town hub. Now, looking at town hubs, there are multiple throughout the game. As you progress through the story, you'll unlock more hubs to access.
Sure.
Of course, these are where you take on your quests, but you've also got an item shop. Here you can purchase a bunch of usable items, along with crafting items using materials gathered out in the world. There's also the smithy, where you can craft new weapons and armor pieces, again using materials. You will need a recipe, and recipes can be found armor pieces, again using materials. There's also the smithy, where you can craft new weapons using materials gathered out in the world. There's also the smithy, where you can craft new weapons.
Proto Elucidator. So you can just get Kirito. Yeah, this is just fan service game, isn't it? You can just get. You're on floor 1. You can get Kirito's sword, which is supposed to be like a end game item, basically. Silver ingot, hard bone, mage stone. I'm assuming this is not like difficult to craft. So right? Okay. Let me guess. You can probably get Asana's rapier as well. Not on the list here, but I reckon you probably can at some point.
Again, using materials, you will need a recipe, and recipes can be found mainly in chests via exploration. You can also upgrade weapons.
Oh, no, there it is. I think that's it, maybe. Maybe they paid tribute to the guy.
Using any of the other weapons in your inventory. There is a certain weapon level cap, though this can be raised based on your cardinal level. The cardinal level is separate to your main character's level. This can be raised by progression of the main story, and I guess it's basically a way of ensuring that the player doesn't get too strong too early on in the game with the weapon upgrading. There's also the weapon synthesis system. Each weapon comes with 4 slots for what's known as an EX mod. It's basically an additional perk. This can be stuff like increased HP, increased defense, attack, increased sprint speed or attack speed, increased critical hit rate, and you're able to transfer an EX mod from one weapon onto another. Because this is Sword Art Online acting as an MMORPG world, this means that you are getting loot and drops quite often. It means that you're getting a ton of gear, whether it's armor or weapons. In a way, this game is a looter, so you're constantly feeding all of your junk gear and items into the main weapons that you're currently trying to work on to strengthen. These systems are fun because you might get a really bad weapon, but the EX mod that's attached to it might be useful for your main gear. The last important aspect of the town hub is the chest, which is located in the inn. This is where you can switch around your equipment. This cannot be done anywhere else other than the chest. You can also switch your items that are in your pouch for quick access, and also change the weapons for any of your party members. Party members can be given any weapon so long as it pertains to their type of weapon. So Iori here can only use swords, but she can use any of the swords that we've previously picked up or
discount
upgraded.
Asuna.
But the chest is also where you'll allocate your growth points. This is the main character progression system of the game. Whenever you level up,
everything
you'll gain 3
into
growth
strength,
points, or also by defeating bosses. There's 7 different attributes here that all relate to strengthening your character in different areas. For example, endurance will increase stamina and vitality will increase health. It's important to know, though, that weapons do have scaling based on strength, dex, agility, and intelligence. You'll also unlock bonus modifiers for reaching a certain level within a specific attribute. But I have to say, I do like the character progression systems of this game.
Can you
there
respec,
is a
though? That's
decent
the
amount of freedom of building your character your way. Now, from what I've experienced so far, the combat system here seems to be one of the stronger aspects of the game. It feels good. It's responsive, it's fluid, and it is fun most of the time. Whether it was the smaller enemy mobs that I was encountering out in the world space, or the few boss fights that I got to verse. It's pretty simple stuff though. You've got light attacks.
I wonder if you
and
get to do
heavy
the floor
attacks.
bosses.
There is a guard system, along with even a parry system, which involves your current party member. Each weapon type throughout the game has a unique set of abilities, with up to 3 abilities being able to be equipped at one time. These require the use of the SP resource, but when an ability is used, it also goes on a cooldown. The game features 6 different weapon types. You've got short swords, rapiers, daggers, maces, great swords, and great axes, all of which contain unique movesets. I specifically tried out the short sword, which is what you start with, the rapier, as well as the great axes. Weapon types also come with a proficiency level as well. This is separate to the upgrade level, and this increases as you defeat enemies. Increasing
so the more you use the weapon, the more you
unlock more weapon skills for that weapon category. Party members also play a role in the combat here too. When you go to initiate a quest, you'll get to choose which party member you want to take along with you. Some quests only allow you to take in 1 extra person, though others allow you to take in multiple. Every party member here though is different. They use a different weapon type and come with a unique set of active skills that you can activate. The first skill is generally a team-up attack between your character and whoever you've brought in, which dishes out a ton of damage. The other skill is more support-orientated, providing buffs like increased damage, defense, or a healing aura. You can also command your party member by pressing triangle to go in and attack to grab aggro from an enemy or recall them to bring them back. This is useful because this game revolves around a stamina system. Although I would deem Echoes of Aincrad to be more of a classic action RPG, the stamina system here is very reminiscent of your classic stamina system from Souls games. Attacking, sprinting, and dodging while you're in combat will consume stamina.
Oh, that's what that bar is. Okay, so the blue bar is probably your
party member in to
sword
skill,
SP, whatever it is.
You can get out of harm's way to replenish your stamina gauge. This definitely makes the combat system here a little bit more methodical than your typical like hack and slash either action game or action RPG. This did take a little while to get used to because I just don't expect a stamina system to be present here in a non-Souls-like game. Honestly, at first I didn't really enjoy this, but after a while everything started to click and I understood the flow and the approach to this game's combat system.
You got stuck on. Okay, I love
the approach to this game.
Look, that's beautiful.
Started to click and I understood the flow and the approach to this.
He got stuck on the rock here.
This game's
and then randomly gets hit from the attack with the enemies way over here.
Combat system.
For sure game. That makes sense.
I also found some of the boss fights here to be quite interesting as well. So for some bosses, not all of them, when you deplete their entire health bar, they'll go into a staggered state where you have to perform a heavy attack on them to break off or decapitate a part of their body. This basically acts as 1 bar of health, where you'll have to do this a few times before eventually defeating the boss. Delimbing also applies to smaller field enemies as well. When you go in for a final blow with a heavy attack, there'll be this like slow motion kind of like camera zoom pan in.
So it's not every single time.
Completely cut in half. This is quite satisfying. However, I do have 2 problems here with the combat system. Number 1 is minor. It's just simply dodging. I feel as if it could just feel better to pull off. But number 2 is the difficulty. Now you can change this game's difficulty on the fly. I experienced most of the preview build here on normal, but ended up changing it to hard later on. I found that on both hard and normal, boss fights were a decent challenge. But looking at most of the smaller field enemies that you encounter, whether I was on normal or hard, they were ridiculously easy, to the point where I was like 1 to 2 hitting most of them. So again, this comes back to the problem I have with the game's current approach to exploration, with these really large zones with kind of what feels like a lack of content, where the combat that's also present here just doesn't feel great because I'm just walking through everything. It's important to keep in mind though that I was provided 2 save files in order to experience some of the game's content, and it could be a case where perhaps the character was just too over leveled. And maybe the gear I had was just too strong or too good for the enemies I was taking on. This didn't happen all the time. There are certainly some stronger field enemies that are in these large zones that did provide a bit of a challenge, but for the most part, I'm just walking through these large zones, destroying absolutely everything. And it kind of makes like getting to your objective in these large areas a little bit mindless.
So like the enemies feel kind of tedious.
Hours of this game that I've been able to play so far, I think that Echoes of Aincrad is going to be a good action RPG, but I don't think it's necessarily going to be anything standout or special. There are a few unique approaches to this game's combat system that are a little bit refreshing.
Where's he going?
I'm invested in this game's story as well. I love the typical dot hack type premise, and it's reminded me, yeah, I should probably sit down and watch Sword Art Online.
How is he not if he knows about
gameplay?
If he knows about dot hack, how have you not watched SAO?
And exploration does concern me, where I feel like people will start to get a little bit...
I feel like dot hack's a much easier one to forget about.
Fatigued, or maybe even bored after playing this for beyond
there's
10
one of
hours.
us and his
It's strange
rapiers.
though, I am left curious to see more of this game based on the aspects that I did like. I should also mention that I really like the environments of this game, the world. It seems interesting to me, and it's also visually beautiful, as much as it does feel barren a lot of the time. But I do think that if you're a fan of Sword Art Online, if you've got an attachment to this franchise, then you're probably going to enjoy this just a little extra. So those are my early thoughts on Echoes of Aincrad. A massive shout out to Bandai Namco for supplying me early access to the game. We're not too far away. This game launches in just a month. Thank you so much for tuning into today's video. Be sure to slippity...
Okay. I probably wasn't going to play the game anyway. But we'll see. Hopefully it's still a good SAO game at the very least, if nothing else. We could check out the Naruto one as well, and then end off there. The evolution of art in Naruto. This is from 4 years ago. So is this before Boruto even came out then? I actually don't even know. Did I read the entire Naruto manga? I know. I stopped reading Naruto in the war arc, and I watched the anime from the start. Yeah. I know with the rest of you guys, you've even, like, seen Naruto to begin with. I need to finish it at some point. Fair enough. Finish it and then just forget that Boruto ever exists. And just don't worry about it.
Art is one of the many crucial factors.
What a fucking shot, man. I will say, there are definitely shots in the Naruto manga which are fucking gorgeous.
That can make a manga appealing. It's always going to be the first thing your eye gets attracted to on the page, and majority of the time authors know this, and so they take advantage of the potential that could be crafted from such imagery. Rather than just being a bunch of cool looking images thrown onto paper, it becomes something expressive that's filled with heart and soul, making you become even more engrossed and connected to the events that are being played out, as at times just a single image is enough to give you a rush of emotions.
Man, it's been so long since I've read the fucking manga. I know all these shots. I read these parts of the manga fucking years ago.
Any words being needed. This is why I appreciate art
That's
in manga,
another beautiful
as it
shot.
can really enhance the quality of a series dramatically if it's laid out correctly. And I think it's great that there are so many manga out there with vastly different art styles for the world to get immersed into, as you'll rarely run into the exact same art style.
Sadly,
however, part of this logic can be applied to just one series entirely, as the...
You want to talk about a series whose art style drastically changed? I don't know if it's going to come up. Soul Eater. Soul Eater's art is not even remotely the same. Soul Eater Chapter 1. Yeah, here we go. Soul Eater's art completely shifted after the anime came out, because the anime was so popular. And I don't hate the original Soul Eater art style. I think it looks... It's a little... It's art of its time, absolutely. With like the moe sort of art style, but like you can really see that evolution over time. Then you have Hunter x Hunter, which I would say devolved because of health issues from the author.
longer author's work continues, you'll start to notice a change in the art style. This can be a good and at times a bad thing. The manga industry is relentlessly demanding, to say the least, especially when it comes to the schedule of releasing a chapter every single week. And so having to keep up with such consistency means adapting to the situation to the best of your capabilities. Drawing a story for so long can end up really benefiting the author when it comes to the art, as they'll constantly be developing themselves on a regular basis. However, for others, this
Kagurabachi is another good example, another recent example. Early Kagurabachi is fine, but everyone kind of had like a fish face. If you've read Kagurabachi, you kind of know what I'm talking about. Kagurabachi. Let's go just chapter 1. Actually, chapter 1's probably not even a great example. You know what? Actually, this... Yeah, there's not a great shot that's immediately coming to mind. But, like, Chihiro's face is very flat. There's just something off about his face compared to the, like, later chapters when the art style is more sort of formulated.
Pastel quality is something that is bound to eventually trickle off. In this video, I want to discuss the artwork in Naruto and the considerable amount of changes it has gone through during its 15-year run. For me, there's 3 main noticeable changes in how Kishimoto has approached his artwork in this period of publication. And so I plan to talk about these changes as well as the pros and cons each style brought to the table. Of course, this is my opinion. Art is always going to be a subjective topic to discuss, so you may disagree with what I think works and what doesn't. And hey, that's fine. The world would be boring if everyone liked the same thing anyway. So with that small notice out of the way, let's dive in and talk about the evolution of art in Naruto. Early Naruto will always carry the most charm in terms of look, and I feel like this sentiment can be carried over to other series, as it's always really fascinating to see just how different each manga looked visually when it began publication compared to what it looks later on.
Well, especially for the artists who are like really fucking new. Like, it's one thing if this is your second or third manga and you've got like an established art style, but when this is your debut manga, there is nobody who gets through like 50 or 100 chapters without their art style very heavily changing. Maybe not being entirely different like Soul Eater, but really changing.
Characters are drawn very loosely, as you'll notice how Kishimoto will sometimes not always connect the line strokes when drawing. While this stylistic choice is always going to
remember early Fairy Tail was very Oda-like and eventually changed its own identity.
Be up for interpretation, I always found...
Also, if people are assistants for other manga, oftentimes they will adopt aspects of their style into their own style.
That this decision benefits the artwork heavily, as it's given the drawing room to breathe. It's not always necessary to have every line be connecting, as at times it can give off a rather restricted and stiff look. This technique is especially common the most in the way he draws eyes, as while they're often the most simplest design in this current time period for Kishimoto, he still gives them the necessary space by not having the entire line wrap around.
Eyes are the simplest, and then we eventually get to...
When it comes to expression, it's something that should always have the freedom it needs to give off.
I think by having the eyes simple, it really does make the Sharingan stand out way more at the time as well.
Such clear emotions. And if that becomes restricted, then it's just going to come across as lifeless. And so, when comparing what I just said to Kishimoto's style of line separation, I think it makes sense for him to be designing characters this way, as due to the nature of the story with all kinds of different actions taking place, it gives him the freedom to show how acrobatic and free his characters can be. And going back again to the eyes, they're known for being one of the most expressive parts of the human body, and so I think it's a great touch to have majority of the cast keep this as a signature look throughout the entirety of the series, unless if you're Rock Lee. Moving on from the smaller touches, let's talk about some of the most noticeable things of Kishimoto's early art. As mentioned, characters are drawn in simple fashion, making sure not to over detail or complicate anything with...
That was a problem that happened with Cell. Cell was very, very over-designed. And nobody involved in the process of Cell, whether it be the author or the anime staff, wanted to deal with Cell any longer than they had to. Like, when you go from Frieza, who's a very simple design, to Cell, and then back to Boo, and then you go to Boo. There's a reason why Boo is a much simpler design than Cell ever was going to be.
unnecessary touches. You can see this in the way he draws his shadows, as they're just straight lines that have the same tonal value, meaning the shadow isn't getting darker or lighter, it's all just the same. He also makes sure these shadows aren't used too excessively, though he has shown multiple times he can pull off superb looking artwork that takes full advantage of such excessive use of lines for a more dramatic effect. And I think one of the reasons why the more dramatic looking artwork in Naruto packs such a punch is because of the clean and simple look Kishimoto draws his characters, as stated earlier. Let's look at Haku for example. Here you can get a good grasp of how he draws, as he tends to enjoy sticking to more straighter and blocky designs, such as the strap around his waist as well as the kimono in general, while only using curves when necessary, like for the shoulders and curvature of his fingers. Though if you look at Haku from our perspective, on the left side of his head we can see a straight line travelling up to the top of his scalp, as generally you would think there would be a curve in this section, yet Kishimoto has decided to give it his own special touch to further show off his style of drawing. And while his characters can seem very sharp in design, which matches the type of story he's telling with dangerous ninjas engaging in multiple fights, he still manages to pull off delicate moments when needed, as they carry all the warmth and affection such a moment should be displayed. This blocky and straight way of drawing is something to keep in mind for later, so make sure to keep it in the back of your head for now. But for the final part of this section, I want to briefly discuss Kishimoto's paneling. While I'd say in this time period Kishimoto has a great grasp of staging, I would say his panel layout is by far the least impressive compared to everything else I've mentioned. And that's not to say it's bad, I think he does a really great job in general, especially when it comes to his borderless panels and double page spreads.
That's fucking gorgeous.
Which always looks superb to say the least. I just feel at times Kishimoto could have laid out his panels in more interesting ways.
Well, a problem that a lot of action manga have is trying to keep track of who's doing what. Thankfully, in Naruto, especially early on, a lot of the time it was one person does something, the other person does something. You can typically work it out. But when both characters are moving really fast, trying to know what the fuck is happening can get very, very difficult.
Help assist with
a lot
what's
of
being
series have that
displayed
problem
in terms of the actions of the characters.
I tried Vanilla Rice.
Fortunately, he does evolve out of this later on when his art style develops, so I'll save those examples for later. But as I said, I think how Kishimoto handles his paneling is completely fine. I think it just would have been nice to see more exciting displays filled with energy. It's clear to see he understands what he's drawing, as even for the paneling on this page, while it looks simple enough, there's a really great detail Kishimoto added to further emphasize the powerful smack to the face Kiba gets when getting kicked to the floor, as the bottom line for the top panel isn't completely horizontal, but instead is positioned slightly diagonal to create a disorientating look, as your eyes are trying to make you believe the line is completely straight, when in reality it's slightly turned, matching how Kiba must be feeling in terms of being disorientated from such a blow, as this panel is based around the headspace of Kiba. This being reinstated by having the bottom panel be purely a reaction shot of Kiba feeling the effect of the damage he's received. Kishimoto could have just drawn a straight horizontal line for each panel, but this wasn't just a normal panel showcasing an average attack, but a panel that marked a significant change to the fight, that being Kiba's defeat. And while we're on the topic of giving attention to panel layout, Kishimoto has always been really careful at making sure he has enough space for everything, creating great detailed moments such as these 3 panels that show the slow change in Naruto's reaction to realizing Sasuke is alive, not only given some great characterization to Naruto without any proper sentences being formed, but also given the perfect amount of space such a revelation would have on a character to make it all the more emotional, as he could have easily skipped the middle panel entirely, but it wouldn't have delivered the same slow expressive effect, as it's like our shift in emotions is matching with Naruto's as the panels progress. Overall, I think the start of Kishimoto's art venture with Naruto was handled pretty amazingly, as it's always a treat to go back and reread the early volumes of the series, as you can feel the charm and passion of a creator who is having
early Naruto is fun, primarily because it's actually about ninjas. Like, you're not at Chakra Gundams just yet, right? Like, you got a little bit of it towards the end, when you start seeing, like, the Ninetales chakra stuff, and then Sasuke using the seal thingy, but for the most part, it's like people like ninja tools actually mattered at this point as well, which made some of the fights a lot more interesting.
What he's doing. While I have a few tiny nitpicks like facial expressions and character movements feeling a bit too stiff at times, it's honestly nothing that major to complain about when
Wooly is
compared to
supposed to feel
everything else
stiff.
that's been
That's
offered
kind of
here.
his
I would
deal.
assume the reason for some stiffness here and there, as well as not too many interesting panel layouts being demonstrated, is because
Yeah, but Gaara was one character. And I would say, Gamabunta still fit in with, like, that, like, it's like, the idea of a summoning jutsu is still, like, well within the realm of ninjas. Also, he fought, like, you know, with ninja tools as well. I think he had, like, a sword or something. I don't fully remember. It's a long time since I've seen the early Naruto stuff. But what I mean is, like, most of the other fights, right? Like, a kunai actually, like, mattered. Like, were they even used in the latter half of Shippuden?
because there was a time where Kishimoto actually stopped drawing in his early years to pursue baseball and basketball in high school, only getting his passion reignited for drawing manga upon seeing the Akira anime film poster. And when comparing Kishimoto's work to the artists of Akira, Katsuhiro Otomo, you can see some similarities in their art styles, especially when it comes to the eyes, ears, and hands, as he's mentioned how he wished to imitate such a style before. But as mentioned, there's nothing significant that I would say is inherently bad about Kishimoto's art in this time period of early Naruto. It works wonders and I'm happy with it. However, little did I know just how much potential Kishimoto had in his art abilities as the manga continued publication, leading to what I consider the truest peak of Kishimoto's art. This time period of art for Kishimoto is without a doubt my favorite and just goes to show how truly talented of an artist he can be. It's a bit tricky to pinpoint the exact moment his art leapt in quality, as it's never going to be something that happens instantly from one chapter to the next. I would say around the middle of the search for Tsunade arc is where Kishimoto's art shows signs of changing, but it's not until the Sasuke retrieval arc to where we really get to see a significant amount of improvement in the way he approaches his penmanship. To give a quick side-by-side comparison before getting into anything too deep, on the left is a cover page Kishimoto drew for chapter 3, while on the right is a cover page he drew for chapter 185. Just by looking at
when did the anime start? Naruto 185. Chapter 185. That is 2003. When did the anime start? (2002). So I have a feeling this happens with a lot of mangaka. I have a feeling that his art style probably either was directly influenced by the anime or was... like, he was already either he was influenced by the anime, or he was shifting in the direction of the anime anyway. I have a feeling, like with Soul Eater, because this is very, very similar to Naruto's anime design. Kishimoto changed the art to fit with more of the anime. Okay, this was confirmed. Yeah, okay, makes sense, makes sense.
Few pictures side by side, you can truly see how much confident Kishimoto is in the way he draws his characters. The pose feeling a lot more stronger, especially thanks to the more natural proportions that fit with the rest of the body, such as the feet. However, what I think works so well for Kishimoto is how much more experimental he becomes with his angles, as they further emphasize the emotions that the characters are giving off, such as this shot of Naruto, as the viewpoint is deliberately drawn underneath the body so we're looking up at him, making us feel a lot more insignificant and puny compared to Naruto towering over us, as this choice in angle helps back up Naruto's words of how intimidating he is. The slight fisheye lens effect also helps add on to the demonic nature of Naruto's Nine Tails power, radiating an unnatural and troubling visual as his head has blocked out the sun along with the clouds circling around him ominously. This consistent use of brilliant angles greatly helped.
No. Your Oda is fully anonymous.
Kishimoto's artwork move away from stiffer poses he had during the start of his publication, as it was pushing himself to understand his art form.
Kishimoto's done a number of public interviews.
He had during the start of his publication, as it was pushing himself to understand his art form better. Pulling off fisheye lens staging is an incredibly challenging and demanding task, as it's something that should only be attempted when you have a confident understanding of how you draw your characters and environments. Otherwise, it just isn't going to look quite right. And I think this goes to show how truly in his element Kishimoto was with his artwork during this time period of Naruto. He was truly dedicated to bringing out the best of his artistic capabilities, as he would even go as far as redrawing pages that he wasn't happy with, such as this page with Kidomaru preparing what is supposed to be a death blow against Neji. According to Kishimoto, he originally got informed about potentially changing the artwork above due to his twin brother, who's also a mangaka, who had called it uncool and boring. And when looking at brother, who's also a originally got informed about potentially changing the artwork above due to his twin brother, who's also a mangaka, who had called it uncool and
Sorry, what? What did his brother do? Seishi Kishimoto. Okay, nothing that's really been like that popular. Okay, that explains why you look at Kishimoto, you only get that one. He's got a current manga going called Kamiyashiro Jiko Satsunoke. This started earlier this year. What is this? Mao. Oh, Jisatsu? Can't even fucking find the Mao page for it. Kamiyashiro. Where is it? No, not Yushaki. Why is Yushaki? That's no, that's not what I looked up.
Boring. And
yeah, I didn't know about
at
that.
The art that's been displayed here, while it looks fine and gets the message across of what's happening, it could definitely use a number of improvements to not only make things look more interesting, but to also express a lot more emotion, considering how impactful of a moment this scene is supposed to be. This is supposed to be Kidomaru's powered up attack that he believes is going to deliver the final death blow to Neji, yet it doesn't feel that way at all. It just feels like another ordinary attack, with the only difference being Kidomaru's appearance. The angle doesn't help either, as it only adds on to how underwhelming of a moment this is, as it's a fairly standard shot that leaves a lot of unused open room, resulting in a very flat looking environment that doesn't complement the character that takes center stage. This is a double page spread as well, and from the way everything is drawn, it really feels like it isn't deserving of one and could have just been used for a singular page due to the lack of energy this moment carries. Now let's take a look at how Kishimoto redrew this double page spread after realizing what could have been improved. As you can clearly see, this is 100 times better compared to his previous work. Instead of Kidomaru just using his two arms to prepare the bow and arrow like in the earlier artwork, he's now using every single limb on his body, which truly emphasizes how much more powerful and devastating of an attack this is going to be. There's no waste here, as everything is being put to use, and that's the same for the environment. Instead of the trees just being used as just a backdrop, they're now incorporated.
Also cutting out some of the build-up panels that just did not need to be there.
Into the main attraction of the image due to Kidomaru's strings being tied to the scenery, literally making the whole image tie perfectly into one complete package. The much more interesting choice of angle also helps create a better understanding of the charge up for Kidomaru's attack, as the top half of his body is a lot smaller, such as his arms, compared to the bottom half, such as his feet, creating a dynamic, powerful posture. The panel to the top left also reinstates the sheer power that has been delivered compared to what Kishimoto
it's not spread across multiple
having a shot that
now
focuses on a harsh expression filled with veins popping out. And for a final side note, I think it's a really great touch how the sound effect letters travel along the direction of the bow, as it makes the camera angle feel like it's warped slightly at a curved angle. As said, Kishimoto was 100% in his element when it came to showing his true potential as a mangaka, as there's so many beautiful pieces of artwork that can be framed in a museum purely based on how stunning they look. This is especially the case for his double page spreads, as the are always packed to
That's
the
a
brim
shot.
with gorgeous visuals that you can't help but get lost looking at. And while I have my praises for the upgraded direction Kishimoto went in with his art, there was one comment from Kishimoto that grabbed my attention. Due to the anime being incredibly popular, he believed having his manga have the same art style that the anime was going for would help create a better segue for fans that wanted to check out the manga, as having a different style would be off-putting.
Sure.
And upon reading this, I couldn't help but feel slightly disappointed. Don't get me wrong, this direction Kishimoto
This
took
is a
for his
really
artwork
common thing that
clearly
happens.
worked for me anyway, as I consider it to be my favorite time period of his art. It's just, you can't help but think it could have been something much better. Due to wanting his art to look like the anime, he's already made a restriction for himself that doesn't allow him to explore new territory with his art. And while before I did explain how he had partially done this through the use of camera angles, this is still something that could be pulled off by the anime. I think one of the best things about manga is getting away with things that can't always be replicated by the anime adaptation. It's one of the many reasons why I love the My Hero Academia manga in comparison to the anime, as it's filled to the brim with dynamic, exaggerated expressions that you're rarely going to see replicated to such quality in animated formats. And sure, while the My Hero Academia manga has always been more expressive than Naruto, you can't help but wonder there was possibly an extra element Kishimoto could have pursued for his manga. And as said before, I am perfectly happy with how his art direction has turned out. It's just something you can't help but imagine how things could have been different. So who knows, maybe it's something that would have turned out for the worst and not necessarily the best. Either way, it's an interesting conversation to bring up. So overall, as stated many times, I love this period of art from Kishimoto. He improved on numerous elements of his previous art style, which resulted in some of his strongest work being shown off here. I have very little complaints, as you could probably tell. And now I think it's about time we move on to the final stage of evolution Kishimoto took with Naruto's art style, as eventually the strain of being a manga artist gets unfortunately pushed up to the forefront more than ever. Before I dive into this next section fully, I think it's best we understand the area in the story where Kishimoto's art starts to change. As like his early work, it's a slow transition and nothing is sudden, but for this case, it's a much slower change. I'd say around the Akatsuki suppression arc is when the quality of Kishimoto's peak art slowly starts to change, as characters don't feel as refined as they used to be, but starting to look like they're drawn at a faster and more sketchy rate. And it's not something that is completely apparent straight away, but something you can slowly see surfacing the more you read on, especially with character faces. And so to judge an exact cutoff point would be borderline impossible. So I'm going to start with the arc where it became the most visible, that being the war arc. Unfortunately, this is the
everything comes back to the fucking war arc.
Weakest period of art for Kishimoto. And look, while what I'm saying may sound harsh, all I said is that it's the weakest, not that it's horrible. Kishimoto really set the bar high with what he was delivering previously, and of course, being a manga artist for 15 years straight will eventually start to weigh down on you, as it's natural that such a demanding schedule was finally starting to affect Kishimoto's work.
You want to talk about starting to weigh down on you? Go read. There are forum posts from 2008 complaining about One Piece, complaining about the story feeling like it's just redoing the same thing over and over and over again. Now, this was around like Water 7, right? This is what a lot of people now consider to be some of the best parts of One Piece. But this is something that's sort of come back more recently, with a lot of the arcs in One Piece now just kind of feeling very similar. Bleach manga went through this as well. Yeah, pretty much any long-running weekly mangas you can go through it. There's a reason why JoJo is a monthly manga now. There's a reason why after Stone Ocean? Yeah, I think Stone Ocean was the last time it was in Weekly Jump. After that point, everything else is monthly.
If you read weekly manga that has been publishing for years upon years, you'll understand how this isn't something that is unique to Naruto. The same happened with Kubo's failing health for Bleach, as well as Togashi's insane body pains with Hunter x Hunter. And as stated earlier, I'm not saying the art that gets produced towards the end point of these series are bad, not by any means. It's far from the truth.
Well, if you want to talk about Hunter x Hunter, yes. No, some of the art in Hunter x Hunter actually was legitimately bad. Like Yes, it's a health issue, absolutely. But like, let's not pretend that Hunter x Hunter didn't have like really bad art. You know, like this one. Now, a lot of these ones did get redrawn at some point. But like some of these shots, man. Here we go. Here's one. Like some of these shots, like there's no debate about whether or not they're good.
I think it's just important to acknowledge that dip in quality is there and is still worth briefly discussing, especially when in majority of these circumstances, the author isn't to blame, but the industry itself.
It's
but
health
manga
issues,
such
absolutely.
as Bleach and Hunter x Hunter can be saved for another day, so before I go too off topic, let's get back to Naruto, as I feel like I've explained enough how this situation with artwork isn't something that uncommon. In a strange way, I feel like Kishimoto's artwork slightly resembles his early art, as he moves back to focusing on more blockier designs. I mentioned slightly resembles.
Why does it look like there's a heart on here? Like this bit right here.
His early art as he moves back to focusing on more blockier designs. I mentioned this at the start, but I believe the reason why this look is a lot more present is because of how the character designs take on a rather quick and sketchy look. The art isn't as refined as the previous period of artwork we discussed, but this can sometimes be very beneficial to the more intense moments showcased in the war arc, such as the pool of dead bodies and blood from the aftermath of Obito's carnage. The sketchy tones of Kishimoto's art style really helping develop a grittier look for this scene to make it appear all the more violent and chilling. Or even the moment where Sasuke announces his true intentions to the world, making this panel look all the more dramatic thanks to the harsh and excessive use of rough shading Kishimoto has used for Sasuke's face, especially around the eyes and nose thanks to his cross-hatching technique. It's just slightly unfortunate that when it comes to the average drawing, poses can tend to feel slightly stiff and a bit awkward as due to how blocky in design some of the characters can look. Facial expressions also suffer from similar problems, as they only do the bare minimum in conveying emotion, as they desperately need more energy behind them to pack a greater punch to successfully match the dialogue on paper. However, Kishimoto has demonstrated numerous times that this is something he can pull off. It's just a shame this has a habit of appearing much more frequently. But by far the biggest criticism and problem I have with this period of art in Naruto is the backgrounds. If you've been paying attention, you'll notice that I haven't really been discussing anything too deep regarding backgrounds, and that's because it's a fairly tricky process. Like any other manga artist, Kishimoto has assistants that help him with parts of his manga, and this is most apparent with areas such as backgrounds. I don't know who did what, so it's incredibly hard for me to assume whether Kishimoto was as involved with the backgrounds as he was with the characters. At best, I can only guess he was involved with the basic structure of what it might look like for his assistants to build upon. But either way, I am not a fan of these backgrounds. The war arc is filled with really boring and generic scenery of just, well, rocks and a black night sky. And it all just ends up clashing against the characters in the forefront, which makes things look...
It's like really... It makes sense for what's going on, but it is like a lot of shit going on.
Really messy and not pleasing to the eye at all. A thing that doesn't help is how much more reliant Kishimoto has been in terms of adding more lines of shades onto his characters. While in the past I praised him for not being overly excessive in this department, here it's almost completely thrown out the window, as a lot of the characters are just covered in them when it's really not needed. And to make it worse, the backgrounds are also littered with the same style of shading, which, as I said before, clashes with the characters and just doesn't make things look all that appealing. And that's not to say all the backgrounds aren't great. The war arc has produced some of the most beautiful looking artwork to come out of the series. It's just when it's not a double or full page spread, the weaker side of his art style becomes more prevalent. Unfortunately, the war arc is filled with a lot more weaker displays of Kishimoto's art that never appeared as frequently compared to his earlier work. It's not an issue of an artist who lacks understanding of how to create more appealing and impactful visuals, because as shown...
Again, this is what I was saying before about Araki and JoJo, right? Somehow he managed to keep it up. But, like, I don't... There comes a point where the weekly manga grind is eventually going to eat you. Like, you're gonna have to make some... Somehow Oda has managed to make it work, but I think part of that is also just, like, nothing fucking happens in One Piece. So, you can kind of, like... You can kind of get away with it. Part of that is the weekly grind. But there are very few long-running series that have, especially if they have simple art, you can get away with it longer. But eventually, it's gonna come back and bite you.
It's clearly something he can do, but instead, an issue of a struggling manga artist who was trying desperately to keep up with the schedule of producing a weekly manga, until eventually it all caught up. Now, I don't want to end things on a sour note of me being slightly negative of Kishimoto's art. I still believe he is an incredible artist that can pull off absolutely stunning pieces of artwork with no problem at all. The art he produced during the war arc isn't something I would consider bad either. It's just since he's displayed better artwork previously, certain elements start to become more noticeable. What needs to be noted and shared is how loss in quality is an unfortunate normal thing for manga artists that have the tight deadline of releasing a near enough 20-page chapter every single week. It's a ruthlessly demanding environment that works creators to blood, sweat, and tears. And sadly, this has just become the everyday norm that doesn't show signs of improvement. And so, with knowing all of this, I'm always going to remain impressed with how artists such as Kishimoto lived and prevailed through this crazy work cycle for so many years. Sure, I have my issues with certain aspects of Kishimoto's art during the later half, but that's not something to discredit him for as an artist. He's delivered some of the most eye-catching panels in manga that will forever cement itself within my brain, and because of that, I'm happy. I'm happy I got to witness the story of Naruto through Kishimoto's artistic interpretation, as it's something I'm always going to be grateful for. And with that being said, I hope this video has done its purpose in showing you the evolution of art in Naruto. So that's it for this video. This is by far one of the biggest videos I've made, so I really do hope it was worth it.
I think it was a good video.
I always
enjoyed
loved
this.
Kishimoto's art, and so I really wanted to make a video dedicated to talking about the changes it went through. And hey,
I might check it out,
yeah.
Not today,
with a lot
obviously.
of the things I said. Maybe your favorite section of art from Kishimoto's during the war arc. And my response to that is great. As mentioned at the start of the video, art is always going to be a subjective topic.
Maybe
so
maybe
you saw
I'll do
a
that.
few things
We'll
differently compared to how I interpreted it. And all the power to you,
Oh,
as you shouldn't
okay,
let
is it like an
someone else
hour-long
ruin
video?
what you enjoy. So besides that, if you liked anything I've talked about in regards to this discussion of the art in Naruto, then please give the video a like, subscribe, and turn on the notification bell so you can get notified when I drop my next video. It's for free and it lets me know you're enjoying my content. So if you're at least a slight bit interested, you might as well stick along for the
see what
ride.
else we have next
As
week.
well, do follow me over on my Twitter account at MikeyUbi. It's the place where I'm most active, so if you want to message me over there or just see what I'm up to, then feel free to check it out. And also, do comment below if there's anything you'd like to talk about, whether it's to do with the artwork in Naruto or manga and anime in general. Whatever the discussion is, I'll make sure to check it out. Do also let me know if there's any other series that you...
Well, that was fun. That was fun. We ran a bit over the normal stream end time. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So I'm going to bounce off for today. Oh my god. Get some food. And, yeah. On Sunday, I'll probably have the video out about the AUR stuff. Next week, I'll probably have the video out about LTT. Maybe I'll do that over the weekend. I don't know. We'll see. I'd rather not, but maybe I will. We will certainly see. Anyway, that's going to be it for me. So, yeah. Enjoy the rest of the day, all the fun stuff. I feel justified stopping the war. It's war now. War in the anime was really bad. I can't even imagine watching War weekly. I end up skipping most of the war arc, like anything that wasn't in the manga, because most of War in the anime was just bullshit dream segments. Anyway, I'm gonna head out for today. Enjoy the rest of the day, all the fun stuff. And, yeah. So I will see you guys later. I'm out.